Yo, what is good, YouTube? What's up, PlayStation Nation? It's your boy Jay Bari, and I'm back with another live stream here to give you guys greatness once again, which is the PlayStation Nation, which is the PlayStation 4, and soon to become PlayStation 5. Yes, very, very soon to become the PlayStation 5, man. It is going to be lit in here, and I can't wait. A few more days, guys. Just a few more days until we get to see the games that we'll be playing on that PS5. Yo, legit, like when you think about it, like legit, a few work days, right? And then we about to see what's going on with the PS5. You get what I'm saying? Like, yo, it's legit in arm's length. You know what I mean? We could just reach out. We could just reach out and touch some PS4 game. Oh, PS4. I said PS5. Yo, but what's good, guys? Good morning, man. It's a Sunday morning, bright and early. It's a beautiful morning, by the way. I'm looking over there by the river. You know what I mean? The trees. I just saw a boat pass by. Really, really beautiful morning, man, and I'm happy that you guys are here as well, because you know we're gonna be this stream is gonna be dedicated just to the PlayStation 5 event June 4th, which I will be doing a live reaction to that stream. I haven't done one of those in a long time. The last time I did that, I think it was at E3 at Square Enix. You know what I mean? Yeah, that was the last time I did like a live reaction thing, but this time I will be doing one, so you know the hype is gonna be there. You know what I mean? The excitement, because I'm not lowering no expectations for nobody. I don't give a fuck with nobody. I hate that bullshit. Somebody talking about, oh, we got, you know what? Let's go in there with standard expectations. Let's lower it a little bit so we don't look like dummies on Twitter. Fuck that. You know what I mean? I'm over here on Twitter hype. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn what nobody think. Talking about lower expectations. Sit your ass down, please. Please sit your ass down. I hate that for gamers, man. If you're excited for something, you shouldn't be lowering no expectations for shit. If the show was bad, the show was bad. But still, you shouldn't be lowering the expectation going into the show. You know, you can be honest if the show is bad, or if you didn't like what you saw. Yeah, you can be honest. But going into that show, oh, I'm gonna lower my expectation just because, you know, I don't want to look like a fool on Twitter. People screen cap my tweets. Who cares? So what? Let them screen cap it. How the hell are you supposed to know what's gonna be going down in the show? That's where excitements come from. The unknown, right? The unknown. You get excited for that stuff. PS5, they about to show some games for the PS5. You gonna tell me I'm supposed to lower my expectation? Well, I wish I seen that person's. I wish I see some shins right now, because I'll be kicking. I'll be kicking for sure if I see some shins. They have the matter of fact, they don't have the audacity. They have the audacity. The audacity to tell me lower my expectations. This level 5 trophy level talking about lower your expectation. Sit your ass down, go play some games. Well, yo, what is good, everybody, man? What is good? Welcome. Good morning. Sam Ash, what is up, man? Yo, Plus Ultra, I see you out here, man. Nah, you're not late. We just started like legit like 3 minutes ago. Ice Queen Gaming, what is up, Ice Queen Gaming? Definitely good to see you in here. Yo, Cyber Dragon, what's up? Yo, Lavon Cation. Yo, Lavon, what up, man? What is good? Yo, Social Joins, what's good, man? Caleb Kaiser. Yo, Caleb, what's good, man? Yo, Omar, what up? What up? Yo, Andre 6 came the real McCoy. Wagwan, bro. Yeah, he said Medea, bro. Yo, I never know he was Yadi. You never tell me that, Andre. Wagwan. But yo, Andre 6K the real McCoy. Some Yachty thing that for real. Yo, Jamal Adams, what's good, man? What is good, Jamal? Definitely good to see you guys in. Yo, my man J767 in the building. Yo, Jay, what's good, man? Definitely good to see you in here. Definitely good to see you guys in here, man. Where we gonna be, talking about the future of gaming. This is the future of gaming edition. You know what I mean? It's funny to me that a next gen console, right, ain't talking about the future of gaming. Right? A next gen console is supposed to lay the path of the future of console gaming, right? Yeah, you have PlayStation. That's their promotions right there. PlayStation 5, the future of gaming. Join us June 4th at 1 p.m. Pacific time. That's going to be 4 p.m. Eastern time, right? Then you have the other console talking about you can play your old shit. you can play your old games, just more enhanced, which the PlayStation 5 is going to be doing. You can play your old games, and it's going to be enhanced. It's going to have like a boost. You know what I mean? It's going to be enhanced games. But yet, they spread the butter already on that, right? There's no need to keep on spreading additional layers of butter, right? When you go to a bagel shop or your local deli, and you tell them, yo, let me get a butter bagel. You know what I mean? You watching that person, right? You watching that person see how much butter he putting on that bagel. Because you don't want an excessive amount of butter. Yeah, you want a good amount of butter, but you don't want an excessive amount of butter. That's what Microsoft is doing. You know what I mean? That's what Microsoft is doing. They're putting an excessive amount of butter on their bagel. That just is... You done? You want more? You want more butter? Like, yo, brother, we get it. I like a little butter on my bagel, but damn, you putting an excessive amount of butter. How much times are you going to be talking about backwards compatibility? We get it, sir. We get it. You're gonna have your games backwards compatibility through 3 generations. We get that. Cool. That is a great feature. Stop spreading so much butter on my bagel. You ain't gotta tell me 3, 4, 5 times. Jeez Louise. Every damn article, every damn tweet, yo, we get to play your old shit. HDR, you get to play your old joint. You know what I mean? Too much butter, man. Yo, L Boogie, what's good, man? What is good, L Boogie? Yo, Bryce, that's what I'm saying, Bryce. Bryce, right now, we just connected through the internet. We just connected. Too much butter is bad for you. Exactly. There's too much butter going on with the Xbox. Yo, Tekken God Jets, what's good, man? What is good? Yo, my man King Prill, yo, Nelson, what's good? NYC stand up. You already know. You know the vibes. Y'all don't want me to get real New York, man. I be falling back sometimes, man. I gotta get my YouTube stage presence. Y'all don't want me to get real New York, you know what I mean? Where the vibes is real. You're in Oscar the Meanies, y'all can go Harlem. I can go Brooklyn. What up, God? You know what I mean? Well, let me fall back, man. But yo, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, god damn. We're seeing current generational games on the PlayStation 4 right now, right? Last of Us 2, Ghost of Tsushima, back-to-back state of plays, man. We just played one of the greatest games of all time, Final Fantasy VII Remake. Oh! Still my game of the year. Most likely going to be my game of the year. It's my game of the generation. I'm playing through that game again, man. Game is so good, man. So good. You know what I mean? Just back to back. Bangers. Boom, 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 boom. And then you hear Microsoft clacking over there on Twitter. Tweeting up on Twitter. You get to play your old games. 4K. HDR. God damn, how many times are you going to tell us that, man? Yo, your boy Young, what's good, man? Yo, I ain't see the boy Young in a minute, yo. That's one of my first subscribers, man. The boy Young. Yo, boy Young, yeah, that was the boy Young. That's 2014 vibes. I see you out here, man. Yo, what's good though, man? Good to see you in the chat, man. Yo, from South Africa to America, that's what's up, man. The power of the internet, man. Yeah, but you can't be spreading all that butter on your bagel, man. Well, my man Craig said, shout out to my man Craig said, butter biscuits. They biscuits are buttery. That's too much butter, man. Microsoft is just spreading all over the place. All over the place. You just got a wet ass bagel. Like Jesus. Can you put some jelly on there? You know what I mean? Something different. Something new. You want to try something different, right? On that bagel sometime. Hey, matter of fact, put some cream cheese on there, huh? No! What?
I see you cooking MS with that plastic fork, my bro. Tears of joy.
yo, all my utensils came through, yo, Nelson, man. So I'm good now. No more plastic forks, you know what I mean? but yo, shout out to my man Nelson, man, with a donation. I appreciate it, my G. You know what I mean? But yo, it's getting a little crazy out here, man. Yo, shout out to my man Dre, man. Aaron Greenberg, man, salty. You know what I mean? PlayStation dropped their news, right? We're gonna show that real quick. Shout out to my man Dre. And I think my man Chuck is gonna come through as well, man. Let me see if my man Chuck is ready to come through. I know it's super early for him, but let me see real quick. You know what I mean? But let me get to Aaron Greenberg tweet for a second. And this man had the audacity, not the audacity, the audacity to pin this tweet. He pinned it. Look at this. He pinned the tweet. we're gonna go. Yo, El Matador. Yo, El Matador, what's good, man? The man pinned the tweet. Look at this tweet, yo. PlayStation is vibing right now, right? We enjoying gaming. We enjoying the current games. PlayStation is going to be talking about the future games very, very soon. And here comes this dude with this tweet. You know what I mean? Well, shout out to Microsoft for actually clapping back. You know what I mean? They clapping back. But here we go. Xbox believes in generations of games that play on the latest hardware, taking advantage of next gen innovation, offering more choice, value, and variety than any other console launch ever. All studio titles in Game Pass, and you get those next gen upgrades for free. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Yeah, I'll have the chat open up soon, but I know my man Chuck, he specifically asked to come through. That's why I want to get him in here first. You see what I'm saying? This is somebody, you see what I wrote? You mad. This is me right here. This is what I wrote. You mad. Because that's what this tweet spells out to me. It wasn't professionally done, in my opinion. I don't care what the wording was. It wasn't professionally done. PlayStation just announced that, yo, we're going to welcome in the future of gaming. Huh? The future of gaming. Jim Ryan is slapping people like, yo, we believe in generations, where we're going to offer new and different enticing things to get people to come over to the next generation. Not saying that he's forgetting the past generation. I don't know if people forgot that. You know what I mean? He did say that, yo, The Last of Us, Ghost of Tsushima, those will be forward compatible. Once you buy those games on PS4, you're gonna be playing them on PS5. People somehow missed that part of the article, but we're gonna go over it. You know what I mean? Just for the naysayers and the people that like to skim over things and the cherry pickers, right? But here this dude talking about Xbox believes in generations, huh? That's not what your boss said. That's not what Phil said, huh? That's not what Phil said. That's not what Phil said. That's not what Matt Booty said. Hey, this guy, Xbox believe in generation. You guys, hey guys, we believe in generations, man. Come on, guys. We believe in generations. Phil Spencer's like, yo, why you post that dumb shit? I just posted this 2 months ago that we're trying to get rid of generations. We're forward compatible over here on Xbox. Generation of games that play on the latest hardware, taking advantage of next gen innovation, offering more choice. Huh? What do you offer more choice with? You can play the old ass game in 4K. Listen, guys, let me tell you something about life. Regardless on how 4K your old game is gonna be, it's still gonna look like an old game. It might look a little bit more polished. It might be a little bit more turned up, but it's still gonna look old, like back in 2000s. You know what I mean? It's a good thing. Yeah, it's cool. I'm not knocking it. It's cool. I'm with it. But geez Louise, you just came out with an article on Xbox. What was Xbox? They just came out with an article. And the main thing they was talking about was how your old games are gonna perform better on Xbox. When you revealed the console, that's what you said. When the nerd with the glasses was talking about your console, that's what he was talking about. Every time they keep talking the same message. You can play your old games. You can play. Why are you pushing old games so much? Why, huh? Shout out to my man Kid Smooth. I had Kid Smooth on the last Speak from the Heart. And you know what I mean? I was talking about this where I feel like Microsoft is pushing backwards compatibility a little too strong, just like how they was pushing it with the Xbox One X, the Xbox One generation. And while they was pushing those things, there was a lack of new titles coming out for that platform. They went through like a 3-year drought on that platform, where the last new game that came out was Quantum Break in 2015. The next new game that came out was Sea of Thieves in 2018. 3 years. This junk crazy. 3 years. But within that 3 years, what they was pushing? Backwards compatibility. What?
Arn wants to repeat the Xbox X with the ENHAMENTS with old games.
Yo, she spelled out the
PC
whole
is not
word.
a bad thing, but you wants to push this a system seller and main purpose.
Yeah, I agree. He said Aaron wants to repeat the Xbox One X with enhancements with old games. Backwards compatibility is not a bad thing, but if you want to push, this system seller and the main purpose. Yeah, I don't agree that it should be the system seller and the main purpose of a console. It's a nice little caveat to have. It's a great feature. Heck, I'm gonna be using it on the PS5. But I'm not like clamoring for it. You know what I mean? I'm not like, oh, I need this. Yeah, it would be cool to have it. I have a lot of digital games. I have a lot of digital, titles. But I'm not gonna be head over heels over that joint. You know what I mean? But yo, what is good, guys? What is up, man? Yo, El Matador, definitely appreciate the donation. Yo, my man Walter in the building. Walter, what's good, man? Yo, Baltimore's, what is up, man? Yo, Enko, I see you out here, Enko. Yo, I see you out here, man. You know what I mean? But the thing is just like, I can respect and I like what PlayStation is doing by pushing gaming forward. Not just adapting to gaming, they're pushing it forward. They're setting the bar. Microsoft is just adapting, right? Even with the PS3, they was pushing gaming forward, right, with a lot of new stuff. But people was just like, "Yo, that's just too much money." You know what I mean? And while pushing those things forward, they kind of, Microsoft was definitely took advantage of that, where they were just adapting, where they kind of pushed forward with the Xbox Live and all that stuff. But at the end of the day, they were adapting to coming off of a huge L with the original Xbox, right? Xbox One X, they didn't try to push gaming forward. They try to push Windows forward, where they wanted Windows in your home with Xbox One X. They used the brand of the Xbox to try to push Windows in your home. Yo, Court, what's good, bro? What is good, man? Good to see my man Court in the building, right? They try to use the Xbox One console. They try to use their gaming console to push Windows in people's homes so they can compete with Apple TVs, Roku boxes. That was the main purpose of the Xbox One console, not the games. Yeah, you're gonna have few enticing games here and there, but the gap between how you launch a console and then 2015, 16, 17, 18. Let's look at the spacing. You wasn't worried about gaming. You wasn't trying to push gaming forward with this. Even now, when you look at the titles that they try to put there, they're just adapting. What's the new craze that people like? Oh, people spending money on microtransactions. Let's push these service-based games. They're not pushing gaming forward. They're not setting the bar with anything that they're putting out there. They're just meeting the status quo. They're not even meeting the status quo. They're below the status quo. They're just putting stuff out there. You know what I mean? Not pushing gaming forward. With the Series X, they're not pushing gaming forward. You're just adapting. You know what I mean? Oh, we're gonna get rid of the media stuff now. Now we're just gonna, we're gonna focus on the game. You're not really pushing the gaming as a whole forward, huh? You're adapting to your loss. Even when PlayStation 3 hit PlayStation so hard, Sony as a whole, as a company, hard, they still was trying to push gaming forward with the PS4. New features that set the bar for gaming. Share button, easy access to streaming your games, easy access to get into the social media that people was, social media grew this generation, right? Well, before that, but this generation, social media was just much more than the last generation. That's what I'm saying. And they innovated and pushed gaming forward within social media. Now Nintendo has adopted it. Now with the Xbox Series X, a generation later, they have adopted it. That's how you push gaming forward. That's what PS5 is going to do. The same thing. Next generation or the console refresh for the Series X, I guarantee it. You're going to see certain things on that thing that the PS5 has already done from launch, that the Series X Pro or the Series XXXX console refresh is going to be starting to do. Because PlayStation is pushing gaming forward. Not just adapted. That's the difference here. You out here talking about your old ass games. Your games that weren't good on Xbox One. Who the hell is gonna play Sea of Thieves again on a Series X, huh? Huh? Who? Raise your hand if you're gonna buy a Series X and you can't wait to play Sea of Thieves Crackdown 3 on your Series X. Huh? It's crazy. Wait, raise your hand if you can't wait to play your third-party games on the Series X. Backwards compatibility. Huh? That's what they're trying to push out here, man. Yo, the Wreck, what's good, man? What is up, man? You know what I mean? It's just crazy. Push gaming forward. We're still waiting to see Microsoft push gaming forward. xCloud, another thing. xCloud, another thing. xCloud is another adaptation that Xbox is doing. Yo, shout out to L Boogie, man. Another adaptation that Xbox is doing. They weren't pushing it forward. They weren't pushing gaming forward with cloud stream gaming. That's PlayStation when it comes to consoles. That was PlayStation that did that. They're not pushing it forward. They've been. I told people this generation, Xbox has always been catching up. They always been catching up to what PlayStation has been doing. They haven't had the lead on anything this generation. Not one thing. Not one thing. They're always catching up. That's the difference between the platform makers. One is catching up. The one is innovating. The one is pushing gaming forward. And while you're pushing gaming forward, you're coming out with what gamers want with these games. Look at the difference of philosophies here. Look. Let me show you something here. Look at the difference of philosophies, right? We're going to go to Xbox. We're going to talk about the other philosophies as well when it comes to like the actual console, as far as what they're trying to push out as well. But I'm just talking about the messaging that's going out here, right? Let me find the Jim Ryan quote as well, and then after that, I'll open up the chat. 1 second. One second, guys. Let me find it. But yo, what is good, guys? Definitely appreciate everybody in here. I just want to find the quote. I might have to go into the article to get it. I know. Shout out to Persona 2, because Persona, he had this up as well. But these are the different philosophies as far as the next gen push that both companies are putting out there, right? Let me find it, guys. Where Jim Ryan, let's look at the difference of the comments that he's talking about here. Where you're talking about value propositions and all that. Microsoft doesn't care about console gaming anymore. I mean, I think they care about console gaming. They got a wake-up call, right? They got a wake-up call, because to me, I personally think that nobody's going to put out a hardware like that where you don't want that thing to sell. As much as the BS that they talk about, there's no way you're pushing that type of hardware to the masses and you don't want it to sell. They could come to you and say, oh, we don't care about the console sales and none of that. It's total BS. All that art, that research and development, all that stuff going into that console, you talking about you don't care about the console sale, right? But we'll definitely, you know what, Jay, we'll definitely find out if they care, and at that July event. we'll definitely care at that July event. Look at this right here. Look at this right here. And then we're gonna open it up here. Look at this right here. One way to keep PS4 users engaged is to make upcoming PS5 games playable on the older machine. Just like Microsoft proposing with the Xbox Series X games playable on Xbox One. Yet Ryan says that's not something PlayStation's interested in doing, right? We have always said that we believe in generations. We believe that when you go to all the trouble in creating a next gen console, that it should include features and benefits that the previous generation does not include. And that is our view. People should make games that can make the most of those features. Let's look at Xbox. They trying to take jabs here, right? They're trying to take jabs here at this joint. The most compatible Series X is the most compatible console ever. No boost mode. What does that have to do with compatibility, huh? This is the straight. These two are the straight shots, right? You see my tweet. You're not ready for war. I got Ellie right here saying you're not ready for war, right? This is the straight. I believe in shots, right? I believe in taking shots at another console, like, you know what I mean, like, yo, showing your competition, like, yo, we here. But this is just a tacky shot. You put two things in here that doesn't make any sense, right? Doesn't make any sense as far as what you're trying to convey here with the Series X. Am I crazy for saying that? Am I the only one crazy for saying that? The Xbox Series X is the most compatible console ever. X, no boost mode. X, no downclocking. Check the power of the Series X for thousands of games ready for launch. Even this right here is trickery, right? This is deceitful right here, because you're not going to have 1,000 Xbox Series X games for launch. You're talking about backwards compatibility and, you know, all these other generations of games. You're not talking about Series X games, right? So the persons that probably looking at, you know, the dumbasses that are out here on Twitter, They're looking at this like, yo, the power of Series X for thousands of games ready to launch. What? You're gonna have 1,000 games for Series X? I'm gonna order that up. You know what I mean? But the difference of philosophies here. And when you click on this article, this man is what? Yo, my internet was like, nope, we don't want you on that. You see, yo, no Earl over here said, nah, we don't want you on that, sir. Yo, Series X, the most powerful and compatible next gen console with thousands of games at launch, right? Gaming leaves in indelible mark on us all. What is that? Preserve your gaming legacy, which is cool. I'm not knocking that. Yo, Mr. Decepticon, what's good? Yo, G Junior, what's good? I'm not knocking that at all. Yeah, preserving your game legacy is an important thing. This is something that Mark Cerny also spoke about. You know what I mean? Where they spoke about the PS4 aspect, they ain't speak about the other consoles. But that's something that, strong rumors going out there with shout out to Hip Hop Gamer. And if you guys missed Sick Humor interview yesterday, definitely go and check that out on Sick Humor's channel. Let me go and get that, where you guys can check out where Hip Hop Gamer, he was talking about PlayStation is going to be doing backwards compatibility between all of the consoles, right? Which is great to hear. And if that is really, really true, man, Xbox is in trouble. Xbox is in trouble. You know what I mean? If that is true, Xbox is in surreal trouble. If you can play PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4 games, it's a big difference, right? With the backwards compatibility between PlayStation and Xbox, because you're gonna have games that people actually want to play again on the PlayStation platform. What?
June 4th, God returns. B-A-B-B-B-B-B-B-B-E-E-E.
Yo, yo, Blaze 4K. Yo, shout out to my bro, Blaze 4K, man. Definitely appreciate it. Yo, June 4th, God returns, baby. You already know, man. You already know. But yo, shout out to my man Blaze for the donation. Definitely appreciate it, Blaze, man. My man Up Chuck in the bed. Yo, Chuck, man. I don't know if you in the Discord, but look into the look in the description where it says join my Discord, and come on through, Chuck. Get your points and opinion, because Chuck is an Xbox. He was an Xbox dude, but got converted. Just keep it real. He was an Xbox guy that got converted over because Xbox wasn't offering him shit. You know what I mean? So I definitely want to get Chuck's opinion in here, and we're gonna open up the chat as well. But you see the difference of philosophies, though. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, we PlayStation is gonna be compatible with prior, the prior generation. Yeah, right. If the rumor is true, it's gonna be compatible with the previous generations. But like I said, we're gonna keep that as a rumor. What has been confirmed is PlayStation 4. So the prior generation is keeping up with all of that, right? As far as the preserving the legacy of the previous generation. Yeah, I have a Discord. It's called Speak from the Heart. I don't really promote it like that unless I'm streaming, but yeah, I have a Discord. BC's good, but it should not be your primary sample. Yeah, I agree. I agree 100%. Like I said, my man Jim Ryan spitting God's language over here, saying we have always said that we believe in generations, right? We believe that when you go to all the trouble of creating a next gen console, like Xbox is creating this next gen console, they're going all this way, 12 teraflops, this black velocity engine, blah 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 blah, right? But hey guys, we're going to be cross-generational games for at least 2 years. What? So you want people to buy into this console to play games that can be playable on your previous console, right? Not taking full advantage of the 12 teraflops, the 52 CUs, the whatever the CPU is. I don't remember. You know what I mean? Like, you can talk all that yin yang, but you're not really taking advantage of it. Yes, you're going to be scaling. Yes, we agree 100% you're going to be scaling. But nobody's going to be like, yo, imagine a game developer saying that, yo, we're specifically creating this game suited for the 2080 Ti's, the RTX 2080 Ti's. You know how insane that game is going to look? You know what I mean? For the PC guys out there. But that's not what that's not what developers doing. They're scaling their game for all these things, so it's not really taking really true advantage off that 2080 Ti. Yeah, it's going to be looking better. It's going to look great, but how does that affect game design? That's what we're talking about here. Game design, implementing new things within gaming. Like we said, Microsoft is just adapting. They're not pushing gaming forward. They're just adapting. They're creating the same old stuff, but just look shinier. How are you changing game design? How are you pushing gaming forward? Just shout out to my man Blaze, man, for joining up. But yeah, let me I see Chuck is in here as well. And I'm gonna open up the chat, guys. So the chat is pretty much open. The Speak from the Heart chat. Chuck, you was just in here. Yo, Persona, what's good, man? So I'm gonna show you guys real quick. It's an open chat here, guys. But just know when you come in, please let everybody, you know, say their thoughts. You know what I mean? Let them get their thoughts out. Don't interrupt. I know I'm a huge advocate of that as well, as far as, you know, cutting people off and interrupting. But try your best, guys, to not interrupt when they're trying to get their thoughts up. But yo, Chuck, what's good, man?
What's up, man? You know, what's good, everybody?
Yo, TL, what?
Yeah,
Yo, I'm about to do it to you right now, man.
It's been a minute.
What's good, my G?
What's good, man? I'm chilling, man.
Yeah, you up early too, man. You had breakfast yet?
Yeah, man. I just got done.
Oh, all right. I got you.
But we good to go, man. I got my coffee. I'm good to go.
Yeah, man. So I was just talking a whole bunch of, you know, blah, yin yang and all that.
All right.
You know, talking about how I feel like Microsoft, they're not really trying to push gaming forward, but they're more so just adapted to what gaming is offering. Where with the PlayStation 5 and everything that it's offering, it's looking like I'm not definitively saying that, but we still got to see, right? But from what they're pushing out there, it looks like they're trying to, you know, push gaming forward as far as bringing innovative features towards, you know, video games and the console in itself. But yo, Ken, what's good, man? My man Ken in the building. Ken, what's up, man? But what's your thoughts on this whole
you know what's funny, man? Like, it's crazy because me and my boy Dre, Geology 619, whether he in the chat, we was actually playing Mortal Kombat a couple of days ago, right?
Yeah.
We were speaking on this very fact. I get what Microsoft is trying to do. They're trying to right the wrongs of this generation. It's been terrible. Keep it a buck, you know.
Yeah.
Don't want to be nobody left behind. But I feel like they penalizing the people who can upgrade and not making it incentive to do that. You know what I'm saying? Because they want to keep all the games and all the platforms. I just don't really believe. I mean, if you want to keep it on PC, cool. But they're not really trying to focus on the Series X. It's literally Xbox. It's like, hey, everybody getting Halo Infinite. That's a mistake. They actually dumbing down the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, people gonna have a base Xbox One.
I have a One X and don't understand I can play games the next
You know what I'm
They
saying?
say it was coming on the
MS
Xbox
telling me
One
not
and
to
Windows
upgrade.
10 at
6
E3
months in and I'm only
2018.
sold on PS5.
Bro,
What
I mean,
up,
like,
Chuck?
it's just like, for me, I just feel like Microsoft is not really. It seems like they're right back in the same position again. Like, the 360 to me is top 2 all time, the best consoles ever, man. And they just they haven't got that juice back since then. I mean, since like the last 2-3 years of the 360, the last years of that system was terrible. There was so much Connect based, you know, like alienated their friends. They really haven't had a banger this whole gen. Like, there's no bangers on Xbox. This is not me ragging on them. I like Xbox, but
There's no bangers. That's the truth.
I have no use
At the
for it.
end of the day, that backward compatibility is emulation.
Yo,
It's
let me
really
let me
bad, dude.
let me get this super chat out of the way first before we continue. Yo,
Right.
shout out to my man King Prel, my man Nelson. Yo, I have One X. I don't understand. I can play games for next gen. Microsoft is telling me not to upgrade 6 months in,
Exactly.
and I'm only sold on PS5. What up, Chuck?
So,
What's good, bro? That's my guy. Like, even with the PS5, as soon as they make that comment, like, we don't want off-gen exclusive. That because to me, it makes no sense. They actually, the PlayStation 4 is kind of like Sony in a whole new light, man, because history to me was trash. I didn't like that console at all. Games late towards the gen, I didn't think the console was really good. Kind of like took a step back and see what gamers actually want. And they continue to do that now, man. I'm actually excited for next week because they had a lot of killers. if you into RPGs, they had them. If you into action games, they had literally everything. You know what I'm saying? And
You
they-
got Xbox dudes out here, Chuck, saying that you have
it's
to buy
crazy, yo.
into 2 consoles because to get all the variety. Where
that great
PlayStation
in
had
2
man.
years, bro. Yeah.
Chuck a confirmed
Like,
pony
no, what?
right now, Lord.
Chuck a pony, man. You're a pony now,
Yeah,
man.
I just got one thing to say.
Whoa. He's I'm a pony, man. Hey, bro.
Chuck, like you converted, man. It's all good, brother.
Yo, the
It's all
Chuck, the
good.
Chuck we knew from the beginning of the gen to
Come on,
now
bro.
is a different dude. Trust me.
Hey, bro, but hey, you
It's-
coming off the 360 though, bro. It's like I was hyped, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's just how it was, dude. And I knew it was bad, bro. Once I played Rise Sun and Wrong, the quality of that game was just so bad. It looked good, but it was just and oh yeah.
It's my
I
turn to play the Xbox.
Nah, it's just, but at the end of the day, though, bro, I really do feel like, PlayStation just get it. You know what I'm saying? And Microsoft literally been scrambling, even in this short time of this next gen stuff. Like, yeah, the boxes are. I totally get that, but you got people overhyping and overselling what they're presenting, and then apologizing the next day, like, "Oh, we didn't mean to be like that." Like,
Yeah.
how you gonna get people hyped up these games? It ain't nothing next gen, bro. Like, we haven't seen nothing on Xbox that look anything remotely to next gen.
Hey,
I'm
yo,
not
they
saying it.
came out here and said talking about game changer.
here is the,
But the problem is that I agree with Chuck, and everyone know I prefer PlayStation, but I also love competition. Because competition breeds. It's good for the consumers. it's
Nintendo's
good
a
for-
competition
okay,
persona.
but let me ask you this.
It breeds a lot of quality from everyone, right? The problem with Xbox is that I don't think they understand what their consumers, what they're not consumers, they're like the real fans, not these dudes
Core.
that's the loudest. Yeah, the core fan, not these dudes that's loudest on Twitter and YouTube and aren't they VRS or VHS, whatever the fuck it is, RDNA.
She
all this
learning.
bull- I don't think they really understand what their core fans are looking for, right? And what really like hit home for me with that was the fact that when PlayStation showed The Last of Us 2, right? Something that is this gen but looks very next gen. Let's be real here. Amazing game, probably the most hyped game this gen. I'm also the most controversy, I'll give you that. But one of the most hyped video games this generation, right? And your response is play all your games from all generations on the next gen console?
Crazy, dog.
I'm not even let's be real here, bruh. Even a fanboy's got to look at that and be like, what? Like, yo, why didn't you show a snippet of Halo Infinite or something? Like, yo, guys, wait till July. You're gonna want to stick around, but
Yo, Persona,
thousands
you
of games?
know what's funny here?
Come on,
One
man.
second, Omar. You know what's funny here? I'm gonna show the picture one more time. The fact they talk about Xbox is the most compatible console ever, right? And then they took 2 notes here that made no sense with compatibility. No boost mode, no downclick. They try to take shots, right? But then they trying to show like the power of the Series X, but here they showing an old ass game with Gears 1. Let's go. Like, so you trying to tell me that people's gonna divvy up their $500, their $600 so they can play Gears 1 and now in 4K and HDR and all the sweet textures.
But even look at the picture. Let's be real here. Everyone, look at the picture. Does that look next gen? When you look at that picture, does that make you want to pick up a PS5? I mean, Xbox Series X?
No.
Let's keep it a stack
Definitely want me to
here.
pick up a PS5.
Let's keep it a stack here, guys. The idea is, and this is why I say PlayStation, I respect what they're doing. They're still doing backwards compatibility, but they're also letting you know, look, we standing firm by giving our consumers and giving our fans, the core, a quality next-gen experience that lets them know, look, what you're seeing here can only be bought on PS5. The quality here is next-gen. That's guaranteed. So anything that you're seeing here is next gen, right? Microsoft was, look, 2 years, we're gonna be still. What the fuck? Like, what are you talking? What are you talking about, man? You're putting too much. You're putting too much on. And I'll shut up after this. I know other people want to talk. You're putting too much. Look, I understand. Game Pass, this Game Pad. I understand this. You're putting too much on this. And it's not the right time for that, man. Like, you really have a lot of work to do. A lot of sorry, I had to sneeze. Sorry. A lot of work to do. A lot of work that Game Pass ain't gonna fix. Let's keep it stacked here. You can put every exclusive day and date on there. If the exclusives are ass, no one's gonna want to buy that. No one's gonna want to even subscribe.
Yo, facts, man.
There's no incentive. I get hundreds of games. I mean, listen, I enjoy the old gens just as much as anybody else.
100%.
I want next gen. I want next gen games. I want God of War 2, Spider-Man 2, Horizon Zero Dawn 2, the new IPs, right? Why is PlayStation the only company? Because Nintendo really not doing this either. Why is PlayStation the only company that their developers are taking chances and stepping outside the realm of what they're doing, but still are able to maintain that quality that we're used to with PlayStation? Look at Ghost of Tsushima. Sucker Punch is used to what's Sucker Punch known for? Infamous. What they about to make? A Japanese samurai game.
Mm-hmm.
That's way out of there. That's way out of their element, and that shit looks like amazing.
Okay, to me, can I go?
Oh yeah,
go ahead, bro.
Okay. To
That
me,
man was just spitting facts. You just gotta let him rock.
I think Phil Spencer exposed himself when he said that games like single-player games like Horizon Zero Dawn and God of War does not have the same impact as multiplayer games. From that point on, it was over for Microsoft. Not in the sense of Microsoft is bad or anything. No, they have good things. Let's be real. They have what's this thing called? Adaptive controller for people that are handicapped. That's legit Microsoft's biggest W in this entire generation, or whatsoever you want to call it. But other than that, they really don't care about the gamers. And they are afraid of taking risks. And you see that with how they are approaching their next generation. They are not focusing on next gen. Like if I had anything ready to show at their next event, you know what I would have done? I would have combated The Last of Us. Heck, I would have even combated Ghost of Tsushima. Why the frick would you stay quiet when Sony showed Ghost of Tsushima and then The Last of Us? Like, to me, I don't understand why people would rather focus on next gen when we literally are getting greatness this generation. This generation is not over for Sony. We still have Lost Soul aside. We still have
Oh,
many
shit.
games that Sony. It's not like Sony out of nowhere is going to stop supporting PlayStation 4 and move on to PlayStation 5. No, but Sony want to take care of it, want to make use of their new hardware. It's called Logic.
That man preaching. That man preaching.
He going hard right now. I feel it.
Hey, I agree. I agree 100%. It's like Jim Ryan made perfect sense. He said, "Yo, why would you put all this money and investment and create a next gen console, but don't really like put games out there that really is going to take advantage of it?" It's just like, I get it. What Microsoft is trying to do, they're trying to preserve, you know, the install base that they got with the Xbox One, which is we don't know what it is.
Idea.
You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, if you really want to push gaming forward, you got to push the gaming forward as well. That means you have to create exclusive titles that's going to take advantage of this console that you're creating. It doesn't work. It doesn't work like that in gaming. History shows that, man. It doesn't work like that. You got to have the games to push people forward. You can't be like, yo, we're going to have our game here on PC, have our game here on Xbox One, have our game here on Xbox Series X, and then expect a whole bunch of people to buy the Series X. Like, well, I don't understand the logic here. Yo, King, with a donation.
It's very confusing what they're trying to do. It's just like another thing, man. I know they bought all these studios, and I totally get it, but they really cannot go into another generation banking on Halo.
They need a new IP.
They need a new IP. So, it's not.
I think they should. I think they should still have the Halo there, Chuck. You know, what I mean? It's nothing wrong with having it. That's like a 10-pole title. But yeah, I agree. You do need to have a new IP.
Can't just bank on it. You can't just rely on that anymore. Like the Halo nostalgia is gone. I really feel it because, you know, when they came into the 360, Halo Combat Evolved blew up. You know what I'm saying? So then you had Halo 2, Halo 3, some of the biggest launches ever. Go forward, start to teeter. You could kind of see, and then Halo 5, in my opinion, is literally the worst one out of all. You know, and then they just been like on ever since. You know, and I feel like the quality of that game has gone downhill, and they really trying to minimize on the market of Call of Duty. They literally turned Halo into Call of Duty. And, you know, Halo fans didn't like that.
But this is the funny thing about this Halo coming up, right? And shout out to my man King Prayer with a donation again. He said July better pull up or they getting pull out the plug pull. Yo, but the thing is that with this Halo game, it's been showing 2 years ago. It got announced, right? Am I going crazy?
It was shown 2 years ago.
Yeah, 2 years ago, but we still don't know what this game is as far as like how this Halo game is going to be perceived, right? Is it going to be open world? Is it going to be a service-based game? Like, what the hell is going on with this game? In 2 years, we still don't know. I'm guessing we got to wait till July to bank on to see what this game is going to be, but I think that's just bad showmanship and marketing.
You think it'll get delayed, J-Bar? I think it'll get delayed.
I think it's going to get delayed. I think it's going to get delayed as well because I just can't see you waiting for July to show off this game and then people getting excited for it. Where your console going to come out in October or November? I just don't see that. You should have built the hype from 2 years ago, putting out a little information here and there about the game as it got revealed. You know what I mean? It's just bad marketing there, man. But yo, my man Lansville Paul Wagwan Benjamin yo enough of y'all in the chat, yo, for real.
They need to bring back Banjo Kazooie and shit. That's what they need to bring back.
I don't think that's gonna work either. I don't.
Really?
They need a mature title. They don't. I'm not talking about Gears. I'm not talking about.
They got mad kitty games, bro.
They need something to like you said, their core audience. They literally forgot about the core audience, bro. Like they're
I knew they forgot about it's cool to have like games that is for everyone, but you also gotta have like real adult titles as well. Like I'm all for the cartoon looking games and all that stuff, but
there's nothing wrong with it.
At least make them good. You know what I mean? Make him good. But yo, I see my man Cyber Dragon here. I think he was talking or it was a Matador. Let's get their thoughts out the way.
It was Cyber.
Hello,
Cyber.
Cyber Dragon here. How do I sound to you?
Oh, you sound good, man. Sound clear. That's a little low.
Go on, drop that wisdom, brother.
No, but I will say
I'm an OG, man. I'm an old gamer, man. I'm in my 50s. I've been gaming since I was in high school. So
Hell yeah.
years, decades of gaming I have done on a variety of systems. But when PS4 generation started, the motto or the thing was greatness awaits. So based on that statement that they put out to us, greatness came, greatness keeps coming. That's what happened with the PS4 generation. And you close out with greatness. Now, Microsoft, last gen and this gen, it did not close their fan base out with games. They just moved on to the next one. So that's why this announcement of so many backwards compatibility games will run on the Series X is another Band-Aid like they did last gen when they announced backwards compatibility. Thousands of games. But that's thousands of old games. Now, if Sony does backwards compatibility, that's a bonus. I'm not banking on it because I'm keeping my Pro to play the PS4 games that I did buy. There's some gamers who will be taking their Pro or PS4 and trading them in to get the 5. I said, well, you kind of doing what you did last gen, and you found out that the PS3 games won't work on a PS4. Keep your previous console, regardless of what goes forward or not. Keep your console.
Let me
feel like
let me ask you this.
Yo, one second, guys. Let me get this donation from my man Sick Humor TV saying I woke up to greatness. Yo, Sick man, definitely appreciate you coming through, man.
shout out. Yeah, shout out
to the Rio.
Shout
Hey,
out to
question.
Sony.
We
Yo,
are
wait,
here.
one second, Omar. Let El Matador get his thoughts, then we're gonna get to your question.
Okay, my bad.
No, like, look, like all this backwards compatibility shit. That's a good thing, right? I'm not saying it's a bad thing, right? And look, if Sony have said we PS4 titles, most of it will get enhanced, and will work on a PS5, and also we'll have like a separate thing to show you about the backwards compatibility plan. That's like the thing now. That they will have like a separate thing to show us about that, right? So they can put all this crap to rest. And I think that would be great. So people can just shut the fuck up about this backwards compatibility and we can move forward, right? And like I said, it's a great feature. I know that people bought digital this generation, right? And you can play some, you can have the choice to play them again on the PS5. And that's cool. That's not a bad thing. But I'll buy new consoles for me to buy new games. Like, I don't want Horizon Zero Dawn 2 to get held back because the PS4.
Facts.
I don't want that.
Facts.
I want that. So I said, don't take full advantage of the PS5. Because I know for a fact in Horizon Zero Dawn 2, I bet you're able to fly the stone burn. I bet you're able to fly those 6 times. If you could not do it on the PS4 hardware, the bandwidth was not strong enough to so that all that is about to change. And I want, like Ghost of Tsushima 2, I want that shit to even be next level.
Yo, you
know
imagine Ghost of Tsushima 2 on PS5. Ooh,
hell yeah. You see what I'm saying? I'm telling you, bro. And that's what I want. Right? And look, Microsoft, and look, you know what? Aaron Greenberg should be fired. That man should be freaking fired. Right? That guy is so bad. He's a freaking fanboy. That is a deep down freaking fanboy, and that's sad for coming for that company. Seriously, man, because like you pushing this backwards compatibility, the same thing you did with the X, the same BS enhancements, blah 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 blah, and look what happened. That's where I see a big red flag when it comes to the Series X. They're going to push into you can push your own games. It's going to be an HDR, or there was have HDR now. And I'm like, no, Aaron, you look what you sending the wrong message. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, that backwards compatibility, but but you need to say, you know what, this is an option, guys. Don't hype it as you hyping a brand new, but no.
Matador, do me a favor. Like your mic is sounding a little like it is breaking up. I don't know if you're on your cell phone or whatnot, but try to leave it and come back, see if that can refresh everything. But what's good, guys? Yo, my man P Rock is in the building. Yo, Lansville Paul, what's good? Yo, Glorious War, what's up, man? Sam Ash, what's good? Sick Humor, what's good, guys? Definitely appreciate everybody in here. Yo, G Junior, what's up, man? That's my dude right there, G Junior. What is good, man? Can you hear me now? Yeah, you sound clearer. You sound clearer.
Okay, okay. But no, real quick, like I said, like Microsoft, they need to, like Evan Goodman, like I say, that guy needs to freaking fired. He needs to be fired. Like they need to be somebody that stop all this kind of like familism and pushing the wrong stuff. They need somebody because that guy, he ain't the answer, man. He's the answer. I mean, and the thing is, again, like Omar was saying, look how Sony came out, Ghost of Tsushima again, but boom. Last of Us, boom! Like we are comparing these two games, like which one's going better? Which one's going to be like? And there's nothing to compare with the Xbox. There's nothing, unfortunately, and it's crazy that Sony is ending this generation like this. I'm like mind blown. I'm like, wow.
Yo, this is the funny part here is that. I just scrolled through this whole article, right? I read some of it, but I didn't read the full thing. But here where Xbox, right, where they was taking a shot, they took the shot at PlayStation, no boost mode, no downclocking, right? Powerful console, most compatible console. Here their title is the most powerful and compatible next-gen console with thousands of games launching, right? Then you scroll down, this whole article is about backwards compatibility. Like it's nothing new that they're talking about. Like, yo, how are you taking advantage of the new games? How are you doing this for the new shit?
Well, backwards compatibility is emulated, right?
I don't know how they doing the back. I know it's not hardware based, right?
It's not hardware based. It's probably emulation. So it's not even all of the 360 games or all of the 2001 Xbox. So.
I mean, we know it's not all of the 360 games or the Xbox One. That's due to licensing reasons and stuff like that. You're not going to get those games playable. But that's why they changed their stance. Remember, there was like all Xbox games are going to be playable.
Yeah, exactly. I was like,
now they switch it up.
I can just put in any game. I can put in like Spider-Man 2 2004 into my Xbox Series X.
Yeah. They definitely have to change that up, which is smart on them. But I just feel that it's a good thing. It's a good thing to have this stuff. But like I said, you spreading way too much butter on that bagel, man. You're getting a whole bunch of more.
It's not the end all be all. You get at the end of the day.
Yo, dude.
Yo, Brasoni, you know, you from New York. You know what I mean? We like a butter bagel, man. Get up in the morning. But yo, you watching that person though. You watching that person. How much butter you put on that bagel?
Spread the butter.
Yeah, you know what I mean? But Microsoft,
when they back there making that.
They keep spreading it, bro. They keep spreading it
on that
joint. Yo, for real, they got a whole stick of butter on that.
Like, you want more butter? Like, yo, bro, can you put some jelly on there now? Like, can you talk about something different? Like,
for real.
Y'all don't do cream cheese, man? Y'all don't do cream cheese bagels, man?
Yo, put cream cheese on it too.
I don't know. I don't put no butter on my bagel.
Can you toast the bread at least?
Hey, listen. As hell, boy. Cyber Dragon, get fancy with it. Put some peanut butter on it. You know what I mean? Just change it up. Change it up.
I ain't putting no fucking peanut butter on no bagel.
I went too far.
I ain't putting no peanut butter on no bagel, man. So
hey, yo, well, I see that. Yo, we're gonna get to Omar question in a second, but I see my man Blaze came in. Yo, Blaze, are you there? I never had Blaze on the channel before. Yo, this is an amazing feat right here. I got Upchuck, Persona, Levon, Omar, Cyber Dragon, and Blaze in the same chat. What is going on here, guys?
Welcome, Blaze.
Are you guys excited for the future of gaming? That's what you guys are telling me?
Hey, man.
Play the Xbox.
Yo, Jay, let me just say, yeah, I never pulled up to your channel. I always come by if you notice me. I don't know if you notice me in the chat, but I always try to show love because there's too much fucking politics on this stupid ass YouTube shit.
Oh yeah, facts.
But man. I always try to show love, especially when you rocking blue and you're staying with God. I always got to show you respect.
Oh yeah, you already know, man. You know the vibes.
But you see that little slick comment, like with the X's, no downclocking. How about you put X with no games. You fucking, I like these dudes are fucking dead, bro. You understand? They got no games. They're fucking trash. You understand me?
Yo, man.
Look,
yeah, go ahead, bro. Go
fucking Nintendo and Microsoft got something in common. Yo, Nintendo, poor fucking little Mario. He's like a little whore out here. He been running every generation. This dude Mario around, bro. Can y'all get some new IPs?
They got Astro Chain. They got Astro Chain, bro.
Astro Chain.
That's a third-party game. Wait a second.
Platinum.
Astro Chain is third party. That's a third party.
Go and defend that. Go and defend that. Go and defend that.
Yo, that's one of my favorite games from on the Switch. Listen,
you're right, Persona. You got me. You're right.
Yo, go. Let Blaze finish out his statement.
What I'm saying is that's what they have in common is they keep using the same games over and over, and that's cool, bro. I love my Forza. I love Halo. I like to switch it up a little, but bro, new IP. There's a reason why a lot of people don't do it because it's the hardest thing to do in the industry to have a successful new IP that's actually substantial that people remember, bro. Last of Us, Horizon, Ghost of Tsushima, Bloodborne. You can go down the line. Days Gone. I can just keep going.
Gravity Rush.
Gravity Rush. The crazy thing is Sony hasn't even gone in their bag. They haven't even tried to remake a Resistance, a SOCOM.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? Sony got so many options, and I'm dead serious. Like you guys on Twitter that are Xbox guys, like I understand. Like you spent your money on your little Xbox, and I did too. I got Xboxes too.
Xbox.
But
oh my god,
you got nothing to look forward to other than controllers and custom consoles, bro.
Oh,
you really don't, bro.
We got to play some old games.
And old games are cool, bro. But look at that picture they showed, J-Bar. If you pull up that picture, they're showing fucking Gears, remastered Gears 1. It's like, that's what, these dudes,
baby.
CGI, even dudes that seen that Xbox, Inside Xbox, that shit was the worst pile of fucking dog shit I've ever seen in my life, bro. Like, legit. People really thought A Bright Memory was a new game or something. That shit's been on early access Steam forever.
Yo, I was definitely in that category. I was in that category of Bright Memory. I was like, damn, this junk look good, bro.
I thought that was Titanfall 3 at first. I was like,
I thought it was Crisis.
Yo, let me do these shout outs real quick to my man Mally D. Definitely appreciate you coming through. Yo, call me Jay. Yo, God of Games 100. What's good? My man Dreology and say, yo, butter and jelly, bro. Yeah, you gotta switch it up sometimes, Andre. Yo, Karan, what is good, man? Bridget Williams, Wildebeest. Definitely appreciate you guys coming through, yo, for real. But go ahead, continue.
Yeah, I gotta get out of here, Cyber Dragon. But y'all guys remain safe, man, and keep it gaming. And I'll be listening in. Okay.
Yo, definitely. Yo, Cyber Dragon is probably like the nicest mod that I have on the channel, man. This dude is a real cool guy, man, and definitely check him out as well, man. He be streaming as well, Cyber Dragon on YouTube.
Shout out to him.
Blaze, I mean, you can play your Switch games on the go. I mean, have you ever had a moment to where you wanted to ever play one of your favorite games on your bed or on the go? Have you ever had that thought?
Look, I got
what ain't it on your bed? If you're on your bed, wouldn't you play it on a?
Yeah, just grab your controller on your big screen on your OLED.
I don't mean that on your bed.
I don't feel like grabbing the remote though at times.
Yo, listen, man, y'all.
Switch is.
I always play in my bed, so okay, I need to let it try.
These people, y'all. I'm not saying you leave on, but people be making these stupid ass scenarios where they're like, oh, maybe I want to play from the roof, and then
yeah, just want to take a shit,
car, and maybe I want to be sitting in a grocery basket while I shop and play. Maybe making all these excuses for the Switch, man. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Yo, MV Dub, what's good, MV? Yo, the Switch is cool because the Switch got games. You know what I mean? At least the Switch got games.
It's got games, but I don't like how they try to make excuses for the portability. Oh, maybe I want to take a rocket ship and play. Like, come on, bro. What are you talking about, bro?
Like, at times, that's all I'm saying. Like, not like stuff like that, but I'm talking about.
Can we be real, dog? The Switch is a Wii U port machine, bro.
Oh yeah.
All those games that came out, I'm not even trying to hate. Like all those games that came out are Wii U ports, bro, because nobody bought the fucking Wii U.
Even the third-party games that were ported on the Wii U.
I remember when the Switch was coming out, and I was saying that stuff. Yo, they was trying to lynch me, bro. And look what happened.
Yo, I'm a PS Vita fan. Yo, you J Bar. I don't know if you know about me. I own 7 Vitas, bro. Okay. and 6 of them in the box. That's no cap. You can go to my channel and see all of it. But what I'm saying is I own almost every North American release for the Vita, right? So I'm not hating on the fact that Nintendo Switch exists, but when I look at the Nintendo Switch, I look at that looks like the Vita 2, because the Vita was the first real handheld with dual analog sticks, and I just hate.
No
look,
Xbox
I just
slander.
hate other
Lol,
companies
stop,
other than
sign it.
PlayStation, man.
Yo, hold up,
can't
guys.
stand
Yo,
it.
we gotta. Hold on, guys. Hold on. 1 second. Yo,
I
we
have a question
gotta.
for
One second.
people.
We got a legend
Yeah.
in the chat. Yo, my man Optimus Code. Shout out to Optimus Code. I see you in the chat. He said no Xbox slander. Laugh out loud. Stop it. Yo, and Casual Killer, what's good? And Envy Dub, what's good, man? But go ahead.
Shout out to Optimus, but Optimus.
Optimus is real.
Now the thing
Optimus
is,
my guy, but man, he knows he's been praying a lot for him.
I don't think it's Xbox slander per se. I just feel like what Xbox is trying to do, like people is woke on what they're trying to do. Nobody's turning a blind eye no more to what Xbox like. They're trying to come off as this they're using PlayStation quote. We're for the gamer, preserve your legacy games and all stuff, which is important. Nobody's disagreeing with that stuff. But what we're saying is that it shouldn't be the forefront. You see what PlayStation has done? Look at it. Look at the screen that we have here. Ignore the speak from the heart, the heart and the dude speaking. Ignore that stuff. Just look at the PlayStation controller, the DualSense, PS5, future of gaming. That stuff gets people excited. You know what I mean?
Right.
That gets people excited. Like, yo, okay, new generation. I'm gonna see what's going on. Like, what is they're offering new? Not just like, oh, I get to play Final Fantasy VII Remake again on my PS5. Which is great. I'm not knocking that. I'm going to definitely be doing that. But like, come on. I want to see Horizon Zero Dawn 2. I want to see God of War 2, Spider-Man 2, something different, a new IP, something different as well. You can't tell me that you are investing all this money into something, but you want to do the same things. That's like buying a new car. But you say, no, let me take out this this main hub that I have, the console hub that I have in the car, and I'm going to put in my CD player. You know what I mean? You're gonna install a CD player in there. Nah, you're not gonna do that. You want a touch screen. You want to go. You want a serious radio. Yo, go to Hot 97 real quick. You want to talk to your car. You want the Bluetooth. You don't want to go back. You know what I mean? To tape decks. What's going on here?
Aux cord. Nobody want no aux cord no more.
Yeah, man. Like, you remember you had to hook up your phone to the aux cord. You know what I mean?
Wait, Jay Barry, what kind of phone you got? Hold on, what kind of phone you got?
I got iPhone.
Okay, let me ask you something. Be real to the fucking game now, right? When somebody texts you and there's a green bubble, you feel like, man, you just feel like they're dirty. When I see green bubbles, when y'all text me with some green bubbles, bro, and I know I'm not trying to get into the Android, but I'm just saying Apple's like more of a place. We just
the green bubble. I see the message, but they gotta wait a little bit. You know what I mean?
They gotta wait.
You're a cold brother, light skin, bro. That's
I don't get this.
Persona, your court knows. They know how I feel about iPhone. You got that green bubble. That's 100%. You gonna wait a little bit. That's all.
I have an iPhone.
That's a fact, though.
That's funny.
Yo, the Almighty Spartan God was good, man.
I have no idea what the green bubble is.
Quality.
Yo, but can I ask you a quick? Yo, Court, what's good too, man? Definitely appreciate you coming through.
Okay, what's the question, Jay?
Yo, can I ask you a question real quick?
Okay.
When y'all first, matter of fact, let me pull it up. Pull it up. Cause when y'all first saw this, right? I'm gonna ask y'all a question. What did y'all think? Did you guys think this was there was an actual black DualSense controller, or did you guys know off the rip that this was like this was the original one?
I think it was darkened, honestly.
I thought it was black.
That's what I thought. I thought it was darkened.
But now when I'm watching it, I'm like, oh yeah, that's the original DualSense that they showed.
You can see the white kind of. You can see the clear.
Yeah, you can see it.
Yo, cause it took sick yesterday. I didn't even know. I was like, yo, the black controller, it might have 2 SKUs, and then it's like, yo, Mari, I need you to fall back for a second. That's the original white controller. I was like, oh, you guys, man. But yo, Optimus, definitely appreciate the donation again. Say you right, fam. I just hate the dumb green bubbles. That's a fact. That's a fact.
I have a question to.
I hate
get out of here.
green bubbles.
Get out of here, boy.
I have a question to to chat and also to the panel. What do you think the rumor of Microsoft buying Sega? Let's just give him that, yeah, for now.
I ain't giving him that shit. I'm not giving him that.
Do you think that would change? Do you think there is enough Xbox players that are like us, PlayStation players, that support Japanese games like Persona, like Yakuza, and so on and so on? Do you think Xbox gamers as a whole would play this game, or do you think Sega would flop harder than Bungie?
Yo, one second. My man Josh Sauls is in the chat. Yo, Josh, what is good, man? But go ahead and answer the question whoever wanna.
I don't think I would want Sega to be bought anyways, because we do need third party and they have their place in the industry.
I agree.
Yo, you notice every time, I didn't mean to cut you off, but you notice every time Sony gets some sort of exclusivity, whether that's a year or whatever, like Yakuza, like Hellblade, Microsoft's like, oh, they're feeling that game, we're going to go buy them companies. Like every fucking time. You know what I mean?
I don't know if you guys remember my man Blazing Phoenix. That's a legend Xbox fan right there. Shout out to Blazing Phoenix. Yo, he wanted Microsoft to buy everything, yo. He was like, yo, buy Capcom, Sega, buy Platinum, everything, man. He was the originator of that.
Yeah, I don't really feel like they play those type of games, because I feel like I'm that type of gamer that won't play those type of games. So I am an Xbox guy. I mean, like I said in the beginning, I felt like the 360 to me was perfection, and I wasn't really into those games. You know, it's not like I wouldn't try them, but I just don't feel like that's their market. They ain't really gotten away their market.
But you see what the gamers are saying.
Look what Ninja Theory made once the first thing they made when they got under Microsoft. Listen, bro.
Yo, Persona, you going too far.
You cannot tell me Ninja Theory talking about, oh, this was a passion project in the works for No,
you're right.
Said, look, you want creative freedom, create this dog shit for us first. Then we'll give you the creative freedom. You feel me? That was going on. That was going on during the negotiations of being bought. That's why that shit came out so quick, because they were trying to get that.
That's a tale, bro. That shit crazy.
Hey,
you know, look at fucking Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. You feel me? That a Bugs Life game. That's passion project. Yeah. But then the developers gonna stand in front of the camera, looking at the fans and say, look, tell us what you want the story to be. What? We'll make it for you. Tell us where you want the story to go.
Yo, Lane, what's good? And Lionel, what's good, man? Definitely appreciate you guys. Yo, real question. That's a current gen game, right? The what's it called?
Grounded,
yeah.
I think so.
That's coming out this year.
Oh, it's coming out this year.
Grounded? Wait.
It's going to release preview this year.
Wait, Grounded wasn't made in Dreams? That's an actual game?
Oh,
that's an actual game, bro.
Yeah, bro.
They want you to tell them where the story goes.
I thought they made that joint in Dreams, bro. Crazy.
That's another thing I gotta address too. Like, they gotta stop it with these preview games. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I get it. They do have their place, but every game that you come out is in this preview form. You know what I mean? Like, yo, we want a game with substance, and a game that's like is going to be offering something right from the rip, not just going to be offering something right from, you know, oh, we got to wait a year later, you know, to get this game. And they're hiding the fact of that with Game Pass. That's why you don't see a lot of people complain about it. Imagine PlayStation doing this. Oh, God of War 2 is going to be a preview game. You want to get the first couple of chapters.
You'd be like, what the fuck?
You know what I mean? But the fact that they have Game Pass is hiding all of that stuff there. Like, people's not really bringing that up. Yo, you just mentioned that Persona. I didn't know it was a preview game. I just thought it was going to
Xbox 360.
Yes,
I know that either.
They do like the early access.
Yo,
he said it.
Preview game. You mean game as a lifesaver? Yes.
No, preview game. I mean, that's like it's like a what's it called on Steam? It's
early
like
access.
Early access.
Early.
Yeah, game as a lifesaver. Yeah. That's Phil Spencer MO. He loves that shit.
Yo, go watch the. I'm gonna watch. Hold on, let me bring up the
Yo, and shout out to
people...
Lionel with the $5 donation. He said, "Yo, PS4 over 360. Shuck, take that."
I don't want to be a liar. I don't want to be a liar.
I don't know.
I don't want to be a liar. So hold on, let me pull up the interview so you can hear him saying.
Now I remember him saying something about that he wants. I know it was going to be a service-based game. I didn't know it was going to be early access game. I didn't know that. And where are these games? Are these games going to be shown at the July event, or is that's only Series X game? Well, you know what? I can't even say that because Series X and Xbox One it goes hand in hand, right? So whatever they show is going to be for both. Going to be for both.
Yeah, it'll be cross generation, Jay Barry.
And I want to say this too, my man Smooth. 1 second, let me go to Aaron Greenberg. I saw a Smooth tweet in here. And I want to read this here. Like, what's your guys' thoughts
peep
on
this, bro. Yo, I'm about to send this shit to you, guys. I'm gonna put it in the chat in the YouTube chat. So click the link, right, and then skip to like the 2-minute mark and let it play. And listen to what he say, bro.
I got you. 1 second. He said, "Yo," because Aaron Green was talking about the whole cross-generational thing, and more choices and stuff. And here, my man Kid Smooth, shout out to Kid Smooth, saying that I can't believe we're at a time where cross-compatibility is considered a bad thing. What's your guys' thoughts on that before I get this?
Nobody says it's a bad thing, though. I think
if it is the only thing you're doing, then it is a bad thing.
I don't think it's the only thing you're doing, though. It's just
for the first 2 years, it is because they don't have exclusive. So explain to me what's the purpose of Series X? Who is going to buy Series X if you already have an X or an S? It makes no sense.
I guess.
What minute mark you said Persona at? 2 minute, right?
2 minutes and 20 seconds.
I got you.
I do so.
2 minutes and 20 seconds.
It's taking the feature and making it like the main feature, which is to me.
And listen to what he say, bro.
But that feature, that's not games. Like, you can't play Horizon Zero Dawn 2 on PlayStation 4. You can't play Spider-Man 2 on PlayStation 4.
2 minutes and 20 seconds.
Yo!
Gotta run, but shout out to the panel. Mad respect for all y'all.
Yo,
when I listen to this later, it better be funny or y'all gonna get this later code.
Yo, shout out to my man Optimus Code, man, with a $25 donation, man. I definitely appreciate it. Saying, yo, gotta run, but shout out to the panel. Mad respect for y'all. When I listen to this later, it better be funny or y'all gonna get this work. Oh yeah, it's definitely gonna be funny, man. Yo, we got the jokesters in here, man. It's gonna be lit. Well, I'm at the 2 minute mark, 2 minute and 4 second mark, Persona. All right, so we're going
2 minutes and 20. 2 minutes and 20.
Okay, so we're gonna listen to this real quick. I know you guys probably can't hear it, but try to listen to it on the stream or whatnot.
Destroy everything and build up a arsenal of weaponry. You can do that as well. What's really exciting to me is that this is just the start of the journey. So when we launch in game preview, the storyline's not going to be finished. I have tons of ideas. I know the team has tons of ideas. I'm sure the community will have tons of ideas on how to make this game the best game that it can possibly be. So let us know how you feel about it, what you're jazzed about, and we'll work with you and work with the community to see where the storyline goes from here.
Go on, let it out, Bar. Let it out, Bar. Let it out.
You already say, yo, the game is not complete, but we're gonna work with you.
In other words, they want you to pay for something to help them build a goddamn game.
Yo, but it's on Game Pass.
Yo, and I'm not knocking Dreams. When I said that, I wasn't knocking. I'm saying I bet you somebody can replicate this and make this in Dreams. That's what I'm saying about Dreams. I guarantee you someone's going to try to make that.
Somebody probably replicating it now with no problem.
That ass.
Yeah. The fact that this is damn Persona. Yo, shout out to Persona, man, with this fine right here. Jesus. The man said the game is not complete, but yo, we're gonna look to the community.
But this is my problem. How you in front of a camera speaking to friends saying shit like that? Huh? You gonna work with us to complete the game, and we're gonna listen to you and where you want the story to go. What? What are you talking about?
I mean, to be fair, bro, they got
Dreams.
No, I hear you, but they got like an early access program. They try to you know what I mean? They get the people's opinion, like, what do you think we should go from here? But still, it's not an excuse. Can I just say this? I don't want to take up you guys' time,
bro. Create
yeah, you're right.
I'll let you know how I feel.
Yeah, go.
It seems they don't have a story.
Go ahead, Blaze, and finish up.
Yeah. Then I'm gonna let y'all get into it. I talk. You know, what I mean, look. Sucker Punch has been working on Ghost for damn near 6 years, and what I mean by that is Microsoft would never, especially with Game Pass now, they would never give them any type of time like that. You get what I'm saying? Game Pass games get rushed out and they become mediocre fucking 69s and 71s all the fucking time because I feel like they don't have enough time to fucking bake in the oven. Let that shit cook a little bit, optimize it, polish it up. And this is what I'm saying. Think about that. The last game Sucker Punch made was that DLC for what's it called? Help me out here.
Sunset Overdrive.
Oh, Infamous Second Light.
No.
First Light.
Infamous, yeah.
Infamous Second Light. First Light.
So what I'm saying, think about that. 6 years to develop a game is unheard of. And that's just where when I see Sony, like they give these developers the time, the resources, the money. Yo, it's just on a different level. Like Microsoft don't like, yo, I'm gonna tell you right now, the 360 was one of my favorite controllers, period. Like the best controller, better than the Xbox One. And Sony came and they changed it. Like Microsoft is scared to change now. You've seen the Xbox One controller and look at the Series X.
That's what I was saying.
Identical.
That's what I was saying in the beginning, Blaze. I just feel like Microsoft is just adapting while PlayStation is like really pushing gaming forward. Like
and that's a fact.
They're putting these innovative features in their controller. The console itself, I'll listen to Mark Cerny thing again because, like I said, I was watching Sick Humor interview, and I was like, yo, you know what? I need to go watch Mark Cerny thing again because the stuff that they was talking about in there, it got me excited about this event, and it got me excited to see, hear what Mark Cerny saying again, and the things that you saying, bro. Like, yeah, I get it. His voice is creepy and this and that, but yo, my man was dropping pure heat, yo. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
bro. He's probably an alien, but fuck it, bro. He's a smart motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, man.
Like, yo, this dude's a genius, yo. And like, yo, Jay, I swear, I just want to say, I'm a dip. I just want to wish you, I got something to do, bro. I haven't ate breakfast. I'm hungry as fuck. But yo, I wish you a lot of success, man. You're already gaining traction. All my dudes out here, bro, I just wish you nothing but that. That's why I try to always retweet or like your shit. I just, you know what I mean? Because me and you are like similar channels when it comes to size.
Yeah.
And you know, we're known in the community. I just wish you success, bro. And if you need anything, you need me jump on or vice versa, you already know, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. For real, man. You know, like one thing I do want is the PlayStation community to get more cohesive, you know what I mean, get together a little bit. I feel like we're a little bit decisive, or you know, they're separate a little bit, but
loners.
Yeah, with time.
You know why? Because a lot of these PlayStation dudes or PlayStation channels, they so focused following behind Xbox dude channels and trying to talk about what they say instead of talking about the news and providing the facts.
Yeah.
But I'll shut up.
I agree. Now,
I also like how Jay Barry tried to push it gaming forward. He's not bashing Xbox. He wants Xbox to do better so that PlayStation does better. It's like issue with Xbox is they are not a competitor for Sony, and that's the biggest issue for Xbox.
Yeah, I'll keep it honest with you. I am definitely an Xbox avid basher. You know what I mean? If you know me. But the thing is that like I really do want them to do well as well because I do like competition, man. Nobody want to go to a game, right? You spend all this money on a game, right? And then there's a blowout, right? That's not fun.
Facts.
Right? Facts. You want that close, you know what I mean? That down to the wire. You know, somebody hit a big three on your squad, hopefully, and like you win the game. That's more excitement. You know what I mean? So
we got too many shooters, bro. They can't. We got. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Yo, Dre, I definitely check out that channel, the Chiro. He's like a game engineer,
game dev. He actually broke down the Mark Cerny conference.
Yeah,
and he broke it down very well.
He had 2 parts, so I definitely checked it out as well.
Like Jump Force on the Switch got a price $50.
Hey, Jump
Force on the Switch. Yo, that game didn't look good on a PlayStation or Xbox. Imagine that on the Switch.
Yo, Jump Force trash. Nobody wants
Nah, I
that.
don't know. Damn, chill. Fall back. Fall back.
Just let people know it's coming on the Switch. It's gonna be $49.99.
Yo, I like.
Switch
I like
never got discounts. The Switch never got no discounts.
Never,
Games are full
bro.
price.
Never.
Half the resolution, half the frame rate.
Yo, you know what's funny?
$20 right now.
You know what's funny? Like I was talking about Xenoblade Chronicles, the remaster, right? And people was bashing me because I called it a remaster. But look! All of a sudden here, Digital Foundry came out. I was like, yo, bro, this game is a remaster. It's not no remake. How people was trying to put it. And the thing is, Nintendo out here charging $60. PlayStation. People were making fun of PlayStation their remasters. They wasn't charging full price. Uncharted Legacy. The Nathan Drake collection wasn't even full price, was it?
Nope. No.
Was it like
No, it was 40.
$40?
Not even Shadow of the Colossus. And Shadow of the Colossus
wasn't
one
full
of
price.
The
The Last of Us. Remember, The Last of Us was gonna be $60, but everybody complained. PlayStation fans complained. Naughty Dog was like, okay, I think they sold it for like $50 or whatnot, something like that. But they're not even charging full price for these remasters or whatnot. Yo, but even remakes, Ratchet and Clank remake wasn't $60, but Nintendo
That's 40.
Jeez.
But by the time these ports actually hit the Switch, it's been a year and a half. These games are old now. Like, why do I gotta go out and pay $60 for an inferior version, bro?
Blaze, they went and spent $60. Yo, two games that like irked me when I'm like, yo, y'all really doing this? Witcher, which has been out since what 2015. That was and it's muddy as hell on the Switch.
Oh, son,
and they $60. Then Metro, not even Metro Exodus, Metro Redux.
That game's $3. That game's $3
on the PlayStation.
You know, a funny persona. A lot of people try to use convenience. A lot of people try to use convenience and portability so Nintendo gives them an excuse to
play on a spaceship.
Yeah, to upscale the price. But at the end of the day, when it comes to convenience is there because it's easy to get to, but the quality is still there. Nintendo, when you put a game on a Nintendo Switch, the quality dips. You know what I mean? So the price shouldn't be still the same. You definitely should have a discount there in the price.
You think it's because of those cartridges? You think it's because of that?
It might be.
It might be.
Look,
manufacturing.
I'll tell y'all one thing.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't buy Mario Kart nor Mario Odyssey brand new. I bought them shits used and they were still high. But you know what I did? I went out. Well, I didn't buy them used because I waited until a sale to get Mario Kart.
Yeah.
On Mario Day, they were like, "Oh, it's $30 now." I'm still sitting there like, "Shit, that's $30 still too goddamn high." But fuck, it's better than $60.
And
the more people that do that, the more Nintendo is going to start having to cater and lower the prices.
Holy shit!
Yo, my man, Wolfflow in the building.
Shout out to Wolfflow, man. It's been a while, man.
Hey, yo, Wolfflow, the legend.
You guys in here. I just wanted to see how everybody's doing. You know?
Pretty good, bro. How
we doing good, bro.
I've been doing great.
Man, it's crazy in these streets, man.
Yeah, yep.
What's up, fam?
That's my man, Wolfflow, the legend. That's a legend. Y'all put some respect on that man.
Out here in New York, they throwing garbage cans out here. I'm like, Lord. Y'all got it.
Yeah, we know.
Yo, facts,
got it.
man.
Y'all here throwing Xboxes at police.
But yo, let's talk about this future of gaming. June 4th. Persona, you doing a live stream, right?
Huh?
You doing a live stream?
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna be doing a live stream as well. Like I said, Twitter is gonna be lit, guys. Definitely.
Yo, listen, guys. You think the fanboy gonna be heavy?
Oh man, and listen, Persona, he a fanboy.
Yo, listen, I'm gonna break one of my sacred rules of not debating with you fools, and I'm gonna be debating with you fools. I know someone gonna say some stupid shit about this conference, and I will be in your comment section like, look, you fanboy, you shut the hell up.
Mm-hmm. Yo, y'all think Mr. Stealth himself is not a fanboy? Y'all gonna see it? What you say, Omar?
Oh yeah, Stealth is a fanboy for sure.
Do you think Sony can fuck this up?
Do I think Sony
say it
can
again?
Do you think Sony can fuck this up? The event?
Awesome.
No. The reason why I don't think they can is because Xbox went first.
This is why I
You
don't
can't
think
get no worse than that.
this is why I don't think they're gonna
would you be
mess
okay
this up.
with games only and no vision of the console?
They have to show the console.
I think they should
Yeah,
show
I
the
wanna see the
console.
console.
I think they
I
should
wanna
show
see
the
it.
console.
I want to see what that create button can do. What's that PS?
Oh yeah.
Oh, we're not seeing nothing that intuitive probably till
we
like
need to see
August.
the console.
What they need
Yeah, I
to
wanna see the
do, what they
console.
need to do, they need to show the console.
You have to show it. Like,
Then
it's a must.
after they're gonna have to do a breakdown, you know, and probably like a couple of days after. But the reason why I don't think this is gonna be a botch up job because the wording that they placed here was really good. You know what I mean? This is not deceiving anybody as far as what the show is gonna be. Is they pretty much gave it what it is. That's why I'm excited to share that we'll soon give the first look at the games you'll be playing after PlayStation 5 launches this holiday. The games coming to PS5 represent the best in the industry from innovative studios that span the globe, studios both large and small, those newer and those more established. So we're gonna see new studios there. It's what
Studio acquisition.
Man, I don't
Sounds
know.
like a damn robot made that shit. Like
me?
I hate when companies talk like that.
No, I think
man.
he's talking about the article.
Nah, I feel like they was pretty like legit here as far as what they putting out. All of that been working hard at work developing games will showcase the potential of the hardware. You know what I mean? So we're seeing games that's going to be for PlayStation 5, showing the potential of the hardware, which is good.
My thing is like that's all well and good, but presentations, you know, past years haven't been good.
Yeah,
and I just hope like they don't really spend. I don't want is that Jeff Keighley Jr. Like show the demo. I don't want to hear a lot of talk.
And the long talk. I think they're gonna do it like State of Play though, because the last State of Play is really good traction that been gum to that.
Yeah. I'm just talking about like as far as like I'm not gonna really count State. I'm just talking about like actual like presentation.
I like
But
this.
the event is 1 hour. They're going to be talking. They're going to show gameplay. I think it's going to be a mix of both.
I agree with Persona. I like the dev talk, but I get what Chuck is saying. The Summer of Games dev talk, that was way too long.
No, not nothing like that. I'm talking like you saw how like with The Last of Us, they were talking about the game while the game was going.
Yeah.
Well, that's
I
fine.
like that. That's perfect.
That's fine. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's not like we want to see like a quantity. You know what I'm saying? So you know, it shouldn't be elongated. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. Well, I feel like if they show the console, they're probably gonna talk for a little bit, kind of like, look at it. So like I think that if they do show the console, expect at least 10 minutes to be dedicated to that.
Yo, but what do you guys think? Do you guys think they would show all these games and not show the console? Is anybody thinking that way?
See, I would be pissed off. I would be very pissed off.
So that's why I said, can they fuck it up? Because if they don't show the console, then people are not going to be happy because they really.
You're gonna talk about the price?
I'm talking about how they can show the most amazing games. Like we know Sony got the games. Let's be real, we know. But the rumors about the console overheating, the rumor about console having backward compatibility, all these things, they need to address this because otherwise,
I agree with that.
You're going to have a very bad start of a gen.
But they've already addressed these things, though. Mark Cerny has already.
But we never saw the
show, guys.
solution.
Keep
That's the issue.
speaking from the heart.
Yo, shout out to my man. One second, and Matador. Yo, shout out to my man Sick Human with a $10 donation, man. Definitely appreciate it, bro. Great show, guys. Keep speaking from the heart. And Six said, I don't think they're gonna show the console. Six said he don't think they're gonna show the console, man.
No, bro.
See, but this is the thing, right? Oh, go ahead,
I don't think they're going to show it. I don't think they're going to show it because if they're going to show it, they need to give the price. The same thing with when they show the PS4, they show the console, and they give you the price. Sony's not going to give us the price now. I know they're not, because they're going to show it, they got to see the price.
I don't really.
I think they need to show it and give the price, bro. I think they need to do both.
How long can they wait for?
No, they're not going to go. They're waiting for the Xbox, bro. They're not going to do it.
I don't think real talk. This is my thing. I don't think you need to wait for Xbox. You already garner all this attention at this conference. For you not to show the console and deliver a price is like yeah. I mean, it's gonna take a lot of impact away, regardless of what games they're showing, which is gonna be good. You're still gonna take a lot of impact away from the show, not revealing the console at least. You know what I mean? I think that's crazy.
That'd be insanity. It wouldn't make any sense.
What they can give you, what I think they're going to do, they're going to give you features, they're going to show more of the controller,
Who cares
right?
about plastic device?
You can see more of that.
It's all about games.
But I think, because I'm telling you though, I think Sony wants to go for the kill. They want to do 2013 all over again. I think that's what Sony wants to do.
Yeah, one second, guys. Yo, one second. Yo, Matador, 1 second. Got to do a super chat. Yo, shout out to Mr. Twister with the 20 Seek. Who cares about the plastic device? It's all about the games. I agree. But wouldn't it be much nicer that you know how this console looks and then you get in the games? That's what I'm saying.
Like, why wouldn't they show it though? I mean, it doesn't make any sense not to show it.
Let's go with Matador for a second, right? Let's go with Matador, what he said about the price. Okay, I can understand the price not revealing the price yet. I disagree with it, but I can somehow I can understand you want to wait till Microsoft announce their price, blah blah blah, right? But not showing the console. Microsoft showed their console 6 months ago.
6 months.
Right there.
I understand. But you don't want to put expectations that, okay, you show the console, where's the price?
But Microsoft haven't revealed the price.
You don't need to reveal the price when you show the console. That could be at a different time. Now, the thing is, again, it is it is about the games at its core. All we really care about is the games. We want to see gameplay. We want to see games. Only reason why I'm saying that is because you're gonna have some idiot that's gonna watch this and say these guys care about the console more than the games is more important. Okay, but at the same time, I want to see what the console look like so I can compare it to the Xbox Series X and laugh.
Yo, and the thing is, Persona, you want to see if that junk look good or not. I'm gonna keep it a stat. I want to see if it looks good or not, because if it don't look good, I'm gonna go in. If it looks good, I'm gonna be hyped. You know what I mean?
Okay, all right.
Do we care if the console look good or not? To be honest, I don't care if the console I don't care if the console looks like a CD. As long as it's God of War and PlayStation.
Omar, let me tell you something about life. Let me tell you something about life, Omar. Yo, you got people right now with these crazy ass mock-ups. They got people having the PS5 looking like a pyramid. Okay?
Yeah.
We need to show the damn console.
Did you hear the latest rumor?
Call me Jay's correct. Show the console, put the rumors to rest, show the games.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You can do everything. You can do everything in one fell swoop. You can end. There's three things here. Three things that are very important that I think PlayStation should pay attention to. And if they do it right at next week's conference, it's gonna kill everything with these bullshit rumors from these journalists and everything.
100%.
You come out on stage and you definitively say, look, all your PlayStation game, PS4 games will be playable. These 100 we were talking about are going to be taking advantage of the hardware capabilities. Boom, that killed that. 2, show the console. Killed that. 3, show the games and gameplay on the PS5. That kills anything about, this was running on a PC, this is not going to do this ain't going to look like that, blah, blah. Everything gets killed all within that hour.
Wait.
Everything gets killed.
You guys are telling me that you guys like this look of this freaking pyramid? Are you guys?
That pyramid look ass.
I would take if it play God of War, if it play Uncharted, I take it.
Okay, I get what you're saying, my brother. I really do. But understand this. I want something that I can put up and it kind of blends in with everything else and not stick out like a sore damn thumb.
Yeah, fair point.
Fair.
Think of it like this: when you go out with your girl, if she dressed like It the Clown and you dress like a gentleman, is it gonna fit? It ain't gonna fit, bro. You gonna look weird. Like you gonna be like, yo, who the fuck is this? Like you feel me? You want things to
Okay, but for the sentiment as am I going to be concerned about it when I'm playing God of War? Not really, but when
hell
I just
yeah, because I gotta look at that bitch.
Wait. Listen. Cause this is the way I have my room set up right now. My PlayStation and my Switch are sitting side by side with the VR processing unit behind the Switch. And it's under my desk. I cannot see it when I walk in. But when I turn around to look at, say, grab a charging cable, I see it. So if I turn my ass to the left and see a goddamn pyramid there,
I don't need fucking King Tut and the Scorpion King coming out my damn man. The console's gotta look a proper way.
Hey, yo, Persona. Listen, yo, Persona. Look at it. Look at this design real quick, guys. Look at this design. Y'all tell me y'all cool with this. Look at the USBs, bro. What I said to PlayStation before. If you guys been watching this stream, what I said, yo, I don't want no 2 USB crap. You understand what I'm saying? 3 is the minimum in the front. But I want 4.
This picture that you're showing, this got debunked. Yeah. This was fake. That's not even.
I'm just showing it because a lot of people saying that they like this design. I don't know what the hell. Where's the vents? what?
Blow up day one, bro. Like,
yo, Chuck, what is going on here?
I don't know, right? I don't know.
Yo, this junk look like hot garbage.
They have to.
Jabari, look, I will say this, Jabari. If they show the console, I better not hear a damn thing about the price. Okay? That's all I gotta say.
But why not though? Because look,
I'm not gonna hear nothing about the price. If they show the console,
El Matador, this is the smart thing. This is a smart thing, right? Because Microsoft is not going to do their show until when? July, their game show, right?
Wow.
And the thing is, they're going to be talking about the console themselves later on this month, right? If you can get out your console and then the price of your console, that means the pre-orders are going to be up. And the fact that you are showing PS5 exclusive games after you reveal this game, or you can do it probably after, right? You can probably reveal the console after and the price after. But people just tuned in and they saw all these beautiful PS5 games. Then you got hit with the price. Then you got hit with the console look. People are going to pre-order the joint. You need to get on top of Xbox.
And like I said, if they show the console, great. If they don't give you the price, if they want to give you more information later when it comes to that, that's what I'm saying. All right against this shit. With that, that's what I'm saying.
I will be okay if they don't have the price today, but they need to show the console. They need to show the console.
All right. It must, dude. It makes no difference.
I just better not see people getting hurt because they didn't give the price. You know, but
you know what's the funny thing about the price? You know what's the funny thing about the price? Regardless of what the price is going to be, you're going to have people that's going to complain about it. If it's $400, people's going to complain. Oh, that's too cheap. If it's $500, people's going to complain. But at the end of the day, you got it out there where now these stores, they can have those pre-orders up. And then that's going to create even more impact as far as the PS5. You're going to see news articles come out. Yo, pre-orders is sold out. Blah, 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 blah. Because you have that price stayed. Now people think 6 months going forward, people are thinking about this console and the price. And they're like, yo, I'm saving up for this.
It's going to take over. It'll literally take over gaming. Like,
literally.
You know, we still got games coming this year. And I feel like once these events happen, I'm not gonna say nobody's gonna care about the games coming out for the rest of the year, but the main focus is gonna be on next. To me, it makes sense for them not to for the console. Like, you know what I'm saying? You start out on here, this is what it looked like. We already seen the controller, why not see the rest of it? You know what I'm saying? And then boom, gang. See you a couple of days or whatever. People gonna break down the console to the T, all the parts. They do this every time a new gen comes around.
Mm-hmm.
You know? And Microsoft showed it.
Mark Cerny did say that there's going to be Mark Cerny did say there's going to be a breakdown video too. He did say that.
So they showed their console in December, bro. Like, no matter if it looked good or bad or whatever, at least we know what the thing looked like. Now,
you know what it is too, though. I don't think we can compare this situation to Microsoft because Microsoft in third place. You feel me? They'll show
That's
that.
a good point. That's a good point.
It's not about that though, because when the PS4 got revealed, they showed the PS4 too. It's literally the same thing.
Around the same time too, Chuck. They showed it in June.
That's what I'm saying. It's literally the same.
Yeah, but also keep in mind that COVID also kind of threw things.
I understand that too. No, I'm just saying in general though, they could show the console. Saying
like my man called me. Jay said, like my man called me. Jay said in the chat, they could put a stop to all the rumors about PlayStation is struggling with the price. PlayStation looks like they could put rest to all of that in this event, and then have PS5 games being shown. That's all I'm saying.
No, but all I want for Sony, like a game that I want to see they come and show, that I will be very happy, and a lot of people will be, if they show SOCON. I do believe they are making a new SOCON. Gorilla is making it, I know for sure. Because some people don't know, some of those old devs, SOCON, they work with Gorilla Games. So I can see them, that be true, that they are working on new SOCON. And they show it, that's it. Like, they just say, okay, guys, bye, guys. They just, okay, show the console, show more features, there's SOCON, adios. And that's it.
It's a wrap.
Like, they will freaking, that shit will sell constantly.
But PlayStation need multiplayer. What? What?
Bro, you tripping? They need to show
No,
the PS5
it's dead,
the
man.
price.
It's dead. No, it's not coming back.
No matter what the price of the Series 10, Sony can't go back to
Yo,
what's
shout
in there.
out to my man King Prell with the $5. He said, yo, bro, you tripping. They need to show the PS5 and the price. No matter what the price of the Series X, Sony can't go back due to what is in the hardware, what's in that hardware. And yo, my man J03G said, yo, what's good, Jay Barry and company. And we got a few other people in here. Admin, shout out to you. That's in the chat. Yo, PlayStation 5 Ultimate Gaming Console, shout out to you as well. I see you guys in the chat, man. Go ahead.
But when it comes to that, real quick, Omar, when it comes to that, I don't think Sony's going backwards where they had it. Of course not. But they can say, look, yeah, we're going to take a little price cut more than we wanted. We will take the hit, but we're going to make the revenue from the services. That's what they can do. They have the option. Of course, they're not going to take back what's in the console. They can cut, like, hey, $50 or $100. They want to go that far so they can push the consoles and have more services going up. They can. That's the thing they will take. They will take that. So, like I said, they put it at $400. That will be, I ain't gonna lie, that shit will be crazy. They do that.
I don't think
I think 500, 550. But I just want to say this.
I don't think it's.
You
said
think
550?
it has a real chance to be 400.
400?
400.
I don't see it being. See.
I don't think there's any way it can be that. It's too low.
Yeah.
It can.
I just don't see it.
Hey,
I can see
better.
450 to 500. Definitely.
Yeah,
can see it.
possible.
The technology you get in the PS5 is too good. When the PS4 released, it was weaker than what was already on PC for like 2 to 3 years. But now, when in PS5, what we get is the SSDs, as Tim Sweeney, the CEO of Epic, said it's world class. We have ray tracing, 3D audio, controller, full haptic feedback, not like the Xbox One has haptic feedback in the controller, but only in the triggers. PS5 will have on the whole controller. So the tech is very good for the time. It's not outdated like the PS4 was.
Yo, definitely. That's a good ass point, man. You're
Okay, I just want to say this. Shout out to the panel, shout out to the chat. Hit that like button. Shout out to everyone who supported Jay Barry. And thank you for having me, Jay Barry. I need to leave.
Oh, yeah, no doubt,
thank
man.
you for having me.
Yeah, no doubt, Omar,
Have a
man.
nice
It's always good to have you in here asking those wonderful questions. You know what I mean? Keeping everybody engaged, man. So, yeah, appreciate it.
Later, everybody.
Enjoy your day, man. And, yeah, we have, is it Orion?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's good, man? Where you from?
Where I live?
No, not. Don't give me your address. Just like where you from, like generally.
No, the country. Yeah. I'm from Europe, man. I live in Romania. I don't know if you know it.
Yo, that's dope, man. It's good to have you in here, man. Welcome. You know, this is Speak from the
No,
Heart.
yeah.
Good
I've been subscribed to your channel and listening to your Speak from the Heart shows, but I had to unsub for a period of time when FF7 came out because I didn't want no spoilers or anything. I know
spoilers,
you
yeah.
upload a lot of videos with it, so.
Yeah, for sure, man. Did you get to play it?
Oh yeah.
Facts, man. Yeah.
I'm not a Final Fantasy fan. I only played the 15 and I didn't like it, but I love 7, man. It's my GOTY so far.
Oh yeah, man. 7 Remake is an amazing game, man. Good to see that you are enjoying it. Yeah. I was just putting out that stuff there 'cause I like to put out boss battles and stuff like that.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, but I had to unsubscribe. I couldn't risk it.
Yeah, no, I respect it. That's honesty, man. I respect it. But yo, welcome,
yeah,
man.
from you and BG and others.
Yeah. Yo, Lionel, man, with the donation.
Is it an L if it's the same price as the series?
Yo, so
I think so.
Lionel's asking, is it an L if it's the same price as the Series X? He said, I think so. What do you guys think?
No.
I think so.
I mean,
because we don't know
what's the price of the Series X. Like,
all right, so what do you guys think the Series X is going to be?
600.
600?
Sheesh.
500. Hell no. 600? I don't think that's...
Listen,
I don't
Microsoft
think
told you they don't care about selling consoles. They don't care. All they want is power.
Look, Microsoft should have learned from that last $600.
For real, that's an L.
Oh yeah, they should have learned from PlayStation.
600, that would be suicide. Yo, call me Jay. Appreciate the subscription, man. Welcome to the channel officially.
PS3 was $600. We saw how that has happened.
I think they're both going to be the same price, honestly.
I think it's going to be 500 for both.
Oh, you saying 500?
Yeah, I think 500.
So he's saying, I think he's saying pretty much, he's saying that it will be an L for PlayStation because if it's the same price and it's weaker, I guess people will complain about that or something. I guess that's where
they're only looking at the teraflop aspect of it. And, again, it's been said time and time again from not just Mark Cerny, but developers and everything that you can't use teraflops as a definitive way of measuring how capable a console is. Like it's been said numerous times. What more? These are professional people that study this shit. You're not listening to them. You listening to Xbot 9992764 on fucking YouTube. Like, get the fuck out of here, man.
They got 10 followers. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you listen to a nigga with 10 followers telling you what the fuck a console is capable of. Fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, Persona crazy.
Like the PS5 is a balanced system.
We don't know that.
I think the PS5 going for more like efficiency. But like I said, we definitely have to see the games. But what got me kind of like mind boggled is what Epic put out there with that demo. Yes, it's a demo, but it was a playable demo on PS4. The guy said this was playable on the PlayStation 5. You saw the prompts and all that stuff there. The fact that that type of stuff is being played real time on a PS5 currently right now got me mind blown. So imagine the games that's going to be looking out in 2 years down the line, 3 years down the line. You know what I mean? Like that junk.
One thing about the demo, people were upset that it was 30 FPS, but Epic said that it was unoptimized. They were working to get it to run at 60.
You know, Orion, that whole people upset about 30 frames on consoles is bullshit. You know what I mean? Is these PC gamers that know the consoles is better? Shout out to my man Sick in here too, because I know Sick is gonna pick up from right here. They know this console's coming in have the advantage over the PC. So they're coming in with if it's 30 frames per second, it's a wrap. Yeah, and I get it. Certain games should be 60 frames, but me personally,
right now,
I 30 frames never really bothered me like that. You know what I mean? And
it doesn't bother me either, but it's nice to have.
It's nice to have. It's nice.
Bar, guess what?
I think is what it's like.
Bar, guess what, Bar?
I agree. Yeah.
I want my frames. I want my frames.
These guys be trash at multiplayer games, though.
You're more of a PC gamer, right? That does have a console that you're playing.
These guys be trash at fighters, shooters, like talking about 60 frames. Get the fuck out of here.
You know how I am. And when it comes to like a JRPG or something that ain't really super action intensive, they can be 30 all day. I don't care. everything else, give me my 60 as an option.
I only say give the choice. That's all I ask.
Like, shout out to Elysium Core. He said weaker is a matter of perspective. 60% GPU different, 16% GPU different, and the PS5 has a 200% SSD speed advantage. Same price, PS5 day one. And shout out to Baruto. I see you in the chat, bro. But yeah, go ahead, Persona. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I was gonna say the choice to do, like, you know, if it's 1440p 60 or native 4K 30 or whatever, you know, I think the choice is what I'm more leaning towards. I'm definitely not telling the developer, look, everything's got to be 60 frames. 60 frames or bust type shit. Like I'm definitely not on that wave. Because I do believe
I think it should be now though.
What 60 frames? Well, I'm saying the choice. Give the choice. You know, like
there's some games I want the res, I want the graphical boost. You know what I mean? Like I said, like even on PS. No, I get it. We can have both. That's why he's saying the choice. But there's times where I would just go for the resolution mode because I want the graphical boost and the resolution. Like God of War, all those games. I played those games on the resolution mode. Now, when I play them, I probably play them on a performance mode. Cause I already beat the game.
I just recently played God of War on a performance mode, and I don't know. It doesn't. They're saying it floats between 45 and 60 frames. I mean, it's still a great looking game.
It looked good on the performance mode. I'm playing it there as well. I was watching you stream. I was like, yo, let me play this too, man. And I'm playing on the performance mode. Like, it runs good.
I just finished Last of Us again, and I was playing that on performance mode. And it looked good, but I don't know. I feel like resolution. I don't know.
Yeah, like
for me, the thing with the 60 FPS is I understand that Sony can control third-party developers to optimize, to put in the time and money to make the game 60 FPS.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they'll just port them from PC and let them run at 30. So I can't blame Sony for that. But from their first-party games, I need at least to have an option of performance mode and resolution mode, like in God of War.
Yeah. A lot of the games have it. Yeah, go ahead, Chuck.
Just saying, I think we kind of like past that. So,
what do you mean?
I mean, as far as like choices and like this gen, it's pretty much been 4K. Everybody want better resolution. I think it's time for starting to make these games have more frames now, dude. Like it's crazy that 30 frames shouldn't be in discussion. I've been one of the people that been wanting. I just want 60. So give me 1080p 60 game, and I'll be happy. You know what I'm saying? The 4K and 30, and I know the hardware didn't do it. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, because I'm not really like a tech guy, but you kind of understand the limitations because I listen to other smart people. Is go by what they.
The thing is, right, that some of this dev, they don't listen to us, right? They listen to the catch, right? We the hardcore. We are the bottom.
It's real.
You know what I mean? And some of this cash, they don't give a damn about 60. They're playing Fortnite all this. They're like, what the fuck is that? They don't care.
Yeah, that's real shit, though. That's a real shit.
But the thing is, why should we? I get it why gamers is mandating it, but if a developer don't want that, if the developer doesn't have higher frames in their vision as far as what they want to create, is that bad for the developer to create something that is in 30 frames, but they want like the graphical fidelity?
I mean, I look at it like this, bro. Like the open world, like I know 60 frames. I played the open world game. Like you play GTA 5. Like high frames, and it feels different. You know, it's just I don't even consider that open world basically. Like, you know, this game is like in that genre though. It's like it'd be nice to have that because it feels different. You know what I'm saying? Instead of 30 graphics. Me and Jerry was talking about this too. Like after a while, this is just me. I don't even realize the graphics. You know, it's kind of like that initial shock, like, holy shit, this should look good. This and the game is good, you're paying attention more to the game. You know what I'm saying? And if the game is bad, it's like, damn, like Rise Son of Rome. That's a perfect example, dude. Like first turn that game on, it's like, holy shit, this game is easy. You get like an hour or two in, it's like, oh.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like that.
Chuck ain't lying. Dude, like, oh shit.
No, it's
Like,
dead. I'm being dead ass though. It's like, you know.
Yeah, I remember the first cutscene in Rise. I was like, wow, this junk looks amazing.
That literally sold me on the Xbox, bro. Rise of the Rome sold me on the Xbox. I didn't give a fuck about what PlayStation. I love Gladiators. I love that whole genre with that.
That multiplayer was ass though.
Was ass, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like
nobody was playing that joint.
Graphics to me, this is my personal opinion. They're not like the end all be all, bro. Like I like performance, I like the story, and I like good gameplay. If the game looks good, that's fine. You know, I can take 1440p. You know what I'm saying? And then it runs stable at a cool 60, 55, 60, 65 in that range. That's cool, man. But I think everybody's just so focused on 4K.
Have you guys heard what Digital Foundry said about resolution in next gen?
Or the whole DES, what's it called? DSS dynamic.
Remember the resolution gate, bro? Y'all remember that shit?
Yeah.
No, but Digital Foundry said that next gen resolution won't be a thing anymore because they will have all these reconstruction techniques.
Yeah.
And you won't even know what's the native resolution.
Yo, what is that thing that everybody's talking about? The whole what's it called? DSS?
DLSS, because I use it all the time on games like Control and MechWarrior. Basically, what it does, you can run the game, say, at a 4K signal, right? Or a 4K output. But it's going to, not 4K, it's basically going to downscale everything, but upsample it by filling in pixels. But you're going to have a 1440 render that looks 4K.
So it's kind of like super sampling.
It's super sampling on crack because you actually gain performance off of it instead of losing.
Okay.
So you don't have to run it at the native. You can bump up the settings, run it at a lower resolution, but it look as good as 4K.
Okay.
I'm okay with that.
Yo, is sick there?
No, but you know what's crazy about that? In the games Nvidia showed, it actually looks better reconstructed than native.
Yeah, it does because
Like, that's crazy.
Just like I said with Control, if you run it with RTX features enabled with ray tracing and everything else, then it's really I can barely do. I can maintain 60 most of the game, but certain points it hits, it just goes completely nuts. Now, when I turn DLSS on, you can tell it when it turns on, but with 2.0, because when the first iteration, it was fuzzy. The second iteration, they got rid of that fuzziness. So now I can turn ray tracing on and dang near hit 60 across the board, no problem in any scene possible. And I'm talking about the shadows, the reflections, the debris, everything just crisp. And it looks damn near 4K, even though I don't push it all the way to 4K, because then I'm going to start getting the dips and the inconsistencies. So I just leave it at what it is.
Yo, shout out to my man EJ in the chat, yo. And is it Nexa? Asks, have you heard about the PlayStation 5 apparently having backwards compatibility for PS2/PS3? Apparently it was from a Turkish site. Yeah, I did see that come up too. And like I said, I know Sick is in the chat here. He had an interview with Hip Hop where they're saying that the PS5 is going to have full backwards compatibility with all the prior generations
or something like that.
So I can't find it on Twitter now, but I know I saw it. I saw that what you was talking about there, Nexa.
But then if that's the case, then why did in the last time PlayStation came out, they were talking about it will have a PS4 compatibility or something along those lines? They didn't really allude.
It said the PS4 Pro Legacy. Oh yeah, here's the edit, the rumor right here. I can pull it up while you talk about it, Wolflow.
Just the last time they showed up, it didn't seem like they were alluding to any kind of backwards compatibility.
I don't understand. I just don't get it. I'm trying to understand it, but I really can't. Y'all really think Sony finna come out and show their entire hand just to keep up with Microsoft?
I don't think they will, but even still, it's like
No.
I'm not. I'm not
Everything
saying.
that I've heard y'all complain about is comparing it to what Microsoft has done. Oh, Microsoft showed the console, so Sony need to show their console. Like, I don't give a damn if they show their console right now or not. Like, I can't do nothing with that. I can't do nothing with that. I don't want to have arguments with niggas like, nigga, this console look better than this console. That console look better than that console. And still,
that's going to happen regardless, though.
the defining factor, the problem is that y'all have lost sight of what is actually important. The games are what's important. That's what they're showing first. That's what I want to see. I can give a damn about how it look right now. Show me what I'm going to get. Convince me to pay for this console. Because I don't give a damn how it looks. If they come out and show some shit like what Microsoft showed, they can go fuck themselves.
Hold on, Six. So you saying right now, if this console looks like this pyramid, you don't care?
That man coming out looking like King Tut.
If the games look like what Microsoft showed at their show, they can go fuck. It doesn't matter how the console look. The software ain't there.
Yeah.
You know what they want. Come on, man.
I know why people want this though.
Yeah.
People want this to argue back and forth about what's better. The focus isn't on teraflops anymore. We need to change that narrative. Now everybody talking about backwards compatibility. Do y'all
see how
realize?
they keep jumping back and forth, sick? When the one don't work, they go to the other.
The thing, I agree. I agree with you 100% as far as the games is. I'm not discrediting that. I agree 100%. I'm just saying that it's a good opportunity to be like, here's the games, but here's also what the console look like. And the reason why I brought up Xbox is just because, I was just saying that Microsoft showed their console 6 months ago, but normally around this time in June at E3, when a new generation comes, this is when the time where they show the console off.
It's going to show it anyway.
That's what I'm saying.
Like,
PS4,
they showed it off in June.
But it's like a prerequisite. Oh, if they show us bomb ass games but don't show us how this bitch look, oh, that's an L. How?
No, it's not an L. No, it's not an L.
For me,
like
it will be like the impact will be even greater. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's going to be great. The impact is going to be great showing the PS5 games. It's going to be great. But now that you show the PS5 games and here's how the console look, here's how it look with the controller. Hell yeah, yo, Sick, that your thumbnail is going to be that console with the controller. You know what I mean? What you talking about?
I mean, yeah, the thumbnail would be. The thumbnail would be. I was thinking about Avatar.
My whole thing is that, I again, Sick is 100% correct. It's always going to be about the games, regardless of the price of these consoles, the look, whatever. It's always going to be the games. What's on these consoles that's going to entice me to pick up the console and spend the $500 or however many dollars. Like, that's a fact. I still want to know the console. I still want to know what the console looks like. Like, I want to know what it looks like. I'm curious about that as well. And I would like for them to show me what it looks like at this conference.
I wish they would come out like they did back when they showed off Horizon and Last Guardian, was it? Man, and I think Final Fantasy VII as well. Like, they had bangers and they got the heart.
2015.
Oh yeah, you talking about 2016 and 15 E3?
Those were great times. Yeah.
You know what's funny? I still watch 2016 E3, bro.
Yeah,
I still watch that.
That's the best E3 ever.
Yeah, I still watch that joint. Like, yo, this is the rumor that everybody talking about, right? This Turkish site.
Yeah.
Is this like
saying
official?
That this is fake though.
Is this official?
Here's the thing.
They're saying it came from a really popular Turkish shopping site.
Yeah, I see that.
Turkish retailer.
Yeah, Turkish retailer.
The only way that could be real is if that is a selling point for the PlayStation 5. I'm not going to say that it's real or if it's not real.
Capping that
but there's a
PS5
great
needs to look
possibility
fire.
that it could just be absolutely fake because it almost like focused in on that on those particular aspects, and Sony never really does that with their console.
Yeah.
I mean, they usually show broad, but that was way too much information.
Yeah, I agree with that, Sick. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. It don't look official. Like this is something that PlayStation will put up.
Hell no.
Star
How
functionality
much
features.
would the controller cost if it's going to have touchpad in it?
This controller is not going to be higher than $70. I know that for sure. It's not going to. It's going to probably the maximum is going to be is $69.99.
Nah,
That's
they said $59.99.
Oh, they gave the price already?
They already said they're search it. PS5
No, that
controller.
was like a listing on a
$59.99.
site. It wasn't official.
What's it? $60? Yo, but shout out to my man King Pearl, man, with the donation. He said capping that PS5 needs to look fire. I don't know if it needs to look fire, but I just want to see how it look. You know what I mean?
It needs to look fire in comparison to what? The trash can?
I think. Did you see the latest rumor for PlayStation 5? It seems to be. No, the latest rumor for PlayStation 5 seems to be 2 times bigger than the Pro and a little bit thick. Would you be okay with that?
Pause.
First of all, why would it be 2 times bigger than the Pro?
Bro, that's a VCR at that point.
That's an old school VCR. That's an
Xbox One.
That's one of those VCR fucking DVD combos, bro.
I'm
two
looking at
times
my Pro
bigger.
right now. I'm like, damn.
My man said 2 times bigger than the Pro. You understand how big the Pro is?
Yeah.
I didn't say it. I said the rumor is.
You have to mount that.
Yo, that's the dev kit,
Yo,
bro.
niggas gonna have they gonna have a dashboard sitting on their damn desk, boy. That shit.
Comes with a wall mount, bro. It's gonna come with a wall.
Jesus.
Yo, that's crazy.
That thing gonna come on stilts.
That shit gonna be a death weapon, nigga. That's what it's gonna be. It's gonna be an absolutely weapon that's gonna be a whole dash.
You gonna need 2 people
Dedicated
carry
to
that
the
thing
PS5.
home. You understand how big that box gonna be? Twice as big as the PS4 Pro. Do you like for those that got a PS4 Pro? Look at your PS4 Pro.
Yeah.
You understand how twice as big?
And you said thick too? It's gonna be thick too? Thicker than
twice as thick and twice as big. Pause. This starting to sound really weird. But if you sit 2 PS4 Pros on top of each other, that's big as hell.
Yeah, you remember the PS3?
I don't know about that.
How when we went to go get the PS3 and we had to lug that thing back in the car or wherever you.
Yo, that box was big too, boy. My God,
Yo,
that
that
box was
PlayStation
huge.
3 was heavy, bro.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. That thing was big. That thing was big as hell.
At the end of the day, I don't think it's gonna be that big. I think it's probably gonna be the same like height as like the Pro, but it might be a little bit bigger than the Pro, but not that bigger than the Pro. But I
don't really don't care how it. I mean, I'm not staying on how it looks. You know? It's not like the look is going to deter me away from buying it.
Yeah,
it's gonna see. I think that's like the.
You know why? You know why I want to see what it looked like too, man? Because I want to see where the USB placements is at. That real talk. Like I know that might not be something like huge for everybody, but that's a huge thing for me, man. I need to see them USBs in the front. You know what I mean? Like because
2 USBs in the back.
That not even 2. You can have 4 USBs in the front, bro. I need. Yeah, you have like a 1 in the back or whatever. I don't care. But when I saw that Xbox One, it turned me off because I was like, you have 1 USB drive in the front, bro. That is not good.
It was on the side too, bro.
That is not good.
It doesn't really bother me, honestly.
Can someone read this? I sent it on YouTube chat. It's really interesting if it's real.
Nah, that USB bothered me because I remember when we had to get I got the mini PS3 and I missed the big. I still got my big PS4 here, but I missed the fact that you had all those USBs in the front and all that. And the PS3, the mini one, only had 2. Man, yo, I used to charge up. Man, I had my iPhone. I had my iPod. Remember iPods, guys? We're going back to the.
Oh man,
you know what I mean? We had that jump hooked up to the.
Yo, motherfucker was really walking around with like mad tech in their pocket. They had their phone, they had their iPod, all this shit. I'm like,
Everything,
man, I'm
bro.
so glad
Yo, the day I got the PS3, bro, I got the PS3. I got the new iPod Touch. Yo, I was lit because
Those was fire though. Bro.
Yo, I played ball, so that check came in, that scholarship check came in, and I got like about 6,000, and I was balling.
Oh, that man was
listen,
balling,
when I
bro.
bought the PS3, 'cause I bought the PS3 a year later because I couldn't get it at launch. I was in college; it was too much money. And yo,
Did you get the 360 first, or?
Yeah, I got the 360 first. And
he needed the Wheaties dorm room. Something.
Yo, the funny thing about the 360,
Hey,
yo,
bro,
that thing went, it went bad. It went bad mad quick. And I put it out in the mail, and it took so long to come back. Like I was so uninterested. I was like, damn, I need to get this PS4. My teammate Brandon, he had the PS3, so I was playing his PS3. And yo, I swear to God, when I got that check, bro, yo, I was gone. I went to the mall. Gone. Yo, I got
that man eyes turned to the dollar sign.
Bro, I got that MotorStorm PS3. I had Uncharted. I had Heavenly Sword. I bought NBA 2K. I don't play basketball. I was buying everything, dog. I was buying everything. Nah, it was 2K. It was 2K. I think it was Chris Paul on there.
We don't
I'm
do
on my PS3 right now. I'm designing and building in Skate 3, and I'm on my original controller from the launch PS3. I'm on my backup PS3 though, because the other one.
Hey yo, let's keep it a buck, yo. That original PS3 controller is hot garbage.
Especially compared to the PS4, it's like, yo, how did I even get through gaming with the PS3 controller?
Facts, Persona. Yo, when that DualShock 4 came out, it came out like a couple of weeks early before the PS4. Yo, some of the games could be played on the PS3. And you remember we was like, yo, how the hell, man? We play on this.
I don't know how I was doing it, man.
3,
like,
man.
yo. But I had a scuff back then too, because I played a lot of COD. So,
yo, I didn't even have a scuff back then. I had
the scuff was kind of weird.
Yo, the transition that we had to change from the R2 and L2 to shoot instead of the R1 to L1, that was funny as hell.
Yo,
funny time.
Yo, man, that R1, L1 for shooting. How did we do it?
I don't know how
man. We
throwing grenades with the R2, yo.
I don't know how. I'm trying to think, like back to like playing COD and only shooters. How the hell did I do that?
Man,
like when I play shooters now, I can't imagine not using R2, L2, bro. Like
R1, R2 for everything. R2 hurts my hands.
Oh, you still use R1 and L1?
I switch them.
Sheesh. You a legend, dog. You a legend.
Yeah, when you hold the OG PS3 and the PS4, that PS3 controller light as hell. That shit a featherweight.
As hell, bro.
Man, that thing is light. You can feel the tech in that PS4. That thing heavy, boy.
Yeah, the PS3 controller feels like a toy.
Yeah. It does. It definitely does.
I used to defend that joint too, bro.
PS3 still has some of the best games, but never mind.
I used to defend that joint. I was like, no, don't feel like no toy. That joint's perfectly fine. I used to defend that joint hardcore.
What'd you say, Omar?
Why did Naughty Dog put running on L1? Like, what the hell were they thinking with The Last of Us?
It was a PS3 game.
That's insane. I really hope The Last of Us 2 doesn't have L1 as for running. Like, I want running to be normal running.
But this is the rumors that you guys are talking about here. Let's talk about this for a second. Shout out to my man.
Why is reloading triangle in Naughty Dog games? I don't understand that.
Oh, reloading, not triangle?
It's triangle.
Triangle,
like in The Last of Us and Uncharted. You reload on triangle. Why is not square?
No, Last of Us, you reload with the shoot button.
I was talking about The Last of Us. You reload with The Last of Us with R2.
Yeah, with the shoot button.
Oh, it's that 4chan rumors.
Oh, this is 4chan, so we already know. But let's just give it.
This is where that rumor about the PS5 being twice as big as the PS4 Pro comes from.
Sick. I'm going to you first here in the first two. The first two parts. I'm coming to you first. Pause. No VRS tier 2. I don't know what that means, Sick. So you know what I mean. And mesh shaders. for the PS5 4chan rumor. There's no VRS Tier 2 and mesh shaders. But when I watched the Mark Cerny thing, he was talking about something different that is equivalent to like mesh.
I was not talking about this one.
Yeah, the geometry
This is not
engine.
the rumor that I was talking about. A different one. This is clearly an Xbox thing, but continue.
And the ray tracing performance 40 plus better on Xbox. What's your thoughts on that thing?
I think it's all bullshit, and
this is fake.
I like that. Yo, console design is ugly and the box is huge. Yo, Omar, man,
so unbothered. I love it.
This is why it came up, because the rumor about the PS5 being twice as big as the Pro. It's like,
no, but that's a different rumor than this one. This one is clearly made by an Xbox guy.
Yeah, but they're saying that it gives this one credibility because it talks about the same thing about the console being big, like being huge. You know?
Yeah.
Okay.
So how does that
it's
give
the same
it
point.
credibility?
Yeah, it's obviously fake, but they're talking about it.
Wait. But you just said credibility. You can't say credibility and fake in the same sentence.
Yeah, my bad.
So how does
But
it
you
give
know
it
what I
credibility?
mean?
No, I don't.
No, what I
really
meant
want
was
you
that
to
the reason they're even talking about this rumor, about this list, is because somebody else said that the PS5 is huge, and he's saying the same thing here. And they said, okay, let's look at the whole list. What else it is saying?
Yo, we gotta understand too that there's a lot of these rumors going to be coming. You know what I mean? Like I said in earlier stream, like the PS5 games is literally like arm's reach. Like Thursday's almost here, so a lot of this stuff, you know, people's going to put out these information real quick so they can get like a couple of clicks in there. And they said this has been removed by moderators. So
I was just told. Here's the thing. I was just told that the PlayStation 5 was overheating.
Oh,
so
my
because
God.
people spread their rumor, it has more credibility. I just want to be clear on what we call credibility nowadays.
No, that was my bad. I shouldn't have said that. No, I
talking about
didn't mean
rumor
that it has more
as
credibility.
Popularity. Yo,
Yeah.
Jamar, what's good, man? And GT Game DZ, what's up? This link came from an Xbox.
let me explain another thing to you. In regards to VRS, do you think I would be mad if PlayStation doesn't have VRS? That's the equivalent of people being mad that their system can't checkerboard.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what basically
I don't
it is,
know
right?
how niggas turned that into a talking point. I really don't understand it.
Hey, yo, this rumor said no VRS tier 2. Do we got tiers with this shit now? What's going on, man?
Bruh. First of all, VRS was something that was introduced by NVIDIA. That's number one. Number two, all that does is things that are in the foreground, they render at a lower resolution than things that are, directly right in front of you. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So things that are in the background, I don't know why I just said foreground. Things that are in the background, they render at a lower resolution. That way it frees up some system resources so they can use it elsewhere. To me, it just sounds like trickery.
Yo, so you said, shout out to my man Andrew Wilkin. He said Obi-Wan goofy ass supported the overheating rumor and shame Sony if that was true. Wait, so you talking about Obi-Wan plays the Nintendo guy?
The Nintendo / Xbox.
Isn't he an Xbox guy now?
Oh, he an Xbox dude now?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's an Xbox dude.
Oh, what? Wait, what?
Oh yeah.
How you watch Obi-Wan plays?
I haven't watched him since in a long time.
When are people going to start holding other people accountable when they're always?
They won't.
Nah,
This is YouTube and Twitter, and from what I've learned is that you can have your opinion no matter how false it is. It's your opinion, and nobody can argue your opinion. Those are your facts.
Yeah, that's your truth. Yo, but this rumor, this person right here, whoever did this rumor, they slick because they put a lot of good stuff in here. Sony to announce exclusive from Capcom, Konami, Koei Tecmo, Atlas, Square Enix, Bethesda. This is a PS1 and PS2 all over again. You know what I mean?
Everyone's just wait and see for Sony. Honestly, I'd rather wait and see for June 4th than read the.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, you're going to see a lot of this stuff come out because now that PlayStation said that there's going to be an event there, you're going to see the leaks of the event. People's going to put all that stuff out there. And y'all gonna tag me on Twitter. Hey, Mark, look at this leak for the event, man. Check it out. And, you know what I mean? But Spider-Man 2 teaser and a new Marvel game. Damn. This is crazy. Ratchet and Clank launch title, 2 racing games, 1 GT7, another future. I seen somebody put GT Sport Redux. Like they're gonna remaster GT Sport. Like, come on, Court. What are you thinking about that, bro?
Leakless.
No, didn't the studio that is making GT? They had some concept art for a futuristic space racer, something like that.
Are you talking about Polyphony?
Yeah.
Well, I know for sure that the GT7 forums, they went officially live like a couple of weeks ago. So that's how I know that GT7 is actually officially coming, because that's the GT the Planet website, Gran Turismo Planet website. That's the official GT site, and the GT7 stuff is up there.
What?
But let me ask y'all one question. For this the future of gaming PlayStation event. Just give me one title as far as what would you like to see. One title that if this game was to be shown, you're gonna lose your shit.
I take this one.
Yeah, go ahead, Wolfo. Go first.
Legend of Dragoon, and don't fuck the combat.
Oh, you said Legend of Dragoon? Okay, I got you.
I was going to say that.
Man,
okay,
fuck
then
all
I
that,
would
man.
say
Make something new.
I would say Bloody Roar 4 or something.
So you say Bloody Roar? Yo, I'm gonna put out my PlayStation Hall of Shame right here. Bloody Roar. The only time I played Bloody Roar was the demo. I never played the official games, and that's my Hall of Shame for PlayStation.
And you're a fighting gamer, like come.
Yeah. But the thing is, like, when it came to like 3D games, 3D fighting games, yeah, I was all Tekken, man. Like if you was Tekken, I was like, yo, get the fuck out of my face.
Have you ever played one game? It's called School Rivals.
Oh yeah, I definitely. Cause I was a Capcom fanboy. I definitely played Rival Schools.
Man,
that's also a W. They announced that.
Yeah, that was my jam too. I was hardcore in Rival Schools. But what's good? So you saying that you just want a new title, new IP? Surprise.
Well, I mean, okay, so you already know my feelings on backwards compatibility and stuff like that. Bro, we spent years playing those games, dog, and literally, I truly don't believe nobody would spend as much time as people are trying to say on backwards compatibility. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that nobody would use it, but it really ain't enough to justify a higher price tag, in my opinion. However, with the games that are coming out, I think we're too short-sighted on what we truly want, right? Like, this generation was so great because we got a onslaught of new IPs, right? But now when you hear people talking about games that they want, it's always go back and remake this or make that or bring SOCOM. You know what I mean? Like, fuck SOCOM. Make something new, right? Like, make a new military shooter. Make something different, right? Because again, I think they're gonna put all this energy into making SOCOM just for nobody to pick it up. Because I don't think people really want SOCOM as much as they're asking for it. It just feels like the cool thing to do. The same thing happened with Crash Team Racing. Everybody was like, oh my God, after Crash Bandicoot, no, they should make Crash Team Racing. Crash Team Racing, that's what I really want. And as soon as Crash Team Racing came out, everybody made excuses why they didn't want it.
Yeah, look at
Shenmue.
Shenmue.
Only 30 frames per second. You know what I'm saying? Like, same thing with Shenmue. People they ask for things and then they make excuses as to why they don't want them.
Yep.
And so me personally,
Shenmue 3 is the biggest flop this gen, I think. What people ask. And how much they played.
No. What did people ask for? That's the question.
Shenmue. They asked for another Shenmue.
And
they got another Shenmue.
Yeah. Shit, I got made fun of because I supported it.
Never played Shenmue.
No. And here's the thing: there's no problem with you supporting it. That means you really low key wanted this game, right? But they did so much stupid shit with Shenmue. First of all, the shit that they did by having the people who backed it, oh, now you got to go to the Epic Store to buy the game instead of getting it on Steam.
Yeah,
that was a negative. And that's because you should have told people that before they actually
put the money in,
invested. You know what I mean? I don't mind that it went to the Epic Store. This is not a Epic versus Steam thing. This is you did a bait and switch in the middle of a deal, right? So I think that was crazy. And then at the end of the day, they like, God, we'll give you your money back. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what the fuck? Now, as far as the game itself, I can't speak to the game. I didn't play it, but I wasn't the one hyped for Shenmue. All the people who I saw that was hyped for Shenmue, the only person I seen play the shit was Jack Move.
Yep.
Facts.
The only person I seen play the fucking game.
Too. He platinumed it.
He platinumed it, yeah.
That's why I'm like, and he wasn't even asking for this shit. That's the funny part about it. But all the people who were asking for it, when the shit comes out, review scores. I'm just like, bro, this is crazy, man. This shit is crazy, dude.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that. Like, I even like, yeah, I enjoy SOCOM for that time in the PS2, but how these online games are now, I wonder if it would survive today. You know what I mean? Like,
gamers suck at shooters, bro. They suck at shooters. They're not gonna play nothing like that. They suck.
Yeah,
they suck at multiplayer games.
A real tactical, communication type game. You know what I mean? So
they suck.
I'm telling you, everybody just wants to be a part of something. Y'all really, really don't understand it, bro. Like, it's so bad to the point where you don't know what's actually real. You know what I'm saying? Like, all we hear is hype, 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 hype. Mm-hmm. Look at how much people hyped up the Xbox One X. And then now,
a bunch of Omega Zeos out here. Sorry.
And the same people who hyped up the Xbox One X, now they're hyping up the Series X. You didn't even get nothing for the original Xbox One X.
Facts.
And you ready to buy another console? Like, it's weird, man. Like, I don't understand this ideology. Like, I understood it took me a while to figure out what PlayStation was doing, honestly. At first I was like, yo, what are they doing, man? Like, bro, we done went months, we ain't getting no information. What the hell is happening? But then when you see that they wanted to maximize the visibility of the current games that they have coming out, now it's like an onslaught of information. You know what I mean? So it's like, I really don't understand if people really want the stuff that they ask for anymore. And I believe that they don't, just from stuff that I've seen. I've seen people ask PlayStation to bring out multiplayer games. PlayStation brings multiplayer games. These niggas make up every excuse not to play the multiplayer game.
Yo,
I'm like, come on, fam.
Facts,
let's dog. And a lot of people gonna tell you, oh no, well, it can't just be a multiplayer game. It got to be a good multiplayer. What is a good multiplayer game?
It's tacked on. Don't make it tacked on.
What is
these dudes won't play. They wouldn't even play Uncharted 4 multiplayer, and that multiplayer is good as hell. Like, I played the hell out of that, and they wouldn't even play that. They wouldn't play Last of Us multiplayer. Like, these dudes suck. Like, yo, I'm trying to tell you, these guys suck at multiplayer games. They say, you're right, you're 100% right. They say this stuff because it's popular. It's the cool thing to do on social media, to get on social media and bash this, bash that, bash this, bash that. Listen, you're not playing
you know
games.
You know what it is? When they say they want a multiplayer game, it's a passive aggressive type of convo that they having, right? They're passively trying to bash the platform, but aggressively saying, oh, they need a multiplayer game. They going hard to say it because they know that the direction that PlayStation is doing is these single player experiences. But
then when they put out one, these people don't play it for long. I'll give you a perfect example. When Uncharted 2 came out, bro, I was on that multiplayer for years. Uncharted 4, I still go back and play this multiplayer. Last of Us, I still play that. You feel me? I'm playing, like, these people play the multiplayer for a month or so, and the game dead. Like they don't play it.
They don't play the multiplayer on their own platforms. That's what I'm
saying.
That's the funny
they
part.
don't stick with. The problem is a lot of people don't stick with games. That's why you got these people that are constantly going on Twitter. My backlog. You keep getting on here telling us about this shit, but you're not doing nothing about it. Go play the fucking games. It's not that they don't want to play the games. They don't care to play the games. It's just a talking point because it's popular to do. My backlog. Like, listen, man.
Yo, shout out to my man Paul G. Shout out to AG, the great. Shout out to AG, man. Good to see you in here, man. And my man Andrew Wilkins in the chat. Yo, Proto, what's good, man? I see you in the chat. But and the truth, yeah, shame on me. The truth, I know. Bloody Roar. I understand, man. But
niggas is gonna wait till next gen to get all these backlog games to still not play. Imagine how that sounds. Let's think for a second. People are gonna go out and spend $500 or so on a next gen, albeit an Xbox, PlayStation, whatever, right? Just to get on Twitter and say my backlog. Like,
yo, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna screenshot how much games they have on their hard drive.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like that, it's just a talking point. It's just a talking point, bro. I guarantee you. Oh my god, I just bought my PS5. My backlog, like. They don't keep, like, that's all it's gonna be, bro.
Yo, Antonio Suarez, appreciate the subscription, man. Thanks.
I'm crying off of that one.
I'm telling you, man. That's what it's gonna be, man.
Yo, I made a comment. I forgot what comment I said to K Mega on Twitter, but it was something about, yo, you guys ain't support Ori, and the man was asking me, how much games do I have on PlayStation 4? I'm asking for a friend. I'm like, what the hell that got to do with you? Ori not charting?
Hey, Jay,
what?
Yeah, listen.
Yeah, that's what
I
he
remember
said.
when K Mega was talking on Zaire's podcast. He was trying to put down the PlayStation fans because they don't support the PlayStation exclusives.
Exactly.
You know, he was saying, "Oh, look, I'm buying Utamori Zen or whatever." He was naming some irrelevant like PlayStation exclusive nobody heard about. He was trying to say, "You PlayStation fans don't buy these." Like,
bro, you know what? Let me say something about that real quick. About that clown. Yo, this is Speak from the Heart, right?
Yo, El Matador, you are Mr. Speak from the Heart. Go ahead, bro.
No, I'm about to let it loose right now because that motherfucker said so much shit. He talking about what's the proof that the PS4 gamers have these games in their homes? What about the MPD? That shit is fake? All those numbers for Final Fantasy, they are fake, right? Omega. And you talk about supporting games. Look at the fucking numbers. They didn't even bought Ori 2. That shit's not even in the top 10 on Xbox.
Nigga, Predator Hunting Grounds charted, bro. Like,
yeah. What was number 5, 6? Was it number 5 or something?
It was number
Dreams
7.
Number 7.
Yeah,
yo, we got a legend in the chat. My man Hardhead is in the chat. Yo, Hardhead, what's good, bro? Shout out to my man, the Goofy.
And the thing is, right? Even what's the proof? There you go. That's the proof. The MPD numbers. That's the enough proof that you need. But when it comes to you talking about, Game Pass is great to the developers. They help it. Where's the proof? Where is that all this confirmation that you can provide for you saying that Game Pass is the best for the devs? Can you show us, since you like to bring you information to you, bring information to us? Give us proof.
Let me tell you something, El Matador. K Mega showed up to the round table.
Oh, that was glorious.
Oh yeah, he showed up to the round table.
I missed that one. I gotta watch that.
I made light work of K Mega, bro. Like it got so bad to the point that he wanted to go personal.
That's when you know you got him. That's when you know you got him, bro.
It's a wrap. And then right after that, he realized he had a bun in the oven.
I'm a grown man.
You know what I'm saying? Like I gotta leave, guys. I gotta check my meatloaf. You know what I'm saying? Like I totally forgot that it was there. Like, but what I'm saying is he doesn't deal in facts. I don't even know why y'all keep repeating anything that he says. He deals in his own truths, literally. Literally his own truths. Nothing factual at all whatsoever. And he sidesteps every question.
Oh yeah, that's the
Yeah,
king.
but
That's the king right
most
there.
Xbox guys are like that.
Yo, shout out to my man Big Keith plus Ultra and Link. Definitely see. Yo, Big Keith says he want to ask an honest question. The question is, are these people frauding about wanting multiplayer? Feel like if I'm paying for PSN, they should have multiplayer or something else entirely.
Let me tell you, y'all, when y'all niggas pay for PSN, y'all expect them to have AAA games every month with PlayStation with Plus. You want them to have a plethora of multiplayer games, right? Y'all want them to have everything, but then y'all same niggas go and pay for Xbox Live and get nothing.
Oh shit!
Well, not only that, but then
yo, shout out to Jemiah in the building.
Shout out to Jemiah.
Yo, that was deep. That was deep.
Nah, but I mean, also, you know, I also have to look at this, man. PlayStation they're creating multiplayer experiences that people aren't buying, but they're still also creating, you know, what are they best known for? They're single player experiences. I mean, also the you know, the SOCOMs and, you know, the PlayStation All-Stars and all that stuff. They know their audience. Got their multiplayer games, yeah. But at the same time, if we putting out the same shit that COD's putting out, you know, what's the point? You feel me? I love my multiplayer games.
Maybe
I come to PlayStation because go ahead.
Oh no, I ain't mean to cut you off. But let me just say this real quick. Maybe PlayStation should do what Xbox does and give you a whole bunch of unfinished games.
Yo, Sick, send me your address because I'm gonna kick you your shit. Don't play with me. Yo,
maybe that's what they should do. Because think about it. The only reason why this question is being asked is because of what?
But
what is it in comparison to?
Remember what I said
Xbox.
A long time ago on a podcast, right? When I said when you allow last place to control the narrative, this is what you get. PlayStation is providing quality experiences that no one else is matching right now. No one. Not Xbox, not Nintendo, not even PC. And I'm talking in terms of the quality of game exclusives.
Mm-hmm.
And that's still not enough for these people.
Yo, let me read this comment.
There's still issues.
Let me read this comment here from Hardhead because this is a good point here. I agree with him 100%. He said, laughing my ass off, how are people frauding about wanting multiplayer, but The Last of Us Part 1 is still more populated than all of the Halo remake multiplayers. And he said people act like PlayStation didn't have a plethora of multiplayer games prior to the PS4. Y'all really started following gaming this generation.
It was the same thing with crossplay. Hardhead is right.
To that point, I'm so sorry. Persona, but to that point, PlayStation has more multiplayer games than Xbox.
That's a fact.
Go do your history. Go do your research.
Not only that,
you remember the whole dedicated servers. PS3 had way more dedicated server multiplayer.
The first game that came out for online for the PS3. When PS3 first came out, one of the launch games, Resistance: Fall of Man, I played that game religiously. That game had dedicated servers and server selection. That game was so ahead of its time. It was an amazing game, by the way. Like, if you never played Resistance: Fall of Man, my God, that game is amazing.
I need that game again.
Yo, it was the same thing with crossplay. People looking at PlayStation as the bad guys when it was Nintendo and Xbox that really are the bad guys here.
Persona,
this is why
they just dropped a game called Minecraft Dungeons, and it doesn't have crossplay.
Yo, listen, bro. Listen, this is why I keep saying, bro, you can't let the last place control the narrative. When you let last place control the narrative, you get stupid shit like this, and it breeds stupid people. It breeds stupidity. You understand? Listen, again, PlayStation is providing experiences that no one else can match right now. Not saying that it can, people can't match it in the future, but right now it can't be matched. And what is the main thought?
Matched by who?
That's what I'm saying. By who?
No, but Rockstar. You think Rockstar doesn't match it?
No.
Hell no.
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 Hell
No.
I didn't hear what you said. Who you said?
I mean, I don't like their games, but
no.
Go on. Man.
No.
Listen, I love GTA, But Red Dead is absolute garbage, trash. I don't care what y'all niggas say. That is one of the most boring, one of the most open, one of the most empty, one of the most fucking monotonous fucking games I've ever seen in my goddamn life.
And listen, I agree with that, but
that world was empty as fucking Red Dead. That world was real mighty empty, man. And like riding around, like you would think riding on a horse would get boring, but that shit was so like
It's like Metal Gear Solid 5. Same.
It was killing me after a while, bro.
But you can't deny the critical acclaim, the financial success.
Yes, I can. I can. I played the game.
I've been conditioned to buying dog shit, so I can't.
I bought the $100 edition of that game. I played that game to its completion. The only reason why I don't have the platinum is because the multiplayer is fucking garbage.
Hot garbage.
Absolute trash, my nigga.
And them controls are terrible, bro. Like,
yeah, man.
Yo, the controls in Red Dead 2 are terrible, man.
I've never seen a game where the controls handicap you to that degree.
It was bad. You know where I stopped playing the game? You know where you got up to the I guess it was a train robbery? In the beginning,
that was early on.
Yeah, that's where I stopped.
I was like, what, like the third mission in the game?
Yo, bro, I said these controls are hot garbage.
Some real shit. I stopped that part like that early too.
The controls are that bad. I was like, nah.
This is not a pony thing, dog. I know niggas want to make this out of a PlayStation. This is not a pony thing. This is a bad game thing, bruh.
The game is really bad. I stuck through it. Like I stuck through it because I wanted to.
I remember when Persona was sticking through it. But you remember what I said? I don't know if you remember what I said. Persona. I said, yo, I'm gonna wait for a patch.
And they never patched it. It still ain't patched.
That's what I said when I stopped.
A year later.
I don't remember. I don't think you remember when I said it. I think I bought the $80 version too, bro.
Damn. I bought the $100 version too. Now that I'm thinking about it, because I wanted the extra story shit and stuff, which they still haven't put out. This is what I'm saying. You can't. Hold up. Yeah, let's talk about Rockstar. Let's bring them up because Rockstar need to get their just desserts as well, right? As much as people like to praise Rockstar, now granted, GTA 5 is fun, cool. You know, people get to live their life, create new lives in here and actually, oh, I'm a gangster. They be in fucking GTA talking about my backlog. But anyway, so fucking GTA 5 is cool. I'm not going to get on GTA 5, and I love GTA 4's story. GTA 4 story is great. I'm only speaking on RDR 2. Now, before I speak on RDR 2, disclaimer, I never played RDR before prior to RDR 2.
It was better.
So, I'm like, all right, cool. My best friend's like, yo, RDR is so great, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, all right, so let me see what RDR 2 is hitting for, right? I played the game. I stuck through it. Now, the story was decent. The controls was ass. The world was dead. And I really didn't see the hype. And the people looking like, oh, you don't understand. I don't, because this shit is not, I don't see the hype here. And this is why I'm saying that with Rockstar, their past glories is what keeps propelling them forward and keeps them in this critical claim. Because San Andreas was fire.
Absolutely.
San Andreas was fire. The Warriors, fire.
Bully
these games
fire.
Are amazing.
Yeah.
You feel me? Bully, fire. You feel me? These games are top of the cream of the crop. Now, nah.
But all right, so this is what I'm going to ask you. But can one game shut down a whole studio as far as because Orion said that they're critically acclaimed, they're a great studio, but you guys use that one game to knock the studio down from the tempo.
Listen, Rockstar can't be denied. It can't be denied. It's equal or above any Sony first-party studio.
You have got life all the way fucked up.
Listen,
all the way fucked up.
I don't like Rockstar games. I don't like them. But I can't deny the scores, the sales,
wait, hold on, wait, pause,
the graphics,
wait, stop.
The storytelling, the voice acting.
Wait. Hold on, because you just said something very important that I think the chat needs to hear before we continue. You said that you don't like Rockstar games?
No.
So why are you defending them? You don't like if the game.
He's speaking objectively.
Wait a second.
No, I'm talking from the point of view.
You know what? Let me give you an analogy.
The industry loves them.
What he's saying
is
you
don't love them.
Hold on. What he's saying is the equivalent of saying you can't hate Drake or Eminem because of their critical acclaim.
No, I
Because
said
of
we
their
can't
success.
deny them that they are great. They're doing their
But
thing.
you
know?
don't think so because you don't like their games. So how are they great if you don't like their games?
Because
No,
other
but
people said that
I
they're
don't
great.
like them
I get
Nah,
because
it.
I
it's
don't
not
like the
about what they
stories
say.
in
It's
them.
about what
Like,
I
that's a
say. I'm the
personal
gamer.
problem.
I'm the one
but
playing the games.
I agree. I agree
It's
100% with y'all as far as like your personal thoughts, but I think he's coming from more from an objective standpoint as far as how the industry
Yeah,
viewed
I'm
them,
talking in the
how other
industry. You
gamers
know, like
viewed
you
them.
can't deny what they do.
Yeah,
You know, it's like.
but I agree. I agree with you. I'm with y'all. 100%.
I don't like
I don't like.
Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing sells millions, so that means that I should give them props for something that I think is
No,
utter
but
garbage
look,
because
Animal Crossing, the story is not on the same level. The graphics are not on the same level.
Animal
Crossing is dog shit.
That shit was.
Yo, Animal
No,
Crossing.
I'm talking about graphics too. You know, like
Yo,
doesn't
real quick,
like
guys.
the two look like
Yo,
the
real,
two
let
like
me
Sony first party.
let me do these shout outs real quick. Yo, Silent Storm, what's good? Yo, Saltiest Gaming, what's up? Yo, True Virgil, what is good? D.O. Mike Spartan guy, I don't know if I said what's up, but welcome in the chat, man. I see you in the chat.
Everyone likes Zelda Breath of the
and my
Wild.
man Mike, what is good, bro? Yeah, I agree with that statement too, right
Everybody
there.
loves Zelda Breath of the Wild. They swear by that game. I think that shit's trash too.
Oh, preach.
That shit is trash.
Yeah, that's not my Zelda
I'm
game.
like, yo, this ain't the weapons breaking too quick and all this bullshit. I'm
You
like,
already know that's Nintendo, bro. They like the name. That shit's stuff because of nostalgia, bro. Nintendo's all about nostalgia.
That's not the type of Zelda game I want to play. To keep it real, with Breath of the Wild, like I was excited for Breath of the Wild because I really love Zelda.
I'm very excited.
But I couldn't get down with that game. Like the pacing is just way too slow for me for a Zelda game. But people did enjoy it. It is what it is. But me personally, I think that game is hot
inspired
garbage.
Ghost of Tsushima.
Yeah, but the thing is, Ghost.
They said Ghost of Tsushima is inspired by Zelda Breath of the Wild and Red Dead Redemption 2. They said that.
I know.
And you know what? I'm glad that you made that point of saying that because I made it a point to say if that is indeed true and if it shows in the game, I'm probably gonna hate Ghost of Tsushima.
But you know
I hate
Hey, that
both of
first
those
party
games.
level, you have it.
But you know what's different between a lot of these people and me? I'm gonna play the game for myself to find out.
And the thing is, from what I've seen from Ghost of what I've seen from Ghost of Tsushima gameplay, it didn't remind me of anything of Breath of the Wild or Red Dead Redemption. You know
That's
what I
what
mean?
I'm saying. It did for me.
Not a single thing.
You mean when he was staying in an empty field with birds flying around him and playing the flute? Didn't remind you of Zelda?
I mean, but that's small little concepts from a game. I'm talking about the actual gameplay portion of
the
like
wind blowing around you.
Like Red Dead Redemption, there's no auto aiming in Ghosts. You know what I'm saying? You're not auto slashing in Ghosts or nothing like that. You are it's tactical.
Yo, hold on,
They had to add auto aim though.
Silent Storm. Let's get something right here, bro. Ain't no Sony shields in here. You feel me? If games is trash, it's trash. You feel me? Rockstar being owned by whoever, Sony or whoever, is not going to change how I feel about Red Dead Redemption 2. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that their entire catalog is trash. No one here is saying that. My only gripe is RDR 2. That's it. Not GTA 5, 4, 3, 2, Vice City 1. Liberty City, Bully, Warriors, no other game. Max Payne.
Yeah, like with me, I respect Rockstar games, but I'm burnt out on that type of game. I don't really play Rockstar games like that.
Shit.
Yeah,
But if it was on my PlayStation, you wouldn't feel that way, Barney.
Nah, it ain't about PlayStation or not. It's just like GTA 5. Everybody here probably like GTA. I didn't play GTA 5 like that. I was burnt out.
The story in GTA 5 on PS3, and I played through a little bit, and I played the online and all that on GTA 4 and the heist and all that stuff. It's a cool game. I'm not knocking from that.
I ain't do none of that.
My only gripe is RDR 2. That's it. Not their whole catalog.
How about other studios?
I played all these games.
You wasting your breath, Persona.
No, but I'm just like,
if you don't suck off,
do that. I played.
If you don't suck off Rockstar, it's because you're a Sony shield.
But that's
how about playground games?
Check
Playground games.
I beat the game.
What you say? Playground games?
GTA 5.
Yeah, Forza versus
Get out of
GT.
here with that,
Aren't
man.
they like on the same level?
What? I'm not even gonna get into this.
What
Go
did
ahead. Continue.
Forza Horizon 4. Like,
I'm gonna
in
keep it
terms
a
of-
buck. I don't really
They're
play.
not even the same type of games. You should be comparing Forza Horizon to something like Need for Speed.
Yeah, like
Yeah, but I'm saying as developers that make games, don't they both make good games? Like on the
A
same
lot of
level
people make good
quality.
games. A lot of people make good games. A lot of indie
Yeah, but we're
developers
talking
make
about
great games,
nobody can match Sony first party.
but they can't.
in terms of quality.
So
Oh,
Forza
so
Horizon
that
4
was
as a
wait.
game.
I got
Still
confused.
the best looking racing game that we got this entire
You know what?
generation.
Let's end this right now. Last of Us 2 comes out in 2 weeks. Name a game that looks better than that currently.
Red Dead 2, Redemption 2.
You played the game?
No.
I can't.
You haven't played The Last of Us 2?
I don't even know what we are comparing anymore, bruh.
Yeah, I don't know.
This man sounded like a Nathan Zio right now. dog.
How did we get here again? I forgot how we got here.
I don't know how we got here. I don't know.
Yo.
Yo, Spartan God is in the building. Yo, go on, Bridget. Yo, the Patois come up.
Almighty, not El Matter, El Diablo, Spartan God. What's up, bro?
Yo, the Patois come up or nah? Just let me know. The Patois come up.
No, I'm not kidding. I have to address the chat first off. In regards to the Sony shilling, right? How the fuck would it be a PlayStation thing when most of Rockstar games have been marketed with PlayStation? At least for the past 20 years. So I just want to know how
it's a good partnership with PlayStation.
Because Xbox marketed one game, GTA 4, and it's still sold more on PS3. So I don't get how that's Sony shilling, first off.
The Almighty. Red Dead Redemption 2 had PlayStation marketing. Technically, by the transitive properties of being a Sony shield, I should love Red Dead Redemption 2 because it was marketed with fucking PlayStation. We got content first. They still giving me money I'm never gonna use because I don't even fucking play the game no more.
Damn.
Well, they were saying at that time that Xbox One X had the best version of Red Dead Redemption 2.
So okay, so that's the real reason why you're bringing up this conversation, then, right? So let's skip the bullshit.
I'm just saying why the Xbox gamers
Let's skip the bullshit. That's why you're comparing it to Sony games right now.
No.
That's your ulterior motive, bro. Yes, it is.
I don't play Xbox.
I've listened to everything that you've said up to this point, and all of your comparisons have led back to a conversation of PlayStation versus Xbox, and we weren't even talking about Xbox.
No.
All right, you know what? That's all right. Cool. Next.
Oh shit.
I'm not gonna do this. When you start lying to yourself, bro, I can't. There's nothing I can do from there. I can't work with that.
I never owned an Xbox. I'm a PlayStation.
I can't work with that, bro.
Ryan, if I was you, bro, I wouldn't continue this conversation with sick humor, bro. I would just remain solid. You see what happened to Omega,
from what I got from it, I think
Listen, you can do me like Omega. I play my games. I play the games.
We ain't gonna do like Omega, man. We ain't gonna do like Omega.
Let me bring this back into perspective because I'm the one that started with the Rockstar thing. So let me bring this back into perspective.
Yeah, how we got here, Persona, man? Yo, what's going on?
Because I said that when you look at PlayStation's quality, no one else can match that currently. And I stand by that.
The comparison to Red Dead King. Okay, I got you.
So let me bring this back into perspective. For Rockstar, right? It's okay for people to like and love Rockstar. Not like I'm not taking anything away from that. I like Rockstar as well, right? I'm only speaking as opposed to Red Dead 2. Right, I played through the game. I beat the story. I beat the epilogue, which a lot of you probably didn't.
Nope, I
went through the game.
Hey man, I love shoveling shit, my nigga.
I would probably admit it. Nope, I didn't finish that shit.
Wait, you were shoveling shit in the epilogue?
When I speak to RDR2, right, and its quality, the gameplay again, when you think of quality, mechanics and stuff like that fall into that category. This game is not a quality made game. It may look pretty empty fields in the moonlight and all this. I'm not taking that away. Fine, sure. But when it comes to the mechanics of the game, when it comes to constantly having to micromanage your horse and all that just wasn't fun for me. I did not like Red Dead Redemption 2. If you did like the game, that's fine, right? This has nothing to do with if PlayStation owned.
Hey, I didn't. I said I didn't.
Matter. That doesn't matter to me. One thing you people need to understand about me, I'm only speaking for myself.
You people.
Right? You people, what?
You know it's crazy times right now. You better be careful how you talk. What?
One thing that you guys have to understand about me, I'm very critical of everything, anything gaming. I'm critical. PlayStation as well. Yes, I prefer PlayStation. I play my games. I love all genre games. I like other studios outside of PlayStation also. This ain't what this is. You understand? Again, Rockstar, Red Dead Redemption 2. I don't see that being on the same quality of, let's say, Last of Us 2. It's just not.
Okay, how about the industry? Does the industry sees it that way, of the same quality?
Let me ask you, wait.
I'm only speaking for me. The industry's opinion doesn't matter to me because
okay, so it's just your opinion that nobody can match Tony Studio.
Anybody else's opinion? I'm not against politics. I'm not against politicians. You feel me? I don't speak for everybody else. I'm speaking for me. That's why I said what I said. When I said what I said, you start talking about how the industry feels. I don't care how the industry feels. I don't care what the industry thinks.
Let's put this into perspective.
It's my opinion.
Let's put this into perspective. Let's put this into perspective. The industry gave Ori a 90.
Oh shit, yo, Thick, you going too far.
With sound design issues, mind you. Go ahead.
With sound design issues.
This one hit home. This one hit
frame rates. With everything that was wrong with it. And this is who you are saying that we should refer to when we're speaking about what's good and what's not good, huh?
No. I was just saying.
Yes, you did.
It is what it is.
You just said, what do the industry think?
Like a motherfucker.
No, but I'm not saying that we should follow the industry. I'm saying that's the industry.
Even bring up the point. Why bring up the point? What is the point
Red
supposed
Dead
to prove?
2 had that good old
Well, I
Sony
thought
template
he
they
made the
complain
statement
about.
about the Sony first party.
Like one thing you guys have to understand, and Ryan, I know that you're new.
Hold on. He keeps scaling back what he's saying after he says it. What the hell is going on right now? Am I the only one that's seeing this? He makes a comment, and then when you ask him, what do you mean about this comment? He says, that's not what I meant.
Hey,
I'll say, Ryan, you're new. Ryan, you're new here, so I'll tell you.
I think because it's new. It's the first
It's not
time.
my opinion.
It's new.
I'm talking about the industry. And I don't care if you want to follow the industry or not. I'm just saying it is what it is. You can't deny the sales, the score. You can't deny the success.
But Orion, do you understand? Orion, do you understand where Sick and Persona is coming from? As far as they give you examples about the industry, as far as how they view certain games that is poorly implemented, but they still rate it high. Like I get the conversation. One second, I get the conversation as far as like subjective thoughts and objective thoughts, because I like to put that in there as well, like as far as a debate, like, okay, you see something here, but a numerous amount of people view this game like this, right? So that's the objective point. Here, this is your subjective point.
Can I also use one?
Listen, everything he says about
one second,
gameplay, the thing.
One second before I let you guys go. One second before I let you guys go. So I get where you're coming from, Orion, but at the end of the day, I think everybody in here in the chat, in the panel, is more so like speak from your experiences rather than somebody else's experience, right? Because when you do that, you would end up
with that.
You end up failing like that.
I just wanted to make it clear.
But yo, shout out to Lionel. He said Red Dead Redemption 2 had a good old Sony template they complained about though. Laugh on my laugh.
I mean, Ryan, you're new here, so I understand that you're new, so whatever. But and again, I'm only speaking for myself. When I speak on gaming, I don't speak on gaming.
Ryan's a tough dude, man. He got a little shit when Sick asks him the questions. Well, you're a tough guy.
When I speak on gaming, I speak. When we're speaking about industry news, like the PS5 event and stuff like that. Obviously, that's more of a objective based conversation. But when we're speaking on games like this, I speak from experience. I never speak from what the industry says because I don't care what the industry says. Because my
to me, when you
experience
said
is
that nobody can match Sony first party,
That's
it
my-
seemed like a
that's my
general
opinion from-
statement, not personal. You know?
Notice he
That's my
said
opinion.
quality, not the ratings and everything that sells. He said quality of the game.
Yeah,
That's a
again,
difference.
that's my opinion. I'm not saying that. See, but you have a difference of opinion, which is fine. But I think my issue with the conversation is when you said Red Dead, I'm thinking, okay, you're about to tell me your experience with the game, which then we can have a conversation. You didn't, because you said yourself you don't like Rockstar and you never played RDR2, right? Those two things in itself ends the conversation because you can't even speak to me about Red Dead because I've played through the game and you haven't. You're speaking from
Unfortunately.
again, and again, I'm not trying to say this is the type of person you are. I'm only pointing out based off this conversation. I'm not going to judge you as a person, but I'm going to make the comparison to how people are on social media, right? How you see how you just use those two talking points?
Yeah.
You're not speaking from experience. That's how people speak on social media. They don't speak from experience about any of the.
Yeah, but I was talking about the industry, not about myself.
I understand that, but this is about how you feel about a game, and you
Can
can't
I
tell
go,
me
bro?
how you feel because you never played the game. Sick and I and Bari and most people
Hold on,
here.
I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can say I played the game. Y'all
Well,
said
you-
that was
well,
super
at
early.
least you started it. My man said you put the disc into the console.
I don't know
You
what
feel
you're
me?
talking about, Persona. I don't play games at all, my boy. I just like to do podcasts, my nigga. I'm gonna
But this is what I'm. But this is what I'm saying, and for guys in the chat, this is what I want you guys to understand. When you're talking with people on social media, make sure you're speaking to people that are coming from a place of experience. The biggest problem in the gaming community is a lot of people cannot speak from a place of experience when it comes to the games, not industry news and all this other game. I'm only
Okay, but you named The Last of Us 2. You haven't played that.
No, I haven't. You're right. I haven't. But I'm speaking to the quality of games outside of just The Last of Us 2. Let's use Horizon then. Fine. God of War. Let's use
Horizon has a dog shit story.
What?
Yes.
Bro,
why do you feel that way?
Wait. Hold on. Why is it that every point he makes is points that, you know what? I'm not even gonna do this. I'm gonna let it go.
The only thing I'm saying is the quality of PlayStation's.
Y'all better pay attention to this nigga Orion. Pay attention to this motherfucker and the shit that he's saying.
Listen, I'm
It's
not
gonna sound real familiar.
I'm not an Xbox
It's
fan.
gonna
I'm telling
sound
you.
real familiar.
All I'm saying is that all I'm saying is that the quality of PlayStation, right? This gen, and I'm only speaking this gen. You listen, the quality of PlayStation this gen has superseded a lot of other third-party studios in their games.
I agree with that, but not all.
That's all I'm saying. Right?
Yo,
I'm not
said
saying that
all.
nobody.
Said
I'm not
nobody
saying that
can talk.
nobody else.
We going
I'm not
around.
saying
We
that
going around in
nobody else
circles
will-
now. We going around in circles, guys.
Yeah, I'm done.
Barry,
I just wanted to put that out there. I'm done. Zip.
Barry, can I ask you something?
I'm
Yeah.
fine. If
Orion.
it's his personal
Orion.
opinion, I'm fine.
Orion, speaking
Yeah?
of the industry, right? You have, let's use PlayStation games for example. You had a game like Days Gone, right? Come
Yeah.
out and get like what, a 71 on Metacritic, and it was very trash because it had bugs, right? On that same day,
There were
that's a
other
Play-
reasons.
wait, but that was a PlayStation game, right? On that same day, you had Xbox people playing it and sharing it and loving it. You had PlayStation dudes speaking out about frame rate. So that's being honest. You had people come out that was trashed by the media, but people love the game Days Gone and can't wait for the sequel. So
Well,
the industry
I
can say
can't talk
one
about
thing.
Days Gone because I haven't played it. So
So when you
you know
spoke on
what?
Red Dead Redemption, though,
I'm not gonna do that.
like what Stick is saying, you spoke on Red Dead.
no, but I'm saying now
and you
because
didn't
you
play
said I
that.
can't talk about the game if
Your
I don't
sick is
play.
ready.
So I'm not gonna
But-
talk about Days Gone.
But you spoke on
You're
Red
free to
Dead.
say whatever you want. You're free to
That's
say
what
whatever
I'm
you
saying.
No, I
want.
get it. If you don't want to talk, us to talk about games we didn't play, I'm not gonna do it.
All right. Are we getting anywhere with the conversation? Like, what's the
I think we got where we needed to go, but we're just going in circles now.
Wait,
as far
wait,
as-
wait.
I would say one
Hey,
thing.
hey,
I wanna hear what Stick gonna say,
is this
bro.
the Orion nigga from Luca podcast?
Nah, bro.
I don't know who that is.
We talking about Orion. He subscribed to the channel a long time ago, but
Nah, bro. This man sound mad familiar, bro. I can't put my freaking thumb on it, but
Yo, see, Listen to me. I'm not an Xbox guy. I'm not a PC guy. I'm a PlayStation guy.
Yeah.
Listen, man, it's the internet, bro. You can be whatever you want to be.
Yeah, that is true.
You ain't
That
gonna
is
get
true.
not a single question.
No,
from me.
you can't deny my gaming record, which is my PS7.
I'm not denying anything, bro. I don't even know you.
Nah, I know.
Let's move on. Okay, it's fine, guys. Let's move on.
I know. Hold on. I know Orion for a long time. He been subscribed for a long time, but he recently unsubscribed because of Final Fantasy 7. But he's back on. But I've known him for a minute. Sick. But this is his first time being here in the chat here.
That's his first time being here.
Yeah.
In this chat.
You'll speak from the heart. So fun.
That sometimes
I love this show, man. I love it.
I love it, man.
Yeah, it speaks from the heart, man. You know, it's going to be debates. It's going to be conversational stuff. But let's keep it respectful. We good.
Oh yeah, always.
But what you said, what Flo?
a lot of the time, people get confused when we don't make the real difference. We don't really say whether it's opinion or a fact, because we're talking about.
Yeah, that's what I did. I was confused by that.
Okay. So I'll be.
But what I don't remember what I asked originally to go.
You were asking everybody to name one game.
Oh yeah. Yo, a shout out to my man
How old
Jemiah.
is this kid?
Yo, Jemiah's asking how old are you, Orion, man? Shout out to the Jemiah with the $2.
I'm 23.
Oh, he's 23. He's a young boy. You know what I mean?
You know what? You know what? This make more sense now, bro.
Hey man, come on, man.
This makes more sense. You don't have the game in history to really for me to even have these types of conversations.
Okay, you can say that. I don't.
No. I'm not saying that to a detriment, bro. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that you weren't around when game. You know what? It is what it is. Let's move on, guys. I'm sorry, Orion. I apologize, my bro. I didn't realize it, but now that I know that you're 23, you're almost older than Xbox. You know what I mean? Oh no, you might be older.
Let me be myself.
No, you might be older. You might be older than Xbox. You might be older.
5 years older. Yeah.
Okay.
When did Xbox come out?
Listen, man. Can I be
2001.
Can I be PC for a second? It doesn't matter how old you are, as long as you're playing them games.
Well, put it this way. He's 23. Xbox has been out for what, about 19 years?
Almost 19
like
years.
19 years? Yeah, 19 years. Almost 19 years, because I think it came out in like November or something
November
like that. Right?
15th, bro.
So now I have to take into account the difference between the 19 and the 23. And unless he was playing games at the age of 4, yeah, I can't really.
No, my first console was the PS2.
You said your first console was what?
PS2.
Nice.
Yeah.
My first console was PS1.
My first console was what?
Levon, you like 16, Levon. Cut it out.
Yes. Right? Levon, you definitely ain't older. You definitely ain't older than the Xbox. My boy.
I said my first console was a PS1. I played it when I was 3 years old.
How do you remember that? How do you remember that, Levon?
What?
How do I remember that?
I'm playing Atari.
Hold on.
Atari controller in the womb.
Y'all remember when y'all was 3? Because I can't tell you what the fuck I was doing.
I remember playing it at my dad's house in my room.
Levon, your first console was an emulator of PS1.
What else was in your room, bro?
You was probably still in diapers, my man.
At 3, I don't know about that, bro. Hold on.
No.
Not 3 years old. Nah.
Listen, man. Pull-ups, bro. Okay, pull-ups, man.
Bro, I'm doing it.
Listen. I understand it, but
yo, chill.
Yo, Yachty might know where diaper.
Look. I'm not even arguing anything else except for the fact that he remembers what he did at 3. You have an awesome memory, bro. An awesome memory, dog.
I remember playing the GameCube and Super Smash Bros. Melee.
Not at 3.
I mean,
that's because it wasn't that long ago for them.
I was about to say that. So you got to understand, it wasn't that long ago.
I started on the SNES, and
But Levon, you play PS1 on emulator. That's your first.
No. I own the system. The original
Why you keep
PS1.
saying that, bro?
The original PS1, bro. Remember the first one?
Levon, that's my guy though. Orion, that's my guy. They young boys.
That's my guy, man. At least we got Levon talking, because usually he like super quiet and don't really want to say anything.
Yo, Levon super quiet until you got like an important thing to say, and he's like, "Yeah, but can we change the topic?" Like, yo, I'm in the middle of my
Bro, man, that man ain't saying nothing the whole stream.
So the new game that I want.
Man.
So the new game that I would want is a new Hulk game, the Incredible Hulk. Does anyone like the Incredible Hulk? Anyone?
I remember playing an Incredible Hulk game that was incredibly bad.
Was that PS2?
That was the Ultimate Destruction one.
Is that the one where you jump real high?
Yeah.
Was that PS3 or PS2? I don't remember.
That was PS2.
I think that was
PS2, right?
You talking about the Ultimate Destruction one?
I
remember one on the 360 too, dog.
I remember picking up tanks and then jumping super high with the tank in my hand and the tank.
I remember that.
I want a new Incredible Hulk game, bro. Like, I really want one for next gen. That's what
I would love to get a proper Thor game. Because, man, we've had some Thor games, and they have been trash.
Yo, sick. I'm with you on that.
One hype for Avengers?
Yeah, I'm hyped for the Avengers. I'm hyped for that. Yo, but J0, he said, "What a man got to do to join the panel? You just join the Discord, man."
In the description, buddy.
It's in the description. I'll put it in there.
next topic, Jay Burry?
Nah, but yo, finish the question though. Finish the question as far as what game you'd be interested. I know everybody. Yo, Sick just slapped everybody. Like everybody was talking about your Dragon Legend of the Goon, and Sick was like, "What do you want all shit for?" And everybody just be quiet. I don't know what happened.
Wait, no, I don't know what the fuck happened either. Well, it was, man. Look, Orion, you're forgiven. Your sins have been forgiven, bro. I have absolutely no issue. Bro. Now that I understand, I get it. You know what I mean? So it's all right. It's cool, man.
Yo, Prototype was trash.
Did y'all talk about the Jim Ryan thing? The interview that he did?
Oh, let me give my game. So a game that would make me buy a PS5.
Not buy a PS5, but what game would you want to be at this event? Like you'd be like, yo, you.
This was what we was talking.
Let me go next.
All right, so a game that I would love to see actually would be Marvel vs. Capcom. A new Marvel vs. Capcom or a new Capcom versus SNK.
Ooh, okay.
It will never happen, but I would like to see an Infamous game.
Infamous?
Yeah, a new Infamous game.
Oh, new Infamous, got you. Okay.
But it's impossible because they just finished Ghost.
I'm with you in that too, man.
They might be working on 2 games. You never know.
Ghost go gold? Like, I'm not even sure if it was.
I think I saw something like that. They went gold.
Both of them.
So they starting on their next project. They starting on their next project.
Yeah,
I would love to have
probably been gold, bro. Ghost probably been gold. They just held it off.
First and foremost, we don't know what the hell happened to Cole, right?
He's dead. Exactly, bro.
Died, but honestly, I don't believe that he died.
He's not dead. He's not dead. Cause remember when it was looking out into the ocean and that lightning strike came? Yeah, he's not dead, bro. There's no way.
Cole.
Prototype was trash.
Why didn't they? Because he's definitely not dead. Because the lightning did hit him at the very end. But I'm also like, I'm wondering, like with Second Son, why didn't they go with Cole with that? I wonder why they chose that instead of Cole.
Well, I can understand bringing a new story element as far as like how many people got infected with this. It was like a bomb, right? That gave those people power. Me personally, I like the what's his name?
Yo. Let me explain something now that you guys are talking about Infamous. So the reason why Cole isn't around anymore, it's because they had an achievement for Infamous 2 where if you choose to sacrifice yourself at the end of the game, you get that trophy. Or if you choose to become evil, you can get that trophy. And they took that statistic of people sacrificing Cole, and they're like, all right, so people want him dead, sacrifice himself, and now we got Infamous Second Son.
Yeah, he's dead in Second Son.
That's stupid.
I like that idea because it gives the community a voice to be like, all right, this is what I want for this character. You know what I'm saying?
Right. When you evil in Second Son, it doesn't make a difference.
Yeah, podcast if you're watching it in the background because it's kind of like
somebody mute your background.
No, I have it muted.
Yeah, but I personally think that Cole is still alive. And I get it. You have the two different endings, but I think it would be smart to have Cole still alive.
Not a lot of people know about that, so they can bring back 1 and 2, make it like way better looking and running at 60 FPS or some shit, and then continue the story with him, because not a lot of people like Second Son for some reason, you know?
It already ran at
Second
60
Son, that's
frames.
still one of my top games.
Nah, but I mean, like, you know, with upgraded graphics, 4K, all that shit.
I like Second Son. It's an awesome.
I like Second Son too.
It was such a fun game for me,
It
man.
looks good. Like, damn.
Yeah,
like,
Second Son looks really good, and
Can we all agree that
I'm
you know
playing that right now because I want to get the plat. I never played the bad side, the bad karma. So I'm playing that right now to get the plat. And goddamn, man, this game, I have to say, this has to be one of the top best looking games this generation.
Definitely up there.
It's just crazy. This is a 2014 game, and it can go toe-to-toe when some of these games that we got, like this cup last year and whatever. Like, goddamn, man, that's why I said Sucker Punch, and unbelievable. And for my game, I would like to see, they will blow my mind, Ghost of Tsushima 2. I will blow my mind if I see that.
Can we get the first Ghost of Tsushima first? You saying Ghost of Tsushima 2?
Yeah, before the first
Nah, but what I like about Sucker Punch is that they make you feel you feel powerful playing as that guy, you know?
Yeah,
you level
man.
up and shit. You feel mad powerful.
You feel powerful, and it's fun. Like when you chain the abilities together, it's like mad fun.
Yeah. Also, a little fun fact: when he does that firepower where he goes up and smiles at the camera and comes back down, there's a scene in the game. I'm not gonna try and spoil it, but he's doing a boss fight, and then when he does that, you can see the expression changing from being happy to being really fucking mad. And if you catch that shit up, you're like, oh, that hits you because you're like, damn, bro, he's really mad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those video powers were so fun.
He was on our Skyline shit. Oh, damn, like that shit.
No, but that's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying, that I believe, okay, I understand that The Last of Us is more popular. Everybody, I know that. But I think Ghost is going to give The Last of Us a run for their money. Okay?
We with you, Matador. Trust me, man.
No, that Matador. I love you, but Ghost is not going to do anything
The
to The
thing is
Last
that
of
Last of
Us.
Us has a backing, has a huge backing already.
What do y'all like about The Last of Us?
It goes to be better than Cyber Ass LL. We know that for a fact. So get your ass out of here with that shit.
I bet you $100 that Cyberpunk sells more. How about that, fucking nigga?
That shit was trash.
One at a time.
Sony games outsell many multi-plats, so don't use that as an excuse. If you want to talk shit, put that money up. If not, stop bringing up Cyberpunk.
Wait. Hold on. Time out. 1 second. Time out. What is the bet that you guys gonna do?
I bet him that Cyberpunk will outsell Ghost. I bet him that.
I'm sold. Wait, what the fuck?
I think that's crazy. It won't.
Out of here.
So Resident Evil 2 and 3 are multi-platforms.
I love Ghost of Tsushima, but that following behind CD Projekt Red is serious.
Yeah, you talking about a multi-platform game? The sales on the multi-platform.
Cyberpunk
all the platforms
will sell crazy on PC.
Yeah, like if you was going to do like Cyberpunk versus Ghost on PS4 only, then
PS4 only. It might.
Yeah,
PlayStation has a backing for having like the best AAA games and the quality and all that shit. But people have been hyped about Cyberpunk ever since they showed it way back when they were talking about The Witcher. So people are expecting this shit.
And Keanu in there is going to sell.
Right. It's on PC, on Xbox. Like, it's everywhere. So
that game is definitely going to sell a lot.
All right, so,
I try to say Ghost of Tsushima is great. I'm it's a day one. But that Cyberpunk following,
I'm more interested in Ghost of Tsushima than Cyberpunk. To be honest with you,
for sure. Tsushima looks like the first time
you
we played Ninja Gaiden on the Xbox. It's so mysterious and difficult as fuck. It looks like that.
It looks. CD Projekt, in my opinion, they overrated as hell. Like people like, oh, CD Projekt.
Nah, you're just trying to pick and train. Like,
Witcher 3 is a masterpiece.
I don't get.
I love Witcher 3. I like Witcher 3 a lot, man.
Wait. Excuse me, what? What's the matter?
He said
They
Witcher 3.
overrated. I think that studio is overrated.
All I want to say is CD Projekt Red is now the #1 company in Europe. It overtook Ubisoft. CD Projekt Red off of one franchise. It's time to become one of the most dominant fucking companies in Europe. And
yo, listen, I'm gonna keep it a stack.
Jemiah, listen.
I'm gonna keep it 1 second, guy. I'm gonna keep it a stack with you. I never really played the Witcher games and stuff like that. But when I played Witcher 3, I became a CD Projekt Red fan, yo. I'm gonna keep it 100. That game was amazing to me.
Try, man.
Same for me.
I played it and I couldn't really get into it, but I'll give it.
Yeah, me too. I couldn't get into it, but what I played, I got to the part where you're like at a swamp talking to this weird little kid who can't talk. Up until then, but like every character that I encountered was so like well written and just interesting as fuck. And just it was just way too big of a game, you know. Like you just can't say it's overrated.
It's a big game, but it feels really good. Like the side missions, I think it's probably one of the best.
We off topic, bro. Like,
yeah, we off topic as hell, but we just chatting.
This is what happens when gamers get in the room.
Yeah, but real quick, right? Look, for Cyberpunk, right? What I saw for gameplay, this guy going to some broken edge basement, open his fridge and see this girl naked with some fake ass and back texture titties and all that. And the gunplay looks boring. Like it looks boring. The graphic looks amazing. Like he went to the city.
What's going on?
Just consider how much you can do on The Witcher and how big of a map that is. They're condensing that map down to something smaller so that you can have more shit to do in that map. Just imagine the amount of things you can do. All the mods, all the cybernetic mods you can do, all the little like wherever the story can go based on your design.
You know where I'm gonna get Jemiah at? This is where I'm gonna get Jemiah. I'm getting him a set too. Cause he gonna come with his PC Master Race BS.
No.
It's in first person. It's in first person. What up, Jemiah? What up?
As far as Ghost goes, I don't have to diss Ghost to big up Cyberpunk. They're both gonna be good games.
There we go.
Matador's going out of his way to slander Cyberpunk because he has fear in his heart. Me, I have no fear in my heart. Cyberpunk game of the year, best-selling game. Let's go.
You saw that gameplay from Ghost. You almost lost your soul, so I don't want to hear that shit. Okay, you were paying my ass for Twitter for almost a week because you were stuck from that gameplay from Ghost. You could not believe it. This is not running on a high-end PC. Get out of here with that shit.
Yo, wait, guys. 1 second, guys. 1 second. Shout out to my man Lionel with a $5 super chat. He said Witcher 3 is ZZZZZZZZ. And yo, we have my man J0 in here and Call Me Jay. This is the first time they've been in here as well. So let's introduce yourself, guys.
Yo, just knows Jemiah in the building. What's up, Jemiah?
Jemiah, I can't really say much. I just hang out on Twitter. I just hang out on Twitter, talk to people, stream here and that. That's it.
Okay, that's what's up. And
I just noticed he was here
and
in the chat.
J0, say what's up, man. If we can hear
what's
you.
Good, guys.
That's
been a fan for a lot of you guys. Actually, been following since like 4 or 5 years with another account.
Yo, lit.
Glad to be here.
And this is the first time we have my man.
Me, I appreciate the support, sir.
Yeah, definitely follow everybody in here. And we also have my man El Matador, Spartan Guy. This is your first time here too, right? I don't think you ever been on my show.
No, this is my second time. Last year I was on, I believe.
Damn, I don't remember that. But introduce yourself again.
I think it was y'all niggas know me already. Y'all know me already.
Oh yeah, Spartan guy.
But yo, this is lit because we have Orion first time, J0 first time, Call Me Jay first time, Matador, not Matador, Spartan God second time. It's really good, man. But if you guys don't know, Wolf Flow, Sick Humor, Persona, Lavon, El Matador, definitely go follow these guys. Jemiah, I don't know where that YouTube channel's at, but you need to hurry up.
Jay, be honest. Who don't know Sick Humor here? I'll be honest with you.
I know. I'm just saying. Everybody knows Sick,
like that, bro. I'm nobody, bro.
But I'm just saying, like, if they're not following Sick, Persona, definitely go and follow them.
Sick is really good with that music, though. That music shit. He's fucking.
Yeah, that music. I'm not gonna lie. That's some decent shit, Sick.
I'm still waiting for my PC anthem.
Well, yeah,
I'm still waiting for this Rapid Pack Math song, man.
Nah, I'm waiting for that Jim Ryan. I'm waiting for that Jim Ryan.
Don't with your brother, though.
But yo, what was the question again? You got listen.
What was one game that you would want to see at the PS5 event?
The next person that derails me is going to get kicked in the shin. I promise you. I'm going to fire your address.
All right, let's bring everybody back in. The question is, what game would you want to see at the PS5 event? That was the question, Bart.
Like that one game that you want to see at that PS5 event. Yes. Thank you, Persona.
So-called motherfucker.
All right. It's hard to say which game because there's so many good games that they have right now on PS4 that you want them to just make sequels or some shit. But I'm gonna say Mag, dude. I want to play Mag again.
Yo,
imagine 256 players again, like on a PS5, the graphics, all that shit.
12, bro. 512 it was.
Yo, that was an ambitious game, bro.
That game was ahead of its time too.
That was way ahead, dude.
Now look at PUBG, bro.
Yeah, like way back when you guys were talking about how PS3 and PlayStation has more multiplayer games than Xbox ever had. You know, we got Mag, Warhawk, Starhawk, SOCOM. You know, there's so Resistance,
DC
so
Universe
many fucking
Online.
games.
And
DC Universe Online.
All those was dedicated
so
servers.
many games. Planet Side 2, that was a Sony game before they sold it. So many fucking games on a free multiplayer like PS3, but it was weak and shit, right? Nah, dude.
Yeah, I got a question though, because I never played
the
Mag.
industry does say that, right?
Yeah.
Yep. What you said? What you said, J0?
J0 got a question.
Yo, so I never played Mag, but like from what I heard, it was like 500 plus players, but they're not all in the same map, right?
Nah, 256, and they're split up into
they split up into
a group
teams.
of like 4 or 5 or something like that.
Oh yeah, well, as far as party, like Battlefield.
So the map is really big so that they can split everybody up because otherwise the PS3 would just fucking blow up in your face. So. But on the PS5, they can do that.
That was on my scumbag days because I was playing on Wi-Fi, yo.
What about Jetmoto?
Yeah, dude.
What about Jetmoto?
Yo, Social Join said, "Can we get on topic?" Thank you, Social Join, for
we're on topic.
reminding me.
Yeah, we are.
Well, you said Jetmoto.
I love Jetmoto.
I want a new Jetmoto.
All right.
What about Motorstorm?
Nah.
I never played Motorstorm. I never played it.
I enjoyed it for that, but nah, not right now.
Motorstorm is good. It's just not worth investing in bringing it back up again, considering how many games we got now that are racing games.
Yo, can we get a PlayStation All Stars 2 now that we got a
there we go.
The reason why I say that is because we got a bunch of new PlayStation mascots now. We got Aloy, we got Jin, we got Ellie. Like, we get a PS.
Yes, that was fun back in the day, back in 2012.
That's going to happen.
Now that you bring that up, and most of you play Super Smash, do you prefer the system in PlayStation All-Star, or do you prefer it in Super Smash? Because in All-Star, you have to like
build
do
up.
like the super to kick them out, whereas in Super Smash, you just throw them off the map.
Yeah,
I prefer Smash's version.
I like Smash.
Smash, but like All Stars was more.
I'm gonna sound like a pony. I did prefer All Stars better because
All-Star is more of,
it felt more like I had to lead up to something. Yeah,
you had to really put in work to really eliminate them.
Right. And the thing is with All-Star, you had levels.
Just use Bowser and just grab.
The thing is, you had levels to your ultimate. Like you had the level 1, you had your level 2, your level 3, and some people it's harder to get to level 3, but it's more guaranteed that kill. So that mind game, that mini game right there was also good too. That's why I was OD with Spike, yo. Spike was my dude.
Tekken had a similar system where you got that super when you have low health, and if you know that the person's doing it, you just stand and block it,
Yeah.
So Tekken had something similar to that.
Like the Rage.
Yeah,
Tekken 7.
Says Jetmoto because Jetmoto's older than Orion, so that's funny too.
Jetmoto. I was never a Jetmoto fan, to be honest with you.
Bro, the physics in that game were so like ahead of its time. Like the way like the ship just bobbed in the water and shit. That shit was crazy.
Nah,
like,
I played the demos. I was never.
I played the first Jetmoto. I didn't play the sequels. I played the first
All I'm
one.
gonna say
They
is,
would bring that back though.
if y'all really want to play that, go pull out your Vita and go get the Jetmoto, and you gonna realize how much you really don't want to
But
play
sick,
that.
we want to play in 4K 120 frames per second.
Yo, Sick always bring niggas back down to earth.
Yo, all right. So let me tell you the game I want to see. This is one game that I want to see. That will have my fancies being tickled. And if you ever hear me scream with the loudest of screams with the best lisp on YouTube, you will hear that on Thursday if this game gets announced. And the rumors have been kicking up Because if Final Fantasy 16 gets announced there at that PlayStation conference, I'm losing my
Yeah.
You like 15?
Nah, 15 was trash,
Nah,
but
it was
trash.
I'm so on 15. I'm so on 15.
When did 15 came out?
That camping shit.
2016.
2016. So weren't people saying that 15 and Kingdom Hearts 3 were like fucking crazy games to develop and it took so much long time? Do you think they moved on from that now? Like they organized themselves to, you know, make games faster?
I know that Square is focusing on the remake. They're forcing well, as far as this development, they have multiple development studios, but they're focused on the remake of Final Fantasy, but they also have another team that's working on that 16
I think you know what's funny? I actually, especially after playing 7 remake, I want 16 to be like that combat wise.
Yes, 100%. I was just gonna say that. 100%. Yes, it has to be.
I want 16 to be like that combat wise because it like was the reason why I say that is because it really does. It really can be a turn based. It really can be turn based, like like because being able to like choose your moves, you stop, you can assess the situation, and still be able to kind of hack and slice, even though you really wouldn't want to do that. It's very strategic how you play Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I would definitely want 16 to be like that for sure. For sure.
I agree. But yeah, I would definitely lose my shit if that game or a small game that I would like to see is the same vein of Final Fantasy, but one of my favorite games this gen is World of Final Fantasy. If that game, like a sequel to that, gets announced, I will lose my shit too. I'll lose.
It's
my
like
shit
Pokemon on crack.
Yeah, it's super good.
Don't mention that game, bro.
What, Pokemon or World of Final Fantasy?
Pokemon.
World of Final Fantasy.
Yo, Spartan, I was about to kick you.
But just don't.
I don't know why I never went through with it.
Do y'all believe we should go in with crazy expectations?
Yes.
Yes.
You know my philosophy, sick.
I'm going in, bro.
My thing is, I'm asking that, but what I'm saying is, we would be hypocrites because we always like, yo, why are they telling us to temper our expectations when it comes to Xbox? I don't think I really want to give them that room. I don't want to.
I think it's because of the history of Xbox.
Yeah, but with PlayStation, I feel like, and y'all can correct me when I'm wrong, we've given them more than enough time to the point where they should have something great, spectacular, extraordinary, amazing, not something arbitrary.
I'm gonna keep it a buck, like as they say. If they show Horizon Zero Dawn 2, that's it. I can turn that shit off and go to bed, nigga. That's all I want to see.
Wait. We forgot. Wait, guys. Speaking of 2, we forgot. Bloodborne.
I don't think if there's a sequel to Bloodborne,
not happening.
They show Bloodborne 2 here, bro. I know that. That's it. Like it's 10 million confirmed sold for.
But isn't Japan Studios working on something else? Rumor said.
Oh my, mute your mic.
Silent Hill. 4 studios.
Okay, so they got a lot of shit. Okay.
Japan Studios is a very big studio. There's more than one team.
What at the time, guys? What at the time? Because I hear a lot of people saying stuff.
Omar, mute your mic.
I don't really hear nothing about it.
Has 4 teams now. 4 teams, bro. 4 teams from Software have right now. So they had 2 other games. The one with Activision for Sekiro. They had 2 more before that, and then there's 2 more they're working on now.
Well, they have Elden Ring, so
right. And Sony Japan is supposed to be working with them on something. And Sony Japan has 2 games, so it's a possibility you might see that.
Yeah, I had a debate with an Xbox guy. He's talking about how Sony Japan did a co-develop the game, right? So I'm looking at this dude like, all right, this guy don't know. So I pulled up the actual video showing the actual fact that when it was talking about the making of Bloodborne, and here comes Sony Japan saying, yeah, we wanted to choose a proper studio to do this game, and we co-developed the game with Firm Software. That's exactly what they said, right? And even the description say, yo, here's Sony Japan and Firm Software talking about how they co-developed Bloodborne. Show him that stuff. My man was like, that's not co-developed, that's producing.
What's the difference?
Hey yo, bro. I was like, yo, all right, man. I'm done here with you, sir. Enjoy your day. Have a good one. You know, God bless. I just left that man right there, and he was back and forth talking to some dude talking about that's not what co-developing. That's not. I was just like, bro.
God, bro. The fuck is that different?
these dudes, man, out here.
That's like saying Sony said a while can't help but Until Dawn and them. I'm like, what? They in the credits, literally. They're in the credits, and they literally said they make the fucking game.
So the truth said, if they I'd rather have the Order sequel. What you guys thinking?
Oh yeah, see that? I forgot about
Only if Ready at Dawn's not doing it.
No,
Never
bro,
played it.
about
I never
Ready at
played
Dawn
it.
Ready at Dawn been speaking a lot about PlayStation 5. So you
What's
never
really
know.
exciting about PlayStation games like Order that not a lot of people liked is that although not a lot of people liked it, they can see the potential in those games, so they want them to try again and do it better this time.
Yeah, the thing
I
is,
want to see
with the Order,
but I need them to drop the black bars. I don't want to see that in the next one.
Oh, you didn't like the movie aspect of the game?
Oh, you want that shit out?
The cinematic.
Y'all do know that they patched that out, right?
No, not in the Order. You're thinking of the Evil Within.
They patched. It was the Order, right?
I don't
No,
know.
it was the Evil Within. They had black bars and they
might be
patched
right.
it.
Yeah, you might be right.
The thing is
There you
with
go.
the Order, I didn't mind the black bars because I
don't ever remember black
when
bars.
I listened to the developers, they was going for that cinematic feel, right? And how that game was flowing as far as gameplay to the cutscenes, that's what like God of War was going for, in 2018. Order was doing that,
Yeah, but not in gameplay, man. Not in gameplay. You can have black bars there.
I didn't mind it too much.
Yo, imagine all those games in one show, though. Imagine that. And then they don't show the console. Y'all think that would make up for it?
They're not here for the console.
To speak to what y'all were saying earlier, that
Realistically
show-
speaking, how many exclusive games do you think are going to be there?
Jesus Christ, you know what?
Realistically speaking.
Yeah, wait, hold up. Call me Jay. Go ahead, Sick, and ask it, what he was gonna say. There you go. Call me Jay.
Oh yeah, like realistically speaking, how many exclusive from PlayStation games do you think are going to be there?
3.
There will be third party, I think. There's
definitely going to be third party.
You said 3?
Yeah. I'll say 7.
I say 5, but then not all of them are going to be at launch. They're going to be at launch window like the first year.
We gotta understand what's going on here. They said this show is gonna go over an hour.
Yeah, but it's going to be an hour of them just showing back to back, or it's going to be an hour of them showing a game, talking about it, showing a game, talking about it.
Yeah, it's going to be that. Probably.
But where is that coming from? That is going to be 1 hour.
Jim Ryan.
This is Jim Ryan. He said this
Jim
digital
Ryan.
showcase will run for a bit more than an hour.
On the blog or whatever.
Yeah, it's on the blog right here. I'll show you right here.
Yeah, Sony put out what they're gonna do, but people are still already once again saying things that are not gonna happen. Like Sony didn't say anything about hardware, so why would people think they're gonna show the PS5?
Because they just want it.
Yeah,
they just want it. That's why. Yeah,
they're not going to show the console, bro. I'm telling you, for some reason, because they said they still got more. They said they have much more this year.
They're waiting for
I agree with Spartan guy because reading this sentence here, I would want them to show the hardware, but just reading this part, this part of our series of PS5 updates, and rest assured, after next week's showcase, we'll have much more to share with you. So
they're not going to touch that backwards compatibility shit. I'm telling y'all, they're not going to do that either.
Nobody cares about that shit. Let's be honest, bro. I hate that kind of shit.
Because he mentioned it. Literally, when he said,
kind of care about it, but.
And you got a new console when you try to carry over features that
I would like them to show how it will look with certain games, but if they don't show it here at this event, okay, cool. But if this is just going to be PS5, that I'm with that as well.
True.
I mean, Mark Cerny said they're going to do a teardown, so I assume that's going to be its own separate show.
Right.
Yeah. But Sick, you was going to say something. What
my bad for cutting you off, man.
Nah, it's about an hour, a bit over an hour for the show. Honestly, I think they are going to show the console realistically, because what are you going to show us for an hour? Keep in mind how long an hour is.
The state of play for Last of Us was like 23 minutes.
23 minutes. Yeah.
And they showed 8 minutes of gameplay.
Right, but they went through that and they kind of broke down things. It was the focus of it was the actual gameplay that they showed that didn't have anything to do with that was like 15 minutes.
I mean, but if you're gonna show a new game and show like this is like the load times and show like the reason why it's PS5 only, like it's gonna take a while to explain like the features and everything of the PS5, right? So my thing is, I don't think Sony's gonna show the console without the price. I think Sony wants to show you the console and tell you the price immediately. That's my only.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
I wanna agree with you, but I feel like they feel safe showing the console now that Xbox showed the console. So they're like, okay, we can show it. Be like, all right, this is the console, but we're not talking price right now.
Bro, Xbox showed their console last year. They showed a logo.
Yeah.
The thing is, my whole thing is with showing the console. I just feel like it's a perfect time. Like normally, if you have a new generation coming out, new console coming out, you would show the console and give a price around this time. So I don't see why would if they're going to show the console, why would you hesitate to show the price when you showed off your hardware?
Yo, can I chime in real quick?
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
All right, so if you guys remember like PS3 and PS4 launches, like they had a couple of little segments, and then E3 it led up to like the culmination of unveiling the hardware and the price.
Mm-hmm.
But since we really didn't get that this time around because of like the pandemic and stuff, I think that they're gonna push everything back a little, and also they're waiting on Xbox because everybody's like nervous about that whole price drop thing. So I think they're not gonna show it. And if you look at the launch from PS3 and PS4, they did have teardowns of their games, like the realistic giant crabs. If you guys remember that was during the
PS3. But this is my question to you here. All right, so regardless of what the Xbox costs, are you not going to get a PS5?
Oh yeah,
that's
for
what
sure.
I'm saying.
That's
because it's like ever since PS3, ever since they picked it up from the PS3 when they fucked up, all they've been doing is showing you like bangers after bangers after bangers, giving you what you want. You want crossplay? Here you go. You want more party people? Here you go. You want a discount? Here you go. All this other shit. So even if the Xbox is like cheaper, it's cheaper than the PS5. I'm pretty sure people are still gonna flock over PS5 because they know they're gonna get Spider-Man, God of War, all this other shit.
The rapport is there with the platform, and I doubt Xbox is gonna be cheaper anyway. There's no way.
It is bait, bro. No. Here's the thing, right? The PlayStation 5, right? I hear what you guys are saying. You think that the Xbox is more powerful. Cool. That's how you feel. But realistically, there's more tech in the PlayStation than there's going to be in the Xbox. And that's one of the reasons why Xbox is kind of panicking right now. Like, if you notice what they've been doing, like they've been taking mad shots. You only do that when you don't feel comfortable with how people are perceiving things, right? Like, if you got 12 teraflops of power and that's what's going to make your platform play games better, then all the little petty shit that you're doing, it wouldn't even make sense.
Yeah.
Because you have the better product. You know this for a fact that you have a better product. But I don't feel like they have the better product. That's the reason why they have to say, well, look, we'll let you play 3 generations of games. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they have to say this stuff because they're like, oh, wait, hold on. Niggas ain't following the narrative no more. They're not even talking about the 12 teraflops no more. Because niggas have come and dissected that point, that talking point.
This is my thing though, Sick. Not only did he say that they're gonna price like match the PS5, he also said they're gonna drop a Lockhart. How does that even make sense? And also, the last time I checked, Phil said premium console, premium price. But people keep saying like they're gonna drop a Lockhart. So why would they match the PS5's price, then also drop a lower system? That makes no sense.
Forget the other shit. Did Xbox?
No.
Xbox, any representative from Xbox come out, and because I hear people talking about this.
I don't know why they are either, but they keep saying it. So,
and you can't talk about the Lockhart, but then talk about power at the same time if it is indeed true, because now you don't even believe that power is the greatest selling point.
Phil said premium console, premium price.
Phil said.
Why would they say this? The X is a premium console and a premium price, but then say this one that's even better is going to be cheaper? That makes no sense to me.
I don't get it either, Jemiah.
Xbox One X was premium, and it was $400.
That's a good point too.
Sony said the Pro was a premium version of the PS4, and it was $400. Sony just said, Jim Ryan said, it's going to be a good value, but that doesn't always mean price. So I don't know that price. Believe the Xbox Series X would be $500 because even though the PS5 has more tech, remember Microsoft has more software in the shit. But Sony has software mixed with more hardware in it, so I think they're gonna balance each other out. And speaking of that power shit, what's this I hear about Smart Shift allowing the fucking PS5 to be 11.8 teraflops if they use the Tempest engine? Like, where that came from?
It doesn't matter teraflops anymore because both consoles can do 4K 60.
No.
It doesn't matter anymore.
I'm not even understanding what people are even talking about anymore. Like,
I'm lost.
Like, we really have to move away from all the tech talk when niggas have absolutely no idea of what they're talking about, right? Let me tell you what I take from the PS5. I take from the PS5 that Mark Cerny and the team, they went in search of, okay, not only do we have to have a powerful GPU, we have to have a powerful CPU, but we have to make sure that the system does not limit the capabilities of the CPU and the GPU, which is why they spent so much time talking about how they removed all of the different bottlenecks that developers face. So if I have a console that is at 10.3 teraflops or whatever, and I can effectively use that, it's going to be greater than having something that's 12 teraflops, but I struggle to get everything to go from one place to the next. Because you're not going to see the realization of that said product. Now, the crazy thing about it is like, I feel like we have learned nothing through this mid-gen refresh process. Like, we have seen what Mark Cerny comes out and says. Mark Cerny comes out and says, hey, theoretically, using half-point precision, you can have a system that is technically 8 teraflops, using half precision instead of, the full 32-bit floating points, right? So when he said that, everybody said, oh, he's lying. He's saying that the PlayStation is 8 teraflops. He said that and then you got games that run better on the PlayStation. Now, the funny thing about that is that moving into this generation, the same technology that people said, oh, he's lying, he's bullshitting, that's not true, that doesn't help. They put it into the Xbox.
That rapid pat math. Let's go, baby.
So you have to really sit back and think about what's happening here. You got one company that's trying to just hype you, right? That's their whole point of doing everything that they do is just hype. Even though they may under-deliver, they just want to make sure that you're as hype as you possibly can be. And then you have one company that's like, let us set these expectations. We're going to bring the best possible product to you. And we want to make sure that when we do bring this product to you, that we can get you to effectively move over. Like, I've never seen a generation where people are like, well, if I don't want to upgrade to the new console, then I should still be able to play the new games on the old console. No, fuck nigga. No, that has never been like that. Ever. It has never been like that in any generation. When you move from the NES to the SNES, my nigga, you knew you was moving to a system that was more efficient, that was better, and that would have higher bits at the time, because we went from the 8-bit to the 16-bit era. You know what I'm saying? But you knew you were going to get better games on the newer console. You didn't have expectations of Nintendo cartridges working in Super Nintendo. You didn't have expectations of freaking Sega Master System cartridges working in the damn fucking Sega Genesis, right? Like, you didn't have those expectations. Somehow, some way, though, through whatever crazy idea in people's head, they feel like these people should not give you a reason to buy their new console. And then you have one company that says, yeah, we want to make sure that everybody can play all these old ass games that they don't even want to play now.
My backlog.
The problem is,
this nigga's just two motherfuckers.
The problem, like, he's spot on as fuck, but there's also another issue that we're not talking about, is that Xbox, as far back as it is compared to PlayStation, they're still like one of the big giants in the console industry. So third parties that want to make games for Xbox, they're basically being forced to also make games for the S, X, and all that shit. You know, so on PS5 we're gonna get even shittier games because they still want to support those old consoles, you know, rather than just focus on the new one.
So we're being held back because
that's actually not true.
You're
Because
saying
the lead platform is PS4. So,
but he's saying
remember,
we're
all
being
the-
held back when it comes to third-party games
Yeah.
going forward because of Xbox philosophy and how they treating next gen.
And also,
Is that how it always is, though?
You gotta remember, Switch is getting some of the games as well.
Yeah, but now it's different because
Levon, nah.
This nigga Levon.
Don't bring
Like-
up, why LeBron always got to bring up Nintendo, my nigga? Leave them niggas out.
They're part of gaming, bro.
Yo, they,
They're part of
I will say,
Levon,
however,
they not getting no
Really?
Assassin's Creed.
Really?
They not getting no
not
games
the
like
same
that.
way Xbox and PS5 are gonna be though. Like Nintendo's like a stepchild, pretty much.
Yeah, but Barry, I also think though this allows independent developers to actually step up their game. Like,
True.
the Quantum Terror thing. Like, if in Godfall, like if you're an independent developer right now, you can come out and make a only next gen game, get that clout. You know what I mean?
That's true.
Yeah,
And kick your shit off. Like, so if the main publishers want to fuck around and make cross-gen games for the next 3 years, this is the time for independent developers to go use
That is so
Unreal
true.
Engine 5 and use that and take that shit to the next level.
That's
Let me-
why
let me-
I said I feel like when it comes to PlayStation 5, you're going to see a lot of third-party exclusives going forward because I feel like people are going to want to take advantage of that and they're not going to want to, you know, dumb down their vision because they got to make it for the PS4 as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or on the other platforms.
That's why I think the change from this gen to next gen is going to be so much quicker because this is actual new tech, you know.
Ain't that what Mark Cerny said in his deep dive?
Yeah, and that's what
he
Jim
wanted?
Ryan said too. They trying to transition everybody soon.
Developers too, they're super excited about it too.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's what I'm saying.
that's
like,
a good ass point.
industry.
That's a good ass point.
In terms of
Oh,
the
well,
industry,
Mark
they
Cerny
want
also
to
said,
move everybody.
Wait.
You can use your old PS4
Yeah, one at-
engines
one
and
at a
all the
time,
new
one at a time,
features in
guys.
GPUs are optional. So
Just-
he talked about you can make a game just like on PS4 if you want.
That's crazy.
Wait,
No, but that doesn't
keep going.
matter. It doesn't matter because he's saying that the new features on the PS5 that he said that they're optional. That's true, and that's a good thing because if you still want to make a game for the PS4, you also have to make it for the PS5. You gotta like optimize it for that too. But if you just want to make it for the PS5, which a lot of developers are gonna do nowadays, they can just do that. Like what you said
We
doesn't
can't
mean anything.
over talk each other. Guys.
Yeah, one at a time. I think Persona was finishing off his thoughts.
Yo, my man Persona was on his thing, and then it's just like niggas was like, fuck what he's saying.
Yeah,
Let me talk about it.
Yo,
I
forgot what
I'm
was
not gonna
Persona.
lie, that shit is super annoying. It annoys the hell out of me, and I try hard not to do it. That's why sometimes I'll just stop talking. But if you hear somebody literally talking and you just start talking over them, that is rude as hell, man.
Yeah, we gotta do one of the thing is Persona. He should know better too, because I'm like horrible when it comes to that. And Persona knows just like cut me off if I try to cut him off. Like, yo, keep going.
But nah, I forgot what I was saying. So somebody else could talk.
Ah man, yeah, you a New Yorker, man, for real.
Yeah, I know, man. I forgot.
But nah,
Yo, how y'all
I think
doing with these riots out here, bro?
Say it again.
We saying the riots?
How y'all doing with these riots out here, man? I heard they were getting crazy out there in New York too.
Yeah,
they're getting crazy in New York, but not where I'm at.
They getting crazy in Brooklyn.
In
With all the
Manhattan
protests
too.
and stuff like that.
But yo,
down the
They
block.
was at the Barclays going crazy.
Oh
I'm like,
yeah. I seen that.
And now they tried to break into the Target over there in downtown Brooklyn, over near the R train. They were trying to break into that Target, but they stopped that. But they out there today protesting too. Out there,
Bro,
Yeah, I
you should
seen
see the
that.
Target in Flatbush, bro. They boarding that shit up, bro.
Ah,
I have a question.
No,
but
Yeah, go ahead, Omar.
thanks. Why do I hear myself?
your mic loud, bro. Yo, my
that
man
mic, though.
Showin said that's a lie. I think he's addressing either Call Me Jay or J0. I forgot who said it, but he said that's a lie. There's no mandate on third-party games. I think that was
It's not a mandate, but Sony said. Oh my bad. Go ahead.
No, you were right.
Yeah.
I saw that same thing where they said as of July, they have to, if they're going to be making it on PS4, it has to work on the PS5.
That's a mandate.
Wait.
I personally think that's a good thing, though.
I did see that, right? He said as of if your game comes out July and after, you have to
exactly.
Certification.
Okay.
No, not released.
You know why? But you know why they're doing it? I'm gonna tell y'all why they're doing it, just to give y'all a peace of mind here. Because all of these games that are on the PS4, they have to manually go through them to make sure that the code doesn't break for backwards compatibility on the PS5. Right? So if they start mandating this now, they don't have to do all of this excessive work later on. It's already done during the development process. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. One more thing as well. The Xbox One emulating the 360, they still have to go back and sort of check up on games to make sure that they're working, because there's been a lot of 360 back compat games that come out and they run worse, or something's wrong with it. So although they're emulating, so once they make the emulator, a bunch of games start working immediately, but they still have to go back and do that shit. PlayStation isn't doing that. They're not emulating the PS4. They're like, trying to run it natively.
I have a see the shit that these people got to go through for this back compat bullshit, bro.
Especially when you have a lot of generations. Like,
I just want next gen, bro. Fuck these games, man.
I have a
question. What games you gonna have on next gen? If they
games they put out.
But they have to have time to make those games.
Yeah, but they had time starting. Again,
bro.
Y'all following this Xbox roadmap, bro. Like, y'all got to get out of repeating what these motherfuckers are saying, bro. Like,
I've been saying that before.
All of these studios that PlayStation have been doing nothing, nigga. Nothing.
Exactly.
We let them niggas get away almost 4 years without showing us a single fucking thing. So if they come back on June 3rd and tell us this is all we have for you, nigga, after 3 or 4 years of not doing shit, we got a bigger problem.
But the thing is, it's even worse on the Xbox side. What have their first parties been doing for the last 6 years?
They haven't had no
grounded, bro.
They've been touching up those back compat games.
They've been sipping lattes and posting pictures on Twitter.
What's the question?
Yeah, I can hear you, Omar. Go ahead, ask question, bro. My bad, man. We just jokes.
What do you expect from Sony to make it
revolutionize?
Yeah, revolutionize next gen, because this gen they did that with seamless transition from cutscene to gameplay to cutscene. The same way they did it with, like, for example, Ghost of Tsushima, or more.
But next gen, they're revolutionizing loading.
Yeah, the thing is, Omar, we already seen what's the possibility of what they can revolutionize. The Epic demo, the things that Mark Cerny has spoken about as far as changing game level designs. That's the revolutionary right there.
Let me give you an example. To the guy who was asking the question, when you play God of War and you want to go to a different realm, you have to go through this fucking big ass tree in a blue place or some shit. That's a loading screen. You're just walking with your son talking shit, and then you open another door and boom, you're there. On the PS5, he just opens the door and you immediately see the other place, and you're already there.
Yep.
That's what they're trying to do.
Orion, I think you were trying to say something too. Go ahead, Orion. Oh, you left?
No, I was just answering him. As the DSSD is the revolution. It will. I hope it will get rid of pop-ins.
Yeah, like what's it called? LODs, like level of
level of detail. I don't want to see the foliage, the trees pop in, appear on screen from nowhere.
Yeah, but the thing is, this is why I always go back to that Epic demo, because one of the things that blew me away is that when she came out of that little cave area and then she saw in the distance where she wanted to go, like, you actually could see it. You know what I mean? And it looks good. There's no like low textures. It looks good as she's transitioning over.
One more thing.
That's crazy too, Mark. No one's really talking about that. When she stepped out that cave, you saw where she wanted to go.
Exactly.
Clear as day, bro.
Here's one more thing. He said he was talking about popping. The reason why we see a lot of popping nowadays is because they're stuck with the hard drive. They can't load so much data, on the hard drive or through it or whatever the fuck. With the SSD, since they can have way more stuff load quicker, that LOD, that ring. If you play the old Assassin's Creed games, you see this clearly. When you're walking really far away onto a building, you see it like pop up and look all nice. That little ring that you're inside of, it gets extended by tenfold because of all the power that you have now to load shit up quicker and how much it can store without having to restrict itself to the low bandwidth that the memory has or whatever the fuck.
Could you imagine playing a racer and like the tree popping and you crash?
GTA, bro.
Oh, it happens.
That joint definitely happened in GTA, bro.
GTA, you're like on PS3, you're going so fast the world stops.
Yo, I'm waiting for the people that's gonna be like, I thought there's no load screens. Pony, I'm waiting for those.
You saw how they tried to come at the Epic demo. It was like, oh, you see the little she's squeezing through the rocks. That's the loading, and they had to come out and say no. They were trying to show you how her touching the rocks is realistic. Like that's all it was.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think that was 8K asset thing.
They were showing off how nice the 8K texture looks like, as well as the new IQ system that she can dynamically put her hands wherever the fuck she wants, and it looks real.
You know what's really impressive too? When the bats came out and how they're not colliding with each other. I've seen that before in games where, like, you know, the animal AI or whatever, they like crashing into each other. It looks kind of janky, looks kind of weird, but that junk looks super good. I was like, yo, damn, yo, this is next gen is gonna be really good, man.
Wait, are we expecting better AI combat wise, like them communicating with each other, and then one flank you and the other one goes?
Yo, you know what's funny? We seen that with The Last of Us Part 2.
I want to talk about the AI. Because the reason
next gen, the new hard mode gonna be normal, and these folks gonna be playing all easy.
Here's the thing about AI. The reason why we have such shit AI like now on PS4, like on Need for Speed, The Crew, Division, Ghost Recon, where like they spot you and they all know exactly where you're at because the CPU is so weak they can't code the AI to be smarter. That's why the AI were smarter on the PS3, surprisingly, because of that cell processor had so much shit, so many cores that they could use to code that shit on.
Wait, isn't AI supposed to spot you and then know what you are, or
no? Like, I'm gonna give you an example. Ghost Recon Wildlands. If you play a co-op and you yourself go hide in a bush somewhere, and in the game sense you're hidden and nobody can see you, right? And then Jay Barry's playing with me and he goes and starts shooting some motherfuckers 2 miles away. I'm gonna have 20 guards right around me, walking next to me, looking for me, even though I didn't do anything.
Jeez.
It's super simple AI because it's like they can't make it any more smarter than that.
Yo, is Sick talking? Y'all can hear Sick?
No.
Huh?
No, I can't.
No, I'm not saying anything.
Oh no, I saw your mic moving. I was like, yo, what's going on? If you saying anything?
I think it's that we're too loud, so his like headset blows it out to the speaker to the microphone he's using.
But I will say one thing, right? Like when it comes to PS5, I'm not worried about like things are going held back. Because, hey, look, I said it before. Sony can come and say we only had 70 flops, and I think they're going to put better games in the Xbox. Like, look what happened this generation. I can see the same thing happen next generation. Like, look what the hell they gave us on a 1.8 T flops. Like, some people think how the hell they did this without so much less power.
You know what's the most impressive thing, El Matador? Is that when Naughty Dog came out, a lot of people got upset about this too. Remember when they came out and they said that we are developing this game around the base PS4, and people was like, "Yo, but you have the Pro. Why you ain't developing it for the Pro?" But then when we see the gameplay, that game is being developed for the base PS4. Yeah, it's being played on the 4, but that just goes to tell you the talent level of what they are doing still to this day with a 2013 hardware. For that game to come out and look like that is ridiculous, bro.
Yeah, man. Nah, bro. Horizon Zero Dawn on that shit just was like
exactly. That was a jaw opening moment in Horizon Zero Dawn, bro. I was just like,
also, yeah. Go ahead.
Nah, go ahead.
And that's why I'm not worried. That look, I like what's going to look next exclusives PS5 only, and that's fine. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Okay, because look, Horizon Zero Dawn, it was supposed to be that you should fly the storm burns and stuff. They couldn't do it because the bandwidth was just too much that the PS4 couldn't handle it. Now with the PS5, they have no limitations. They can do so much now. And I don't want Horizon Zero Dawn 2 is coming to the PS4. they will not able to do whatever they want to do. Now they can with the PS5 hardware, and that's what I want to see. I want them to go beyond already what they did with the first one, and that's what I want to see. You know what I mean? For Ghost of Tsushima 2, I want them to even go beyond what's. I mean, I ain't even always see how to play yet, but you can see already how the game's going to be.
Well, we got to see. We got to play that game first to see if we even going to get a sequel. You know, the main protagonist, he might end up dead. You know, we don't know.
I can see. I think Sucker Punch is going to do something with that game. I think they're going to make a new franchise. That's it. It's going to be. That's what I think. I think it's just the titles.
Okay.
Can I
just want to say.
Hold on 1 second. Can I address? Wait. Can I address my man Showen real quick? You guys can address him as well. Let's go one at a time. But Showen, he's a true Xbox fan, and he feels that you guys are slandering backwards compatibility. So here's what he said. He said, there's too much hate for backwards compatible games. People have to understand that backwards compatible games are being done by the platform team. No dev studio are wasting resources on this, which I also believe is true on PlayStation.
Can I tackle this real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Because we don't have anything against backwards compatibility, and everybody in this panel knows that another team is working on BC. We know this because they made a video talking about it. The reason why we're talking about it so much and we're saying it doesn't fucking matter is because a bunch of Xbox people are just touting it as like their main feature for the Xbox Series X, which is what they were doing already with the X and the S. It's like nobody cares anymore. Stop talking about it. It's a good thing. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
It's a good thing, but it's like that's not what we buy next gen consoles. When you bought a PS3, you weren't like, oh shit, I hope you can play PS2 games. No, you were like, dude, Uncharted looks sick, Killzone, fucking Resistance, all these other games. Oh, I got PS2 too? Hell yeah, I can just slide the disc in and play it. Nice.
Now let me put this in more nigga terms for you guys. Let's say you dating a girl, right? You guys been in a relationship for 2 or 3 years, right? And she doesn't care about you. She doesn't, you guys don't communicate well. It's not fun anymore. It's not great, right? You guys break up. You find a new girl, or you're looking for a new girl. When you're looking for a new girl, you know from your past experience that you want something that's better based off what you've already had, right? You want something that's better. So what is your checklist, right? You know that in your past relationship, you didn't have good communication. So the next girl I'm with, I want to be able to, I want us to have good communication and things like that. You don't look for the same girl that can't communicate. You understand?
If your previous girl ain't giving you no dome piece,
especially if she don't give you no head, is that a girl? Listen, when it comes to backwards compatibility, I'm not going into next gen with my head turned back like I'm a fucking owl. You feel me? I want to see. I'm looking forward, bruh. I want to see next gen, bruh. I want to see next gen. I'm not saying that I don't care about the old games. The old games are fine, right? If those are going to come along with me, cool. But my focus is going into next gen is next gen. That's all that's being said. No one here is saying that they don't care about backwards compatibility or whatever. The problem with Microsoft, and again, keep saying it time and time again, the problem with Microsoft is they're using the fact that you can play these thousands of games as a selling point to buy next gen. I'm already able to play these games literally right now. That's what I'm going to be able to do next gen. Play thousands of games on next gen. Complain about your backlog more on social media. Buy the Xbox Series X. No,
anybody in here have a Xbox One X? Does anybody in here?
I do.
No.
I got an S.
I got a personal heater.
I'm trying to figure out, like, if you have like a Xbox One X, right? You can already play those 1,000 backwards compatibility games. That is, I guess, they updated those games already. Like, what is the real incentive for you to get that Series X? Like, are you getting it just because you're a fan?
Here's what they're saying.
We're gonna update it even more.
Right, they're gonna add HDR and more FPS. Like, I already beat the game, bro. HDR is not gonna make me go back and play it again.
I mean, does that include like original Xbox games? Because that shit would look ugly.
It will look ugly because it was standard definition, meaning the color spectrum wasn't even, there. But whatever.
Yeah. So what would they have to do to do that? Like with the standard Xbox games, how would that look like in like HDR and all that stuff? Like, I don't get that. To be honest with you, I don't know.
I got a question for y'all in the chat, man. I'm curious.
If anything, the old games would look more saturated because like the shading back then wasn't as good as it is now, like the shaders and the lighting and all that shit. So I don't know.
How many of you how many of you are playing old games right now?
I am.
Levon playing Nintendo. Everything you got on that bitch is old.
Hey yo, you got to come from my man Levon like that, man.
Force Unleashed 2.
Hey yo, Levon, wait. I gotta get on Levon for a second. What about Horizon Zero Dawn? I thought that's an assignment we gave you.
I've been playing Ratchet and Clank.
Bro,
I played that.
You came in the chat one time. You say you never bought Horizon Zero Dawn, never played it. We suggested you to play it. You was like, "Yo, Barry, we gonna play it. You said that you got the game. What is going on here, man? We want you to talk about your experiences with Horizon Zero Dawn, not Ratchet and Clank right now.
I've been focused on Ratchet and Clank.
All right, I'll fall back.
That game like 10 hours, bro. What's up?
You're right. I'll fall back.
He's concentrating though.
He's playing it one mission at a time. Remember when the Xbox we were playing Quantum Break one episode out of
Yo, that's how you know. Call me Jay, old school, bro. I remember when they were saying that, like, yo, I'm gonna savor the time with Quantum Break. I'm gonna play like a chapter each day or something like that. Yo, it was.
I'm gonna enjoy that shit.
It was wild.
They were playing it one chapter a week, watching that long ass 20-minute real live episode.
Hey,
like,
yo,
this is a great game.
Sean, if you want to get in here, you can come in here and state your piece, man. Like I said, you can state your opinions on Xbox. Everybody know you favor Xbox more. Instead of you just typing up all that yin yang in the chat.
I'm coming here like no Omega Zeo though, bro.
Nah, let's keep it a buck, bro. Let's keep it a buck. Ain't nobody moving to next generation to play last generation.
Facts.
You can say that shit all you want, but that's not what we're doing, bro. Like we're not super excited on for June 4th because we want to hear, hey guys, you will be able to play your PS1, PS2, and PS3 game. Good night. Like, nah, no. If that happens, we'll be like, what the fuck? Just hell no. Hell no. We looking forward to seeing how they're going to break the mold, how they're going to change the development landscape. That's what we're looking forward to. We want to see these games running like we've never seen these games running before. Right. So basically, when we get this PlayStation 5, a selling point is not, hey, you can play your PlayStation 4 games. I can do that right now. As a matter of fact, I'm doing that right now. I don't need a PlayStation 5 to be able to accomplish this feat.
Yo, Sick, you know what's funny?
That shit is, man. Like, come on, fam.
You know what's funny though, Sick? You look all over Twitter and you see all these people debating specs, right? But then in their mind, they're thinking, I am debating these specs, and then I'm gonna go play some old ass games on these specs. Like, are people really thinking like this? There's many people on social media that debate Xbox specs versus PlayStation, RDNA, and VHS, VRS, Rapid Pack, man, all this bullshit, right? For you to say, I want my old games, or like this is what's most important to me,
right?
I don't understand. Why are you even talking next gen?
Well, every time it's something that you guys believe Xbox has the upper hand with, because other people say they don't want it, y'all call that slander. Nigga, I don't want a Game Pass like subscription service on fucking PlayStation. But because I say that, you say, well, why are you slandering Game Pass? It's a great value. For whom, my guy? For whom? Whom? For somebody who likes owning their shit, that is not a great value.
Facts.
At all. Period.
I pay $60 for my shit.
And then I've even heard people say, yeah, but I've heard people say Blockbuster. Do you guys remember Blockbuster? Yeah, that's why they're only a memory now. They're just
games I didn't return to Blockbuster. Come on now.
Like that's why I don't understand this shit. Redbox don't even rent games to you no more.
Facts. What happened to
GameFly
GameFly?
is
Them
gonna be
shit's
on their
dead.
way out of here, my nigga.
Them shit's is dead.
Like the whole point of this shit is that don't sit up here and tell me that I'm slandering something because I have an actual and factual reason why this is not something that I want to move forward. I don't want PlayStation to be regulated by the games that they can create by a subscription service that people may or may not fucking utilize. So now I lose funding, and I'm saying me, because I'm waiting for these games. I love these big blockbuster AAA titles. I know nowadays y'all niggas say, oh, every game doesn't have to be a big blockbuster trip, because you're not getting any. Because you're not getting any. And you're not getting any because every stupid thing that Microsoft comes up with, whether it's positive or negative, you niggas are always trying to fucking shield for that shit. You don't see me out here talking about, man, PlayStation Now, man, that's the best value in gaming. 900 games, you can play them right now. You don't hear me fucking saying that shit because I don't believe that that's a great value. I think that that's a way for them to get money from people who can't afford to buy games. Mm-hmm. And literally, the way I feel about that, y'all gonna think that I'm like part fucking Republican or something, nigga. If you can't afford it, you don't need it.
The thing about
to make me have a worse experience, somebody who's willing to pay for my shit, to make me have a worse experience to help subsidize your broke ass, nigga, go get better fucking things. Like go and get a job. Stop focusing on playing games because that is not good for you. If you can't afford it, don't fucking do it. I cannot afford a Lamborghini. I don't drive a Lamborghini, my nigga. I can't afford it. I won't go and rent one. For what?
I'm gonna try to finance one. Let me finance a Lambo.
Bro, I hate when niggas be doing that shit, dog. Like, oh, you guys backwards compatibility. Bitch, I can play those games right now. I don't need a whole new fucking system to be able to do that.
I have a question for this one. Do you expect what I wanted to say? Oh fuck me, I forgot. Damn it! I remember. Damn it. With the new rumor is there is new leaks for The Last of Us 2, and mainly because the game is being sold earlier or people are getting their hands on the game earlier. Do you think we need to stop allow games to be reviewed early? Because games like The Last of Us and God of War were reviewed early but also got leaked very early. And I'm not talking about The Last of Us 2 earlier leak. I'm talking about like right now. They uploaded the entire game on YouTube and stuff like that.
It's the entire game.
It's on YouTube? The whole game?
Leaks are going to happen. So, I mean, even if they did stop that, even games that get reviewed the day of release get leaked. So,
I ain't hear the question. What was the
shipments
question?
go out. Shipments go out like a month in advance.
Games being reviewed. That's what the question. You stop early reviews.
No. The day they sent those review copies out was the day that they realized and assessed that the possibility of this shit being further leaked is going to be great.
Yeah.
So that's
it seemed like they had
that shows confidence.
They might have sent, but see, they might have sent digital copies because you ain't shipping large quantities like that out like physical. They might have sent them emailed them a digital code hey, here's the early review copy of the game. Download it, play it. Because
that's a better way of doing it too.
But
I agree with Call Me Jay too. Call Me Jay said. Go ahead, my bad, Persona. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Nah, you already go finish your thoughts, man. I ain't trying to cut you off, man, because you my guy. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I had to drive to the Bronx real quick. A lot of pictures that I was seeing, they were downloading the game, so they more than likely got digital copies.
Yeah, and like I said, it bodes confidence as far as you having your game being reviewed early. The embargo's a week before the game comes out, right? So, I think that's better off for gaming anyway, because you can let people decide what they want to do if those people that depend on the reviews to buy the game. So they give enough time to see if they want to get it or not.
Look at No Man's Sky. Although the game came out being trashed, I don't think they gave out review copies even after leaks of the game and whatever the fuck came out. They didn't do that. That's because they knew shit was bad, you know? Doesn't matter if the game got leaked. There's a lot of people that are going to say, I'm not going to watch that shit. I'm just going to wait for the game. I trust Sony. And them being like, okay, reviews are going out a week before the game. That tells those type of people, yo, this game's going to be good because they're confident in that shit.
I'm gonna be honest with you. When that day comes out, the reviews come out, I'm not gonna watch the reviews. I'm gonna go on Metacritic and see what the score is. Let's keep it moving.
Yeah, Metacritic, get the score, make fun of Xbox. And
yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, kind of like that.
I gotta stop listening to them niggas. But can I ask? Speaking of leaks, did y'all see the new 4chan rumor leaks?
Yeah, we posted it up, but we kind of like debunked it a little bit. Yeah.
Oh, you already did? Okay.
Yo, but shout out to Razi Bazi for being in the chat. Yo, Castle Healthford, my man James is in here. Yo, Lay, shout out to Lay. I see you in here, man. My man T-Man just came through. T-Man, what's good? Tekken God Jets, what's up, man? Definitely appreciate you guys coming through, man. We having a good convo, man. You know, we going long, but I don't feel like I want to end it right now. We
who's gonna get Clubhouse games on the Switch?
Well, one thing before we continue on from Game Pass, I want to mention something. When Xbox people mention Game Pass, a lot of the times they mention like games like Red Dead or GTA. Oh, look, all these great games. The reason why those games are there is because they're old already, so they can put them there and just sell them. The reason why we don't think Game Pass is a good value for developers is because, at least for Xbox developers, they put their games day and day. So people are like, either I spend $60 on Gears of War 5 or I spend $1 and beat it in a week. You know, so they're not getting anything back from that. Sony puts out the game and then a couple years later they put it on PS Now for a limited time only. Xbox has that forever. So that's why you're seeing Grounded and shit like that, you know?
Oh, you know what?
Y'all love them
Yo,
leaks.
shout out to my man
I don't
Showin
believe any
with a
sources.
donation. He said, y'all love them leaks. What's that? Iron believe anything sources. I don't understand the Iron.
Yeah. But I will say one thing.
But shout out to Sean.
Regard to Game Pass, right? Like, regard to Game Pass, like Game Pass is the people who like, if you cannot afford games, maybe gaming right now, buying games is not a thing for you. That you should not be focused on gaming. You got other big priorities to take care of, right? And I agree with Sick. I will not want Sony to go that route, put in the games date on date. I don't want that. You know why? Because I appreciate the devs' hard work too much for them to just downgrade their games and put them like a little pack of Skittles. No, man. You gotta have pride. Believe in your product, right? And that's like God of War, so many, 3.1 million in 3 freaking days. That's a huge success. And that's the thing. And like I will be fucking go berserk. You know, let's put Ghost of Tsushima, put in all this hard work and put them as a bargain on PS Now Day One. Like nobody don't give a shit about the game. People are not going to support it. Believe in your product, and that's one thing I got to give Sony. That hey, we will put the game later on PS Now down the line, but we're not going to play the one because we believe in the product. We believe in these games that will sell. The same thing like The Last of Us. We're going to put that shit a week before. Get the reviews and everything before the game releases. That's confidence. That's what you call confidence in have pride in your product. And I like that. Microsoft, it's whatever, man. Put on Game Pass no matter what. And that for me, how's that making a profit? If you every time you put a new game, put it out $1, how are you making profit? I don't get it, yo.
Look at Grounded.
Just wait for a sale. That's all you gotta do.
I mean, just look at what they've been releasing the past 2 or 3 years. Nothing
we are getting unfinished games on Game Pass
quality. I mean, can we really say Crackdown, Sea of Thieves, and all this is AAA quality or even AAA budgets? Doesn't look like
Ori. Ori, one of the best rated games they got right this generation. Yeah, and look, no, they didn't win unsupported. Yeah, it was on Game Pass. They won $1, right, whatever. But that game wasn't even shorted. It's just sad. And I'm like, damn, man, that's crazy. These guys, it's just like, and no wonder some of these devs, especially in Japan, they don't want to fuck with us. They don't want to waste their time and resources to this platform. They don't want to, and I understand. It's not about they hate Xbox. It's just they don't want to waste their time. And I get it. They prefer to put it on the Switch than an Xbox.
No, for real, look at Grounded. Grounded looks like a Steam early access game. Like Xbox is starting to look worse than people who put random early access games on Steam right now. With that video saying, "Oh, we're not finishing the game, but we're, you're gonna be on the journey with us, pay us money and tell us what to do."
Nah, fuck that, bro. Nah, you gotta better give me a full product and give us quality. Give us that, hey guys, this is what we working hard, and I don't want this hot product and work towards it. And asking, no, man, what the fuck is that? No,
I can only wonder. It's funny too because I can only wonder what Halo Infinite is gonna be like in terms of it, especially since it's gonna be day one on Game Pass.
Because you already seen it. It looks like trash.
Because they're talking about open world and all this other stuff. It might there might be some four player live service bullshit.
But just look at Gears of War 5's multiplayer. Like not multiplayer, but like the open worldness of the game. Yeah. It was just boring to just run around and shit. Like just giving me a corridor,
Yeah. I agree with Sick though, because I work very hard, and I support quality things. I definitely don't want, my experience comes first. What people forget is that gaming is a very selfish thing. It's not, you think of it how you want. It's very selfish, but my experience is most important. And if my experience is in jeopardy, we have a problem. And I definitely am a firm believer that if your priorities aren't in order, why are you even trying to have fun? Like my whole life would be, trying to get my life into a better position to where I can chill and, play games and experience stuff. You feel me? Oops, sorry. That was my phone. Sorry. But I think a lot of people forget that, gaming is definitely. I'm not gonna sit here and try to gatekeep because that's not what this is. But I think if you can't afford $60 for a game, your priorities are fucked up, and you need to reevaluate your situations and your choices that you're making in life so that you get yourself in a better position. So that you can afford $60.
Shit. And can I talk about something? Oh, my bad. Right. Go ahead.
So
I ain't hearing him in a minute. That's Orion, right? Yeah.
So a lot of you guys have talked about if you can't afford games, you shouldn't game, right? But I think with gaming, it's like it's a hobby. It's a hobby for everybody because maybe you can't afford to go on vacation somewhere or do other things, so you game. I think it's the lowest tier hobby, the lowest tier entertainment somebody can get, and that's why a lot of people, even if they are not in the best financial situation, they still game, because what else can they do? Or something.
This is the equivalent. Hold on 1 second, Jamal.
Yeah, go ahead.
This is the equivalent of saying you should go out and party even though your light's about to get turned off. Nah, fam. Nah. If you can't afford to game, then you can't afford to game, bro. That means you have more important things to worry about, bro. Like it's not a thing that should be for everybody. No. Fishing. When you go fishing, don't you have to buy tackle? Don't you have to buy the actual rod? Don't you have to buy this stuff in order to go out and go fishing?
Mm-hmm.
If you're a movie connoisseur, don't you have to buy the tickets for the movie? No.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You're right, Sick. If you want to live in a better house, you want to drive a better car, you want to whatever, you want to upgrade your life in any way, you have to work towards that.
What we talking about now? My bad. Yo.
No, we're just basically kind of talking because the point that Orion made is that gaming is like the lowest tier of a hobby, and everybody should be able to do it. I don't agree with that. I don't believe that my gaming should be compromised because the person who can't afford to do it feels like they should be able to enjoy this as well. There's levels to this shit. That's all I can say about it. Like if you can't afford it, you can't afford it. I'm not gonna be up here, harping on the fact that you can't afford it. But then again, you can't sit up here and say that my phone.
Somebody mic.
What the hell is that?
Matador, your mic.
Yeah, Matador,
That's not my mic.
Your mic is on your shirt or something, man.
Not mine.
Damn, dude.
What the hell is
Can I
that?
mute people here?
Bruh.
How do I mute? I right click? Oh.
Yeah, you got a right click, but I don't know who that is.
That was a Matador. Yo, Matador, if you hear us, when you fix your mic, just unmute your mic yourself.
Oh, okay. Whew. I was like, yo, I thought I was tripping.
I guess the ghost
but at the same time, right? Like I shouldn't have my shit compromised because you can't afford to do it, right? And ultimately, that's what's gonna happen when all of this shit goes service based. When all of this shit goes service based, you're just gonna have developers that don't see the value. Of course, you're gonna always have the top tier that will be able to, break through. But then again, you're gonna lose the quality of games you have because people just ain't gonna have the budgets for it. What Microsoft is doing is perfectly fine. I ain't got no problem. I don't care about what Microsoft do. I don't want to see Sony go down that same road. My only gripe, my only beef is that I don't want to see Sony doing the same fucking thing too. If Microsoft just want to keep that bullshit over there, they can keep it over there. I don't care what Xbox gamers get. They already used to trash, so this is familiar to them.
Do you think they would follow?
Yo, let me get this super chat out of the way from my man Link. Definitely appreciate it. He said we are getting unfinished games on Game Pass! Exclamation point.
That.
Again, I don't want that.
Yeah, and shout out to my man Game Over HD as well. He's pretty much saying that he's always in here just going through some stuff in life. But yeah, I always that's my guy right there. Game Over HD, man, passionate dude. And I see you uploading YouTube videos as well, man. Definitely keep on at it, put it out there, man. The content out there. But go ahead, Omar, and ask your question.
Phil Spencer doesn't believe in single player games. He is more focused on multiplayer, game as a live service games, unfinished, and then we finish them later. Which is why we see what we see.
Let's finish them later.
Can you repeat that?
No. I said you said finish them later type games. That's why I say finish them later.
Yes, like Sea of Thieves, State of Decay. He released them unfinished, and then he patched them later and he fixed them later.
Yeah. Let me interject real quick because like those games being on Game Pass is fine because they're clearly not AAA. But Halo, Gears, and Forza, those games came from being AAA from the 360. Like we know those games can deliver some. Like look at Gears of War 2 and 3, Halo 2, 3 ODST, and Reach. Like those games are fucking amazing. But like now they're downgrading those to fit into Game Pass and making them AA when they should. If you want to make Sea of Thieves and State of Decay and have those little AA games on Game Pass with the rest of them, sure. But when you're sacrificing your big games that we know you can make really good games from this, and you're just putting them on Game Pass, that's a problem. And that's what they're doing.
Yo,
games like
wait one second, y'all. I gotta shout out this comic. This joint is fire. I might steal this over here. The truth. My man said game passion projects.
No, you stole that from me, bro. No,
who stole that from you?
Still on Z Park. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
On Z Park like 2 weeks ago.
Okay, my bad, Far God. Yo, I'm stealing that, Far God. I'll let you know. I'm stealing that.
I know mad people done stole shit out and came up with like diabetic gaming pistol from Bang Bang days, like
game passion projects. That's lit.
That was good.
Y'all niggas keep robbing my shit. People keep.
Hey, yo, let him know, Spartan God. This is speak from the heart. Say your truth.
Bro.
Say your truth.
Like Dollar Tree Gaming and all of that. No, I did that, but you never get credit nowadays. But whatever. Keep going.
Nah, man.
I think Sony gonna go that route though, eventually with PS Now, because that 2.2 million they got. I don't think they're gonna start putting their exclusive day one in there. But I think they will put games like Dreams in there, like after a couple of years.
That's not going the same path though.
But that's fine. That's a good approach.
No, Dreams, because that's a creation tool, so that could create over years. Like that would make sense to go something like if Microsoft had a game like that. That would make sense. But games like Uncharted, God of War, and all that other shit, why would you put that day one? And I heard people saying like, if you put it in, you know how much more money they can make.
Nah, bro, I don't agree with that bullshit.
If Microsoft can't make more money than Sony doing this model right now, and their games are selling like that, what makes you think that Sony would follow that if they're making more money selling their games at full price and then not in the service?
And
they followed with putting their games on PC.
Math?
Wait.
Repeat the question.
What happened?
Have you people failed math? 60 is not.
yes,
60 is greater than 10.
Right? Like I'm excellent at math.
Like
every type of math, so I
even
know better than that. Like,
how many games are on Game Pass? 100 or more, right?
I think they leave it like 100.
130 something.
Okay, let's say let's say there's 1 million people that jump on Game Pass for $1 for the first time, right? That's like over like $100,000 made, right? Because it's 1 million. It's $1
million.
Right.
Yeah, that's
so
$1 million.
if let's say they have and they have over 100 games that I don't know how their business plan is with that shit, but I'm assuming that they split all that money into all of those developers, right? Mm-hmm. So if Rockstar Games is there with Red Dead Redemption 2 and they have 1 million users that paid $1 versus 1 million users that bought the game for $60, which one do you think is a better deal for Rockstar? Getting like a half cut of the money that they made on Game Pass, or getting those $60 from those 1 million people?
No, the way the business model works is Microsoft pays them an upfront fee to have the game.
It's pretty much games with gold and PS Plus. That's what it is.
Okay.
Like they get paid up to put their game on this service and get offered whatever it is. But the thing is with Game Pass is that they paying, but it also the consumer. It basically is just like PS Plus and games with gold, just more of a Netflix type approach. But the thing is, what I want to address is that a lot of people considering that PS Now number, like the 2 point whatever million, is bad. It's not bad, because PS Now was charging $25, $45, $99 throughout the years. Just last year they did a price cut, and last year when they did that price cut, it went up, right? And now that they put in little first party games in there, for the time being, it went up as well. If you was to put Game Pass at the same price level as PS Now, do you think Game Pass would be at 10 million?
No.
Oh, hell no.
No, because they sold it for $1.
And plus, they was locking people into that shit.
Nobody, the stuff that Microsoft is offering, nobody's going to pay more than what Game Pass is offering right now.
That's interesting. Would they be willing to do so or not?
Oh, wait a minute, hold up. Game Pass is on the PC too.
Yeah.
Let's not forget that.
Game Pass is who?
On PC.
Yeah, Game Pass is on PC.
Yo, big shout out to my man.
It's only $5 though.
Yo, shout out to Craig, the tech guy. See you out here. Lincoln Clay, what's good, man? Definitely good to see you out here. And we have Scenic88. He said Hip Hop Gamer said Game Pass is $1 per hour, not per game.
Where you see Hip Hop Gamer at?
I don't remember him saying that. But Sick, if you want to chime in, if he said something like that.
What?
Scenic, he said that Hip Hop Gamer said that Xbox Game Pass is $1 per hour, not per game.
$1 an hour, not $1 per game.
No. The Game Pass is $1 for 1 month, and just for the beginning.
Well, no, that was a promotional deal. The dollar thing.
No. I was able to get that dollar deal up until the point where I stopped, just because it just wasn't even worth the dollar no more. But
Okay.
I never had a problem getting Game Pass for $1. The simple fact is, I am not one to, again, want to have to even make that become a thing where you depend on it. I mean, because let's just look at Netflix, since everybody want to compare it to Netflix, right? When you go to Netflix, they have a lot of shows that are incomplete, that are unfinished. They have shows that probably won't even continue. You know what I mean? So if Game Pass is to help these games get started, but not to help them finish, then what is the point?
I think people see them then as a passion project and move on. I think people.
Can we stop with this passion project shit?
Hey, look, I'm not the one that agreeing with this. Look,
No, I'm not speaking of you.
I hate it. I'm not the one agreeing with it. Okay.
The verbiage of saying this is for passion projects. No, this is for cheap ass gamers that won't buy video games.
That's what this was created for. Can we move this narrow from this narrative from this was done because Microsoft just wanted to be pro-consumer? No, they had to create a way for you niggas to somehow play the games that they have on their platform.
You're not buying
There
them.
you go. That's the reason why this was created. It wasn't created because Microsoft was just sitting around a round table like, hey, how can we make gaming cheap for consumers? Like that's not what they were doing. They were looking at the numbers like, yo, my nigga, like shit's getting hard out here, nigga. It's looking desert out here. Bro, we need to find a way to somehow get into their pockets.
Sick, ask a better question. If the Xbox was in PlayStation's position right now, do you think Game Pass would even be a thing?
Hell no.
Even better,
No.
do you think the exclusives would be day and date? Hell no.
Fuck no.
You know where I felt where Game Pass kind of came into the whole discussion with Xbox is when Sunset Overdrive came out. Like the hype and build for that game for Xbox was phenomenal, right? But when that game came out, they didn't buy that shit. And then like a couple of weeks later, they offered it free. Well, for Games with Gold, I think it was like a weekend. They offered it free, and nobody
next week they did that.
was playing the game, bro. Yo, it baffled my mind. I was like, "What?" That's when I think
game is not bad, but to not play it, that's stupid.
I'm not the biggest fan of that game.
No, to me, it's like a cheap knockoff of Ratchet in a way.
I mean, it's
No,
more.
I think it was just like.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, homie Jay. Yo, listen, you guys can cut me off anytime, bro. Don't worry about it.
No, I think that Sunset Overdrive was just them having way too many ideas and none of them being executed well. Because it was fun, but it was kind of boring and repetitive.
The missions suck.
But it was kind of just
I liked it.
You know,
man. It was really good. I liked the game,
bro. The mission structure sucked where it didn't convey a proper story. You could have had a proper story in there and still be the wacky, cool type of game you was going for. But yo, the mission structures was just horrible. I was like I'm getting bored.
Yeah, but I love the ending boss. I love the bosses. I enjoyed the bosses.
Playing that game reminded me of Jet Set Radio, but you know, a worse version of it. Because I had more fun playing Jet Set Radio.
I'm gonna say my flaws of Sunset Overdrive, right? Mission structure was bad. The gameplay wasn't good. You know why? Because they went for this whole approach that you're free to play the game how you want to play, but that was a lie. If you wasn't sliding and zipping and dodging, you were not playing the game how you wanted to play that game. Because if you ran on that floor, you was gonna get mopped up. You know what I mean? Like, yo, don't tell me that you can play the game however you want to play the game, but you have one style that only works within the game. That's
why it would have been smart if they would have put you let you pull out a skateboard and ride around and shoot too if you was on the ground or something. Just to keep
that would be perfect.
And they had abilities on the ground, but it sucked. It sucked, man.
Yeah, you had to always be like grinding or jumping from cars and shit. If you stop, then it's over.
Yeah, man.
There was some like cool bounce mechanics and stuff too, though. Like you could bounce all over the place. Like you could do some stuff with that.
Yeah, you bounce out of cars and trees and stuff like that. But I just felt like if you wasn't like zipping and moving, you're gonna get mopped up.
My issue were some of the buttons were the same, just different color, not even a different skin. Just a different color. That's it. Like, no, come on.
I wish the Spider-Man took more time on that.
Notice how
Spider-Man didn't have this. That's why I said it's a Ratchet and Clank knockoff, because the Ratchet and Clank, at least weapons change. When you level them up, they power up.
I would even compare that game to Ratchet and Clank, because Ratchet and Clank, each game you get a grounded story. You know what I mean? Yeah, you have those side missions you can do here and there, but you still have a grounded story. That game, it was be whatever you want to do, play however you want to play, but it was all a lie, bro. Play that game again, bro. It's all a lie how they conveyed it, man.
I beat it on Xbox One, then I bought it on PC. I couldn't play it again. I was like, it's 60 FPS, but it's just kind of boring, dude.
Sorry.
Yo, Nati Nabadisa, definitely appreciate the subscription. Thank you. But go ahead, Spartan guy. We're gonna close up soon, guys. Don't worry.
I just wanted to repeat something from earlier in the chat when I first came in. Notice how this game was made by a PlayStation Now owned studio but it's an Xbox games, and they could criticize a game by Insomniac Games. Just wanted to do a little reminder.
Yeah, exactly.
We're not biased around here.
Yo, people always like pretty much everybody in here, Sick Humor, Persona, El Matador, myself, everybody had this stigma on us that we are these PlayStation cultists, and you know, we have to like everything PlayStation. Even when I'm a guest on these podcasts, dudes be like, this PlayStation stand, he's a PlayStation stand, but he cool. I'm always like, how people call me a PlayStation stand? Like, I always been very critical with PlayStation. Like, I always been that way. Like, if I like something, I'm really, really critical about it. Like, I want them to be good all the time. You know what I mean? Like, my standards is going to be high all the time. That's why when I go to each of these events, you know, PlayStation's going to do a state of play. PlayStation's going to do this. My expectations is always high, where I'm always like, let's go, or hype and all that stuff. I'm never that lower your expectation dude. You know what I mean?
And they know that. Sony knows that. You remember that video that I don't know which developer talked about it. I think it was Corey Barlog who said that people expect this level of a standard of PlayStation, and we have to be there or exceed it. You know, I don't know if it was him or someone else.
Yo,
but he said
the Xbox guys even have the high expectation for PlayStation games.
He says that, I know, dude. They fucking expect their gadget over here whenever a PlayStation comes out. But when it's Xbox, nah, bro, I'll play 100 hours of Crackdown 3.
That was definitely
2 hours.
Yeah, that was him, yeah.
Exactly. Yo, Dom P, what's up, man? What is good, Dom P? But yo,
but Xbox niggas be like, the game be trash, but look at this rock though.
Yeah. The thing is, look at the games that they're coming from, and then they come over the PlayStation side talking about downgrades and the texture.
Remember Spider-Man? Where the fuck is nobody talking about how The Last of Us 2 is upgraded? Like, where the fuck are they?
They're not gonna touch The Last of Us 2.
That made me angry.
The game that got me upset was Days Gone. I remember listening. I was listening to Xbox guys hardcore when that game was coming out, and these dudes were talking about tire marks, bro. I was like, what?
What?
They were talking about the tire marks of the bike left. It doesn't look natural and shit like that. And I'm looking over here like, look at the games that you're playing, man. You're not going into that detail.
That was a lot.
I think Digital Foundry, when they made that deep dive on Halo 5, they talked about how there's no footprints and shit when you're walking or something like that. So that they can't talk about tire marks if Halo 5 doesn't even have footprints. You don't see anything when you look down.
And that's the thing. That's the thing, Andre 6K. Like, PlayStation did some state of plays that weren't good, right? And you know, people said it weren't good. True. There's certain state of plays that I like the Final Fantasy 7 one. I personally like that because my game was being shown, right? But a lot of people didn't like it. I didn't disagree with them if they didn't like it or not. But at the end of the day, we can be critical of the things that we like, but still like it. You know,
this is the thing, right? And for those that watch this is Gaming with Persona talking, by the way. For those that watch my channel, watch my podcast and things like that. I've said this to you guys numerous times. I do prefer PlayStation, right? Am I a PlayStation Z-Lot or one of these dudes that throw death threats and all that motherfuckers? Hell, motherfucking no. I love gaming as a whole.
What's the name? Omega
Weirdo. Okay. But my thing is this, right? I say this to you guys all the time on my podcast, right? I'm always going to give you guys the facts, regardless of if it's the negative, positive, whatever. I always give you guys the facts, and my opinions are always going to come from a place of experience. I never speak on things that I'm not familiar with, right? I'm very familiar when it comes to gaming. I'm very critical when it comes to PlayStation. You guys don't watch Barry's channel. You guys don't watch 6 channel if you think motherfuckers ain't critical. When PlayStation was talking about this MLB shit and shit going to PC, go back and watch them podcasts, bruh.
Mm-hmm.
Who was the most angry? Me, Barry, Sick. Go back and watch them podcasts, man.
Yeah, also when
go back and watch it. No one's trying to sweep it under the rug. PC is also a Microsoft platform. So ain't nobody trying to spin none of that, bro. It's a negative. I'll say it here live. It is a bad thing. I want my exclusives to be exclusives because that's why we are behind PlayStation so much, because of the games. You can't buy these games nowhere else. Once you take away that, what is PlayStation?
Would you accept trading exclusive
Where
with
is Lost
Nintendo,
Soul
for example?
No, I don't want no training.
Nah.
Everything needs to be exclusive because it breeds competition. Let Nintendo keep how they doing it. Let PlayStation continue doing what they do, and let Xbox continue to heat homes. This is how it needs to be.
If every game was on all 3 consoles, then what's the point?
Persona is
He said he homes.
Yo, Persona is wicked.
Yo, that's the thing. If we really wanted to play these games, we'll buy the system to play it on, bro. That's
always for a reason.
That's all to it. And nobody is sitting up here saying that we won't buy another platform. You just have to have a reason. I own a Switch. I own a PlayStation. I own a PC. I used to own Xbox, but them niggas told me to go fuck myself.
Hey, you still own Xbox? It's on PC.
That's a good point. That's a good point. But yo, shout out to So Excited for the donation. He said, "Where is Lost Soul Aside?" A good question.
Yeah.
Do you think that game got pushed to the PS5 or it's still coming PS4?
No, it was supposed to come to the PS4 this year. But
that's a cross-gen game, bro.
Yeah, what about Deep Down though? From Capcom.
Oh man, we don't mention Deep Down.
Maybe that game is pushed to the PS5. Maybe.
No, they did say that game is still alive and still in development. They did say that a couple months ago.
The trademark got renewed, right?
They wanted to create a Bloodborne like Castlevania game, and Deep Down look like that.
That would be interesting.
That's a Capcom game though.
Bloodborne though, like it did look like that at first, so that might be the game they're talking about. But
yeah,
the game Project Awakening as well, that's gonna be on PS4 and PS5. And
I think Babylon might be PS4, PS5 as well.
Well, Babylon Falls will come out this summer, but you're right. That might have got delayed too.
Y'all remember the game Wild, right?
Yep.
Do you think
that is definitely? I think that's being pushed to the PS5.
Yeah.
PS5.
Yeah, I think Tales got pushed too, man.
I think Tales of Arise. I think that might be PS5, man.
Yeah.
One second, yo. Shout out to Razi Bazi for the donation. Saying the 1UP sticker. Definitely appreciate it. And welcome to the channel. Thanks.
Do you think that what name? Oh fuck me again! I forgot.
Yo, Omar, I noticed one thing with you, bro. Every time I say I'm about to close up this damn show, you come up with like 6 questions.
With a what?
When I say I want to close up the show, you come up with like 6 questions. I know I'm watching you, bro. I'm letting you know I'm watching.
I like to think I give good question because I want to better the gaming industry. I don't want to follow people and be like a sheep and
Nah, I'm joking around with you, man. I appreciate your question.
I might be like, oh, before we close the show, tell me your life story.
Like, yo, everybody do your outro. Yo, quick question. Do you think yo
Omar,
Leo,
man. Shout out to Omar,
what is
man.
good, Leo, man? Definitely appreciate you coming through. Do you he said, have you seen the new Harry Potter PS5 gameplay leak on YouTube? No, yo, I'm with Sick, man. I kind of don't want to see any of these leaks, or I want to be surprised, man.
I want to be surprised
Real
this
talk,
week.
yo.
I really do. I really do. I'm not looking for no leaks of anything with this conference. I really want to go into this as surprised and blind as possible. Because when I do my live reaction, it's gonna be on. If it's quality,
Xbox My Switch.
y'all tag me on Twitter.
Juegos.
Y'all tag me on Twitter in the leak. Like, check this leak out, Barry. Persona, Sick Humor. Look at the leak. Yo, shout out to Spartan Guy with the donation, man. Xbox Y Switch No 10 Egos. I can't speak Spanish. I'm from the Bronx. I apologize.
Don't got games.
Oh, don't buy. Okay.
So Xbox and Switch don't got games.
Yo, shout out to who's that? Call me Jay, or that was J0?
Well, no, it was me. Call me Jay. Yeah, Y is and.
Yo, call me Jay. You a legend. That's what I'm let
Puerto
you know.
Rican dude.
You a legend.
Yeah.
I'm about to be put on Twitter. Xbox Y trash.
But yo, guys, we are definitely going to close up. It's definitely been a good 5 hours here talking to you guys. It didn't feel like it, to be honest with you, but real talk, that food came and I'm getting that whiff.
Yo, I was gonna say I just ordered some pizza. That's just it right here. You feel me?
I ain't gonna lie to you, that food came, yo. I was like, oh yeah, here we go. But let's do the outros with the new time guest in here. Yo, call me Jay. Shout yourself out. Where the people can find you, man.
Yeah, you can find me on Twitter. I just talk a lot of shit on Twitter, so I call me J360, or you can catch me live on Twitch, call me J360 as well. Yeah, it was really fun being here and talking to all you guys. You know, it's my first time being on a podcast with like, you know, people from the community. So it's like really nice to talk about shit, you know?
Yeah, it's cool, man. Yo, you say your name is Call Me J3. You was an Xbox fan?
Yes, I wasn't an Xbox fan. I started with PlayStation 2, then went to 360 and PS3, but I enjoyed the 360 more, you know, so I kept that 360 because I loved it so much, you know.
Yeah, like I know it's a lot of things like, you know, people that like Xbox, they have the name of the console in their name. Like the dudes be like, yo, call me J Xbox 360X. You know?
Also has to do because I'm really shit at making names, you know.
Oh yeah, you know, I'm bad with that
for
too.
Xbox One people is I have no games 420.
Yo, facts.
Xbox exclusive less. 470.
Wow.
Omar, we in competition with that list right there, man. But yo, Spartan God, man, say outro.
No, I'm still stuck on I have no games 420. Yeah, I'm not on Twitter no more, so y'all can catch me probably on 6 in the chat. Bari here, Persona. Make sure y'all watch Persona shit, cause y'all talk all this shit when he on the fucking podcast with Bari and them. Watch his streams. They give me God of War streams. Actually, go watch his channel.
Yo,
and that's pretty much it. Y'all can catch me outside when Corona is over, bro.
Yo, you know what's funny about Persona stream? Give me God of War. Yo, this is the most calm I've ever seen this dude. This dude is a rager, and I know he wanted to rage, bro. But
I'll let you guys in on a little behind the scenes. Yesterday when I was fighting Boulder for the last time, in that second part, I had to mute my mic and I did break my controller.
Yeah, I know,
I muted
bro.
my mic and broke my controller. That's why I was on the pause screen for so long.
I know this dude way too long, yo. This dude is a rager, yo. And I was like, damn, this is the most calm I ever seen Persona. Like playing this game, he dying like 20 times. He calm. Like what's going on? That man matured. He matured. But yo, then we got my man J03, man. J0, man, shout yourself out, bro.
Hey, yo, Jay Bari, thanks for having me on. This is actually my first podcast. And you can find me on Twitter, J03G, and lurking the podcast with Persona and Sick and your podcast and Weapon Wheel and shit. Like, you'll see me on there.
Yo, that's what's up, man. That's what's up, yo. I definitely appreciate you coming through. And then we got my man Orion. Yo, Orion, man, shout yourself out. Let the people know where they can find you, bro.
Well, I'm a ghost in this gaming street, so you can't find me. But
what the fuck?
It's cool to be here, man. Jay Bari, I've been listening to your podcast since you were on Zaire's channel. I remember you were doing some debates.
Oh yeah, that's back in my debate days, man. I retired though.
Yeah. It's just cool to be here, man. That's all.
Kids Move Snuggles with a Phil Spencer pick.
All right, make sure you play that Red Dead 2, bro.
Hey, yo, my man Spartan God,
yo, don't hit on Red Dead. Don't hit on Red Dead. It's kind of boring, but it's also pretty good.
I don't like the
especially
story.
on PC.
Yo, Spartan guys with the donations at Kids Move Snuggles with Phil Spencer pick. Yeah, how you in here and donating, bro? What's going on?
Next level, man.
But nah, Ryan, man, Ryan J0 and Call Me J, it's definitely good to have you in here, man. For real, like if you guys,
that's good.
I know Persona, Sick, they do open chats as well. Don't be ever shy. I'm putting this shit on. Don't be shy to come through and speak your mind sometimes, man. It's good to have convos. Yeah, it's good to have convos with the people that you actually see in the chat. You know what I mean? So that's always cool. Like get to see your guys' perspective. You notice it's not as easy as it looks, right? Just talking to a whole bunch of people and all that, But it's definitely great to have you guys in here. And my man, Jemiah, is he still there?
Yeah, I'm here, man. Don't at me. Don't do nothing. Don't try to find me. I swear to God, I roast niggas. Don't do it.
Nah, Jemiah is a humble dude, man. Jemiah is a very.
You should have saw him when Tim Dog was on the round table.
Yo, I gotta watch that, bro. I gotta watch that.
Tim Dog got out of pocket.
Yo, that's what I'm gonna watch right after this. Matter of fact, because I was like, yo, listen, I need to watch that. I was gonna watch it live, but I was playing God of War. But I was like, nah, I need to watch that.
I already see Thrash did another video on Last of Us Analysis, so I gotta go back and watch that stream. That shit probably funny as fuck.
I gotta watch that. I gotta watch that K Mega podcast. I'm gonna watch that.
Oh yeah, that's a classic. That's a classic.
What podcast is it on?
Roundtable.
On the Roundtable podcast. I'll put the link in the description. I mean, in the chat.
Hey, can I just say one thing? Thank you for not being fake. Like, I hate fake people.
Oh no, I'm not fake, man. I tell you what it is.
Yeah, that's why I said thank you for not being fake. I hate people who are fake, who pretend to be something they are not.
Yeah, I mean,
that's what I like about this podcast, because you can tell when they're being genuine.
You're talking about like the ones that complain about games and shit.
Like people who pretend to play games, and when you look at their game score, it's like 10K or something.
Or when you try to find their shit, they deleted their PSN account. But go ahead.
That was another legendary podcast too. Because normally when I listen to Sick, I like to sit back. I'm at work, I'm chilling, right? But when I heard my man talking, I had to, bro.
I had to jump
There's
into
no way.
You can delete shit.
No, you can't. That's the thing. You can't delete a PSN account. It's lies. It's bullshit.
Yeah, Holmes,
sure you couldn't do that.
Holmes is definitely true. That's why, like, Orion, like, don't take anything personal here. We're just dudes that, we're very opinionated and we're very vocal. So, I know you might seem like Sick or Persona. They're coming at you, but nah, they getting to know you as they come at you. You know what I mean?
Nah, listen, man. I'm listening to a lot of podcasts. I know how it is. Like, I know.
Okay,
gotcha. I don't take it personal. Nothing. It's all fun to me.
You got tough skin, man. That's lit.
Yeah, that's good. A lot of these fools, man, they soft as hell. I'm sorry, go ahead.
But Omar, go ahead, man. Say your outro, bro.
Okay, thank you for having me. You can find me at Karab_Chap. You can also find me at VGP. And everybody, go watch Thick Humor with Hip Hop Gamer. One of the best interviews out there.
Yeah, that was a really good.
That's exactly what I want Sick to do more too, man.
I was engaged.
He got the voice. He's asking good questions. But Sick don't want to divulge in these Xbox dudes. I want these Xbox on that channel too, man.
Yo, Sick, did you ever press him on the studio acquisitions besides Sega?
He never asked him.
The who?
Answer.
Is he
What happened?
The Hip Hop Gamer interview.
What studio acquisitions?
Well, no, because he went on something else. Like, he talked about how there was Sony acquired 3, and I was hoping you would get into that with him. But I didn't. I fell asleep listening to your podcast last night. But I was wondering if you pressed him on it.
Nope. I didn't. But I'm actually having Red Infamy. She's gonna be the next guest that comes on, and
Red, that's family right there.
Yeah. So
shout out to you for making moves
while we was on the what's the name, and she was like, she's gonna come through or whatever. So I'm doing the interview with her, and then we're gonna have both of them together on the Roundtable podcast for an all out onslaught interview. So that's gonna be pretty dope. I tell you what, man, I'm finally out of fucking PlayStation prison, my nigga. And I had to wipe out my entire friends list. I had to change all my settings. So yeah, y'all won't be able to see my activity, my trophies, nothing. I don't want I'd be able to do that shit about me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you said y'all some soft ass motherfuckers.
Yo,
y'all
bro,
ain't getting on my shit no more.
I agree with you 100%. I'd have did the same thing, man.
Yeah,
keep it a buck.
I mean, I gotta clean out my list anyway because I got like 700 something friends.
And a lot of people send me requests, but they don't send me like I like when people send me requests, but they send me a message. I'm like, oh, I know who you are. Like if I don't really know you, I'm not gonna add. That's how I always been. Like if I don't really know you like that, I'm not gonna add you, bro.
Like I have like 10 friends.
People want to get added to get nosy.
I consolidated it all the way down to like 40 friends, bro.
Yeah. Yep, that's
Damn, Jesus.
Listen, I hate when I add these fools and then they be sending me Fortnite invites. That's your one-way ticket to getting deleted. Send me another Fortnite invite, bro. You get deleted, bro. I had deleted bad people. They kept sending me Fortnite and GTA invites.
That's
Stop
facts,
that
yo.
shit.
That's
Right?
facts.
Yes. Worse. I got Apex Legends too, so it gets the worst.
Yo,
fucking
Apex is
invite.
another one too, man. I don't
Oh,
have that
yeah,
game
Apex.
downloaded. People send me invites
And
to
I'm in
that.
a community, so they send you that shit every second. Like, you know your notifications, bro. I
Yeah.
had 279 this morning.
Yo,
And I'm
what?
just from
Oh nah,
12
niggas would have got deleted.
What if I
Like,
gave you 30 pieces of silver? Yo, shout out to
went from 300 to like 130. I'm dead ass. Like, I don't keep
Nah, that too. I had to wipe out every community that I was in, bro. All
I
of
deleted them shit.
I haven't used that in
deleted every
years,
last
bro.
Yeah, I haven't used that in a while either.
I haven't used that in years. But yo, Levon, man, do your outro, bro.
Thank you for having me, Jay Barry. Thank you. And I'm excited for Clubhouse games on the Switch.
What? We're gonna kick this man the shin, dog.
It's where it's where it has 51 games like bowling, checkers, chess, you know.
I was playing checkers back in elementary school, man. Get this dog shit out.
Playing Yahoo games now.
That man said I'm playing them Shockwave
Hey, yo,
playing
who said
games.
Yahoo games?
No, it's a real thing.
Y'all remember Shockwave? Them Shockwave player games and shit, man.
Hey, yo, bro, the man said, yo, he's selling y'all Yahoo games now.
Next thing you know, Switch gonna be getting Radiskull and Devil Doll. Lord have mercy.
Oh man.
Y'all know that? Y'all don't know that game from the computer? Oh damn. Okay, never mind. I lost everybody.
Yo,
Yeah, they got quiet.
You lost everybody
Look up
right there.
Look up Radiskull and Devil Doll, and you'll see it was an old school Shockwave.
I don't know
player
what that is.
game on the computer.
Yo, my man Wolflow, are you there, Wolflow?
Yo, I'm back. What's going on, man?
Yo, let's give us your outro, man. We ain't hear from you in a minute, man. I know you've been wrapped up in that trials of mana.
I got called away for a bit, but I just want to make sure everybody's good, man, out here, because the times are pretty crazy out there. Make sure everyone's smart, safe, and prepared. Be prepared. Important.
Yo, facts, man, facts.
Also, enjoy your games, guys.
Yo, y'all gotta pray for me, bro. I got a peaceful protest that like a block away from my house, bro.
No, that ain't gonna be
And so they might be looting my shit, dude.
Yeah,
Nah, they ain't. All you gotta do is leave the Xbox outside the door. They'll know you ain't got shit.
It's like Passover, right? Leave your Xbox on the front door.
Get a green light bulb and just turn it on. Get a green light bulb, turn it on. They see that green light, like I'm not going in that house. I'm good. I don't know no Xbox.
They ain't got shit in there. That's an Xbox out front. They ain't got shit. Keep moving.
I'm gonna say to y'all, bro. None of y'all, please go to none of these riots, bro, because police out here wilding.
Nah, I ain't going to
They shot they shot some girl in the head with the rubber bullets, and her shit was.
I saw that shit.
Hey yo, bro, I'm a grown ass man, bro. I ain't put my face out or nothing like that, so I can endanger my job. You know what I mean? Like I don't put my face out on YouTube because of that. You know what I mean? So we'll see, man. But yo, Sick Humor TV, PlayStation Plus podcast. Yo, Sick man, here's for the outro. Oh, I forgot the third.
Hey guys, Jay Barry, I want to thank you for having me. I definitely do appreciate it, and you guys were awesome, man. We had some great conversations, and I believe that we now have a better understanding of how everybody feels on these situations. You guys were awesome in the chat. I love the questions. Make sure that you keep them coming. And definitely support my guy Jay Barry. Jay Barry he's one of a kind, man. He really opens himself up to each and every community on here, whether it be the PlayStation community, the Xbox community, and I think we should definitely give him some recognition for this, as he's out here being the Martin Luther of the gaming community.
Oh God!
Right. So once again, I just want to say thank you for inviting me here, and hopefully we maximize the time and used it in a way where it was a learning opportunity for everybody. I'm walking away from this, and I feel like I feel like a better person after this. I think that now, once I move forward, in life, I can take what I've learned here today, and I can ensure that I'll be more successful in the future.
That's a fact.
So once again, for that, Jay Bari, I definitely do want to thank you for that, and may Godspeed. You guys have a great rest of your day.
Is it the Star Trek? Yo,
does that inspire you to play Red Dead?
Hell no. Yo, this is how I imagine Sid saying that. Yo, he got the glasses on and he's folding his hands right in front of the mic.
yeah, the perky lips and all that
resting
shit.
on the table and shit, folded. Lord,
Oh man, but yo, shout out to my man Sick, man. That's my guy right there for years. You know what I mean? Cool dude. Definitely always good to have him podcast because he definitely bring that heat. You know what I mean? So big shout out to Sick, man. And then we have my man Persona. Keep it so NY. Keep it so NY like them boys that made PlayStation. You already know. You gotta televise the greatest nation.
Yo, what's up, guys? Your boy Persona of Gaming with Persona. You can follow me on Twitter at Persona Speaks. Subscribe to my YouTube channel, Gaming with Persona. This week's gonna be crazy, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. This is gonna be a really crazy week. Be prepared because the content will be aplenty. From myself, from Sick, from Jay Bari. I can't wait for these podcasts, man. Especially if PlayStation bring the heat. These Xbox podcasts gonna be so entertaining.
Yo, listen, man. I need everybody to come together as a collective group and listen to these podcasts this week. Give them the view.
Fun.
Give them the view, man.
Social media is gonna be so entertaining this week, guys. Be ready. I will be doing a live reactions, and we'll be breaking down every single game that they do show after, giving my in-depth thoughts. So yeah, that'll definitely be an open discussion. So you guys are free to come through. Appreciate everyone here. Make sure you guys subscribe to my boy Jay Bari if you haven't already. Hit the like button. A lot of people was here today, man. Appreciate the support on a Sunday. And yeah, I'm about to play some games, And yeah, you guys be safe. Out here, wash your hands, play these games, stay safe.
Wash your hands.
If you're gonna riot, be safe while doing so. Protest, be safe. Black Lives Matter, and I'm out.
Yo, shout out to my man Hip Hop Gamer, bruh. That podcast that I did with him is the most watched.
That was a lit podcast.
Most liked. Yo, it's crazy, bro.
The thing is, like with hip hop, man, I always like his energy. You know what I mean? Like I've been following hip hop for years, man. Like he's a good, positive dude, man. Like for real. I'm gonna put the podcast in here as well.
I still don't think they're showing a console next week, but okay.
I don't think they are either.
I'm willing to take bets.
How much?
I already got one already.
I bet you my PC they won't show that shit.
Hey, I put.
You know what?
I put 20
who's
on
that
it.
talking?
Put 20
is that
on
Spartan
it.
talking?
I put weed on it, bro.
Is Spartan, is that you talking?
Yeah, what up?
All right, so if they don't show the console, I'll buy you Last of Us 2.
I don't want that shit, bro.
All
Buy
right,
me
cool.
Ghost of Tsushima, bro.
All right, I got you. Ghost of Tsushima. And if they do show it, you gotta give me a $60 PSN. Fair?
That's it?
Yeah.
Oh, fine.
Yo, all right. So before we leave,
I make good on my bets too, X Bari.
He's good on his. He's good. Yo, before we leave, let's do this in the chat real quick, guys. Put a 1 if you think they're gonna show the console, and put a 2 if you think they're not gonna show the console.
But wait. Wait a minute. Persona. Every Wednesday they do like a state of play or they announce something. What if they show it like a picture the day before and they show the games the next day? So I still got to give you that.
You going to
caveat. They showed the console.
You said that day though. But yeah, okay. That's cool.
See, you throw monkey wrenches into this.
No. I was just wondering because the original day was June 3rd and they said June 4th. But every Wednesday they've been doing something. So I just wanted to ask y'all like, what y'all thought about that.
Listening,
I think if they show the console the Wednesday before the conference, that's still they show the console before.
All right, so yeah, that's cool then. Yeah,
there we go. All right.
We got a lot of twos, man. We got a lot of twos in here.
Jamaya not betting.
But yeah, put the 1s and the 2s. If you guys think they're gonna show the console, put a 1. Put a 2 if you think they don't. But y'all definitely appreciate everybody coming through, all the new guys that came through as well. It was cool having you guys and listening to your perspective in the podcast, man.
For sure.
Just know we'll speak from the heart. You guys are always welcome to give your opinions here. Just remember, try your best, one at a time, let people get their thoughts out. And if I cut you off, just cut me back off. Let's keep it real.
I want to ask one more thing before we finish here. Real quick, just say whatever it is. Like, what games are you playing this week, all of you?
Saints Row the Third.
I actually think I'm going to start Witcher 3 again. Put myself through that torture and see if I can get through it.
Whoa, that's a big. I'm playing Trails of Cold Steel 1. I'm at chapter 3. I'm going to be finishing that game so I can go to 2. Once I finish 2, I'm going to 3. But I also been playing God of War and Last of Us as well. So.
Yeah, I'm also doing my Last of Us Grounded run. So
I got to do that again, bro. I don't do runs though.
Yo, Chris, what's good, man? My man, Chris Righteous here.
Wait. What he said? Mario Kart?
Yeah, Mario Kart.
I'll be forgetting Nintendo exists sometimes.
You got to play some real games, bro.
Man, Le'Veon, man. Le'Veon, a funny dude, man.
All I've been playing is Red Dead and VR games. That's it for now.
Oh, yo, if you guys haven't played that Iron Man VR demo, yo, play that joint, yo. It's lit. It's lit.
I
saw it.
It's gonna sell you in that game because I was skeptical, but yo, that demo is fire.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm sad that I have a Rift S. I want a PSVR to play that shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna break out the VR and play.
I'll wait for PSVR 2, bro. I'm not. I sold my PSVR, the first one.
Oh, you want a wireless VR headset where all that compute power is on your head, frying your brain? That's what you want.
All that shit lagging.
Someone turn on the microwave.
I want a wireless VR, no cords. Yeah.
Oh no, I don't want that.
I truly don't listen to anybody who said, "Oh man, no, I'm skipping the first PlayStation VR, waiting for the second VR," because I truly believe when the second VR comes out, you're gonna say the exact same thing.
I had one.
I think I'll skip on the second VR, man. I think I'll wait for the PS6 and the PSVR 3. Like, I mean,
the thing with people is that they don't know what they're talking about. Because they're saying VR is not here yet, but VR is already here since the PSVR. Like you can get on and you're like,
they waiting for VR to be here on Xbox. That's what they mean. VR is not here yet on Xbox.
There you go.
VR is amazing, dude. Yes, it's gonna get better, but it's like fuck, it's so good.
Give me a Matrix VR game. Be sick.
Yo, give me a Yu-Gi-Oh VR game.
I want a Call of Duty in VR, bro. Because they made it kind of slower now.
I'm throwing that damn thing.
They made it kind of slower now. Like, it used to be faster. Now it feels like you run like Battlefield. So I think it would fit VR now. It don't feel like that.
Yo,
Jay, from across the map, I'm gonna
DM you
off my head.
VR game that someone's making.
I'm out.
A Yu-Gi-Oh game.
Yeah, gotta take it easy.
Oh, word. But yeah, guys, we're about to close it up here. Definitely appreciate everybody coming through. And yeah, for those people that donated, appreciate it as well. You don't have to donate. Just letting you know that your comment, I'll read your comment if I see it.
We're not e-beggars. Sorry.
Oh yeah. I'm not part of the e-begging syndicate. But most likely anyway, when YouTube send that, I'll probably do another giveaway. So that's normally what I do with the money anyway. But all right, guys, I'll catch you guys later. I'm starving, I'm hungry, and I'm about to go eat, man. But it was a pleasure having everybody here. Speak from the Heart episode, I don't know. It's your boy Jay Bari, and I'm gone.
Peace.
Take care, guys.
Peace, man.